2 years ago, I was making pizzas for $16 an hour. No career path, no freedom, just flour on my hands and dreams in my head. I would spend lunch breaks scrolling YouTube, wondering how these faceless channels were pulling millions of views, and more importantly, how the people behind them were actually making real money. That curiosity turned into obsession. I started testing tools, strategies, editing techniques, anything I could find. And after months of failing forward, something clicked. You want to know what happened? My channel has generated over $500,000 in revenue, earned over 8 million views, and gained 260,000 plus subscribers. I quit my job, I travel when I want, and I run multiple online businesses, all powered by AI. And now, for the first time ever, I'm revealing my entire system in this 7-hour YouTube automation masterclass. This isn't a crash course or a fluffy how-to guide. This is a comprehensive, step-by-step blueprint for building faceless AI YouTube channels in 2025 and beyond. You're about to learn how to find profitable niches people actually search for, how to use AI to create binge-worthy scripts that feel human, how to generate ultra-realistic AI voices and avatars, how to produce pro-level visuals without ever touching a camera, my exact editing workflow for speed and quality, how to understand and align with the YouTube algorithm, the monetization strategies I use beyond AdSense, and most importantly, how to scale the entire thing. These are the same methods I used to grow my channel from 0 to 6 figures in revenue, without showing my face. No fluff, no theory, just actionable systems you can implement starting today. Now, quick heads up. If at any point during this masterclass you feel overwhelmed or want to jump to specific sections, the entire table of contents is laid out for you in the description below. I've also created a Google Doc with everything mapped out so you can use it like a proper course. You'll also find a list of every AI tool I personally use and recommend. I've partnered directly with these brands to get you the best possible deals, exclusive discounts you won't find anywhere else. So, if you plan to use any of these tools, consider using my affiliate links. It's greatly appreciated and helps me keep creating deep dive content like this, 100% free. And if you're the type who wants to go further, join my private community, aiguy Academy. It's where I teach the stuff I don't post on YouTube. You'll get access to exclusive courses, resources, and strategies that are working right now. Plus, I host live Q&A calls, so if you have any questions about this masterclass or your own channel, that's your direct line to me. If you've ever felt stuck getting 100 views, wasted hours creating videos that flop, or just feel overwhelmed by the sheer volume of AI tools, this video could be your breakthrough. So, before we dive in, go ahead and like this video and hit subscribe. I work hard to bring you the highest quality content on YouTube automation and AI, and your support genuinely means the world. Alright, let's get into it. Let the show begin. Module 1. Faceless YouTube Automation. Chapter 1. Exposing 50K a month travel channel. I found a YouTube automation channel that's been pulling in some of the craziest views I've ever seen. I'm talking 5 million views every single month, more than 100,000 subscribers, videos going viral left and right, and what I discovered about them, it left me speechless. The channel is called Top Travel. At first glance, you'd think they have this massive production team, professional camera crews flying around the world, expensive gear, editing teams working around the clock. That's what I thought too, until I noticed something that hardly anyone has caught on to. Their scripts, their footage, their voiceovers, everything seems almost too perfect, too consistent from video to video. That's when it hit me like a ton of bricks. This entire channel is powered by AI. They've turned their travel content into a complete automation machine, and it's absolutely crushing it. In just 7 months, they've made well over $200,000. Yeah, you heard that right. With YouTube paying what it does for travel content, they are able to average $20,000 every single month. The craziest part? No camera crews, no expensive flights, no massive team, just pure AI-powered content that looks like it costs thousands to produce. Now that you know this exists, and you've seen just how insane the numbers are, you already know where this is going. I'm giving myself 24 hours to recreate one of their viral videos using nothing but AI tools, documenting every step and sharing everything with you. For this video, I've packed together everything I know about faceless YouTube automation into a complete step-by-step blueprint. After watching this video, you'll have the exact formula I've discovered to go from 0 to creating viral travel content with AI. I'm talking everything, finding viral topics, writing addictive scripts, creating stunning visuals, designing AI travel hosts, and even ways to monetize your channel that nobody talks about. But here's what makes this even more insane. I've discovered something they haven't even thought of yet. A way to generate travel footage of places most people can't even access. Secret locations, hidden spots, places that would cost thousands to film in real life. We can create all of it with AI, and it looks absolutely real, you feel me? Before we dive in, let me be crystal clear. This isn't going to be one of those rushed yapping tutorials you're used to seeing. This is a complete complete, transparent breakdown of everything you need. I'm showing you every single step, every tool, every setting. No smoke and mirrors, just raw facts that could change everything for you. I've studied the most successful AI travel channels and created a 12-step blueprint that I'll break down for you. If you follow these steps exactly as I show you, you'll have everything you need to create your own profitable travel channel. All I ask is that you hit that like button and subscribe. Consider it your tuition fee for what's basically a $5,000 course that I'm giving away for free. This is literally a complete blueprint to a channel that's making over $20,000 per month without any fluff or gatekeeping. So now, to stay organized and to give you an idea of what's actually coming in this course and what the process looks like, let me briefly walk you through the 12 chapters that will be covered in this course. If you follow all of these steps, you will go from being a beginner to a YouTube automation expert. Step 1, we will immediately jump into talking money, because that's what you guys are mostly interested in, right? I will prove to you that these estimated earnings are true by showing you my own RPM and revenue numbers. No cap, just straight facts. Step 2, we're going to analyze our competition. I've picked out 5 of the most successful channels in the travel niche and done a full breakdown of their strategies and the main takeaways we can use when creating our own videos. I'll show you everything: their income sources, ad revenue, affiliate marketing, communities, all that good stuff. Step 3, we're going to find a viral topic with AI in literally just a couple of minutes. I found this crazy AI software that analyzes other channels' most viral videos and provides you with similar topics. It's like having a crystal ball for YouTube success, so stay tuned for that. Step 4, we're going to use that same AI to generate a script in just a few clicks, all without having to leave that same AI tool. Step 5, we will bring this story to life by generating an AI voiceover that sounds like a real human and was actually cloned after a real voice artist. Step 6, I will show you 2 ways of creating visuals. A way to just gather visuals that were shot by professionals on drones and high-grade cameras to ensure your videos look crispy, and I will show you a way to generate your own clips of nature with the help of AI, so you can practically recreate literally any location in the world. Step 7. Now with this one, I am really going to blow everyone away, since I am going to design a brand new AI host that will look like a traveler, so that we can use this character in our videos, really allowing us to stand out. I will show you the entire process of creating and animating an AI character, to state the obvious, so stay tuned for that. Step 8. Before we get into the editing, I'll show you how to find monetizable royalty-free music. After that, we'll put it all together in CapCut and turn it into a Netflix-grade travel film. Once the video is ready, I'll show you the step-by-step blueprint to creating these trending thumbnails. This masterclass alone will blow your mind. Then, I'll show you what upload settings I use and how to optimize your video for SEO using AI. And for step 12, the money chapter, I will show you how to monetize your channel and actually make money from it. And I'm not just talking about basic ad revenue here. I'm going to show you secret monetization methods that most travel channels don't even know exist. Ways to 3x or even 4x your earnings beyond just YouTube ads. To make things easy for you, I have created this Google Doc with all the steps and tools we will be going through in this video, and you can grab it right from my Telegram channel. Simply hit the link in the description to grab it. This doc has all the steps, prompts, and software we'll be using in this video. Plus, it's set up in a super simple checklist format so you can follow along and check things off as you go. And now that we are finally onboarded and all ready, it's time to cook. Alright, let's cut straight to what you all came here for, the money talk. And listen, I know you've probably seen all those crazy income claims on YouTube, right? Make 100K your first month and all that stuff, but you already know your boy doesn't play that game. I'm about to show you the real numbers, no cap. First things first, let me put you on game with something called Social Blade. Think of it as the FBI of YouTube. It knows everything about any channel's numbers, and trust me, you're gonna wanna know how to use this, because when I show you these travel channels making $20,000 a month, you need to know I'm not just talking out here. Let me prove it to you real quick. Check this out. I'm gonna pull up my channel on Social Blade. So they're saying I made about $1,800 in the last 30 days on the upside. And lifetime earnings? They're showing around $21,700 from ads alone. Well, let's go in and see how accurate this data is. I'm logging into my actual YouTube studio live, and in the last 30 days, $1,700 in ad revenue, pretty much exactly what Social Blade said. And now if I open lifetime view mode, it is over $22,000, which is actually even more than Social Blade predicts. This is huge because when I start showing you these travel channels pulling $20,000 monthly, you might be thinking, "Oh, hell no! That's hell no!" this man's capping, but now you know how to fact check everything I'm saying. Here's why this matters for you. You can check any channel's numbers yourself. You can see if a niche is actually worth your time. You can spy on your competition's growth. Most importantly, you can set real goals for your channel. But here's the crazy part most people don't know. Travel content? It's like hitting the YouTube lottery with these RPMs. For those who are new, RPM stands for revenue per mila, or how much you make per 1,000 views. While gaming channels out here making $2 to $3 per 1,000 views, travel content is pulling $5 to $7 or even more dollars. Why? Because travel attracts the type of audience that advertisers are ready to pay big money for. Now that you know how to verify these numbers and why travel content is actually golden right now, we can move to chapter 2, where I'm going to show you exactly which channels are crushing it and break down their whole strategy. And remember, I'm showing you these numbers to show you what's possible when you actually follow this blueprint. And here's the best part. With these AI tools I'm about to show you, we can create content that looks just as good as channels spending thousands on travel and equipment. Now let's dive into chapter 2 and start building your faceless empire. Alright, let's get your travel channel set up real quick, and I'm going to show you some crazy AI tricks to make it look absolutely professional from day one. First up, hop on YouTube and click your profile picture. Hit switch account and you'll see all your channels. We want a fresh start, so click view all channels and then smash that create a new channel button. Simple stuff, you feel me? Now, you might already have a fire name in mind. If so, just type that bad boy in and create. But if not, I got something way better for you. We're gonna use AI to cook up a name that's gonna make you stand out in the travel space. Check this out. Head over to ChatGPT and I'm gonna give you this insane prompt that I've been perfecting. To state the obvious, you will find this prompt in the free Google Doc. I've already loaded it with channels like Top Travel and other big players we analyzed, but you can switch these up for any niche you want. Hit generate and boom, you get 10 absolutely fire channel names. I am gonna go with Global Wanderer because it hits different, you know what I mean? But you do you, pick whatever name speaks to your style. Now, here's where it gets interesting. Once you've created your channel, we're not leaving it looking basic like everybody else. We're about to trick this thing out with some professional travel branding that'll make you look like you've been in the game for years. Hit customize channel and then basic info. First thing we need is your user handle. Quick tip, since handles gotta be unique, if Global Wanderer is taken, just flip it a bit. Add TV at the end or get creative with it. Here's where the magic happens. We're gonna use AI to write your channel description, but not just any description. I'm talking SEO optimized, keyword rich, professional grade content that's gonna help your channel pop up in searches. Grab that prompt from the doc, throw it in ChatGPT and watch it cook up a description that's gonna make you sound like a travel veteran. Now for the profile picture. This is where most people mess up. They just slap on some basic compass icon and call it a day. Nah, we're different. We're gonna use AI to generate something clean and unique. I've got this crazy prompt that tells AI to create this minimalist earth globe design that's gonna make your channel stand out like crazy. So we're going to be using Leonardo AI to create our logo. If you don't have an account yet, you can grab it with my link down below and get some free credits that way. Once you are inside, go to image creation. Then, click on preset here on the left, we'll choose Phoenix. Set that aspect ratio to 1:1, crank out 4 options, and now lastly, go to our Google Doc, copy this prompt, paste it into ChatGPT, copy the prompt it gives you, paste it in Leonardo AI, and boom. You've got yourself some professional logos that look like you paid a designer thousands. Now you obviously have to go back to the customization page in your YouTube studio, click on Profile tab, upload your newly created picture, and now hit Publish. Last step, and this is crucial, we're optimizing your channel's SEO. Most people skip this, but it's literally free views if you do it right. Hit up Settings, go to the Channel tab, and this is where we're going to load it up with keywords. To do that, we are going to need this AI tool called Tube Magic, and it's absolutely one of my favorites when it comes to YouTube's optimization. Now, I'm going to keep it a buck with you. It's not free. It's $47 monthly because it's just that powerful. But check this out. I talked to their team directly and got you guys a special $1 trial. Just hit my link in the description and check this tool out at practically no cost. Anyway, once you create your account with my link, find the keyword research tab and type in terms like travel or 10 travel if you are doing this niche. If you are unsure, you can even ask ChatGPT to give you a set of keywords relevant to your niche for you to work with. Now, type it in and look at all these keywords we got. They're not just random suggestions. These are proven terms with actual demand and search volume. So it's important to understand, guys. You can obviously create your keyword in ChatGPT, but you will never know if they have actual demand. Whereas Tube Magic literally shows you the ones that drive traffic, and therefore views, and therefore money. So I hope that explains the importance of SEO, and we will cover it in a whole lot more detail at the end of the video, so stay tuned for that. For now, I will copy the ones with the highest demand, paste them into your YouTube keywords, and hit save. It might take you a few moments to fill out all the 500 characters, but trust me, this 5-minute step can make a massive difference in your channel's growth. So, once you are done with SEO, you've got yourself a professional travel channel that looks like it's been around for years. But we're just getting started. Wait till you see what's coming next. Alright, now that we've got our channel looking clean, let me show you something crazy. The channels that are absolutely dominating the travel space right now. Before I put you on game with the AI tools to find competitors, that's coming up next, I need to show you 3 channels that are just different. Trust me, what I'm about to show you is gonna change how you think about travel content. First up, let me introduce you to Lifter N. And listen, these numbers are about to blow your mind. Picture this. They started just a year ago, and now, over 100 million views. They're pulling 5 million views monthly with only 47 videos. Let that sink in. 47 videos. That's what happens when you crack the code, you feel me? With 300,000 subscribers, they've figured out something most people missed. Long-form travel compilations with absolutely fire B-roll footage. But here's the thing. They're not just throwing together random travel clips. They're creating these premium list-style videos that hit different. Remember how I showed you Social Blade earlier? Well, according to those numbers, they're making around $20,000 monthly. That's over $200,000 in just 1 year. Next up is Top Travel. Yeah, the same one I mentioned earlier. Beyond those crazy 5 million monthly views, what really got me excited was their thumbnail game. They're using AI to create these thumbnails that pull views like crazy, and don't worry, I'm gonna show you exactly how to make them later. They've grown to 140,000 subscribers with over 22 million total views, pulling in about $20,000 monthly. And here's the best part. They're doing all this with AI scripts and voiceovers. Exactly what I'm about to teach you. Now let me put you onto something different. Discover the Globe. They might be smaller, but trust me, what they're doing is absolutely genius. While they're using the same tools we're gonna use, AI scripts, voiceovers, B-roll, their topic selection, that's where they're playing chess while everyone else is playing checkers. Check this out. Their most viral videos are things like most powerful passports in the world and best countries to live in Asia. Now, why does this matter? Because these videos are pulling insane RPMs. Remember when I told you about travel content getting paid more? These videos take it to another level because they're attracting the type of viewers advertisers are dying to reach. We're talking business people, entrepreneurs, high net worth individuals. Think about it. Who's out here searching for the most powerful passports? People with money to spend. But here's what's really crazy. All their viral hits follow this list format. Top 10 countries for digital nomads. Best places to retire in 2024. And guess what? In the next chapter, I'm going to show you an AI tool that creates these viral lists in literally minutes. Here's why all this matters. Everything these channels are doing, we can replicate it. Whether it's Lifter N's premium style, Top Travel's clickbait mastery, or Discover the Globe's genius targeting, I'm about to show you how to do all of it with AI. Ready to see how we find viral topics that are guaranteed to blow up? Alright, now that we know who's crushing it, let me show you something insane. How to find topics that are literally guaranteed to blow up. I've cracked the code with 3 methods that 99% of travel creators are sleeping on, and I'm about to break down every single one. Now I will show you the first method, and you better listen up because this is about to change your whole game. Now, we are going to go back to Tube Magic for this purpose. Just in case you were skipping around this video, there is a $1 trial available down below. So now once you made an account with my link and you are all inside, let me show you the 2 features that are going to blow your mind. First one is a game changer when it comes to general niche research. Just watch. So on the home screen, hit on Video Research tab. Now you have to type in a keyword, and it obviously depends on your niche. In my case, I will type in something generic like top 10 travel. Next, set it to last month, since we want to see what's hot right now. Afterwards, set both views and subscribers from 10,000 to 100,000. That's a good range. Lastly, make sure to sort by views here on the right side, and finally click on search. Boom! Just like that, you're seeing exactly what's working right now in the travel space. Not 6 months ago, not what might work, what's actually pulling views today. So again, this feature is useful when you are new to a particular niche, and it's a great starting point for your research. Here's the second feature. This is where it gets crazy. Go to Video Idea and drop any competitor's channel URL in there. I will go ahead and paste Top Travel since it is our model channel. Now hit generate. site. And as you can see, the AI literally breaks down their most successful videos and gives you similar topics. So we're not copying here. We're understanding the science behind viral travel content. What I am saying is, as you can see, it uses the exact same title structure as Top Travel do in their videos. In particular, the wording "wonders of" followed by a country name. Anyway, I think it's a super cool way to come up with a video idea, following a proven to work structure. Now let me show you an alternative way for finding topics, and here's where most people mess up big time. They study these massive channels with millions of subscribers. That's like trying to compete with Drake when you're just starting to make music. Whereas you really need to be looking at lower level artists that you can actually model, you feel me? So, we're gonna be smart about this and focus on channels with 50,000 to 200,000 subscribers. Why? Because they're big enough to prove their strategy works, small enough that we can actually copy their blueprint. Their success isn't just from having a massive following, but from creating and identifying high demand videos that actually pop off. And here's a pro tip that's gonna change your game. Look for channels getting more views than subscribers. That's how you know they're not just feeding their loyal fans, they're actually cracking the algorithm and pulling in fresh viewers every single time. Now look, if you want to do this the hard way, you definitely can. Just hop on TubeMagic's niche research feature, play with those search filters, and hunt down these smaller channels yourself. Some of you probably love that detective work, and I respect the grind. But you already know that ain't me. I'm all about working smarter, not harder. So watch this. I'm just gonna head back to this video idea generator, paste our competitor's link a few times, and boom, this idea is absolutely fire. Let's roll with it and get into the script writing. And before we really do anything, let's rewind a bit and go to our model channel and figure out how these scripts even made. So, I am telling you guys, all their scripts are straight up copy-pasted from ChatGPT. I mean, seriously, this is peak brain rot experience. But anyway, it clearly works, judging by the views this channel gets, so I can't complain. And if you don't believe me, let's just listen to one of their videos so that you can understand.
Embark on an unparalleled journey to uncover France's most amazing places.
Now let me actually show you how you can make these. So to state the obvious, you could use ChatGPT to make one of these scripts. In fact, inside of my academy, I have this course called Outsourced Empire. Inside of it, I have a super complex ChatGPT prompt generation algorithm that I simply can't share here on YouTube, simply because of how powerful it is. And on top of that, this method is definitely advanced and not beginner friendly. So let me show you another way that works just as well. But first, let me actually explain to you how their scripts function. Now, this is important, so listen up. Part of the reason these channels are so successful is because they are making long videos. When I say long, really anywhere from 20 minutes long up to 2 hours. I am telling you guys, those extra long videos are absolutely dominating in the modern YouTube. So just a pro tip from me. Now you might be saying, AI guy, are you kidding me? How in the world am I going to generate 2 hours worth of content even with AI? Isn't this insane? Sure, I hear you. Well, let's go into our model channel and actually figure this out. So I will go to Top Travel and click on one of their most popular videos. Now I will scroll down a bit, click on the description tab to expand it, and let's perform some analysis. So if we take a close look at the timestamps, we can see that this is actually a simple list video. They pick a general topic, which in this case is Netherlands, and then they simply make a 2 or 3 minute take on each town, area, or whatever, depending on the country, of course. But you get my point. So that is how you could make these kind of videos. Simply select a big enough topic and make infinite spin-offs by adding more chapters. Now let me show you another example from a channel I showed you previously, Lifter N. If we sort their videos by popular, we will see this video right here called Unreal Planet, which is a 2-hour long video. And by the way, it is sitting at 11 million views and gets over 1,000 views per hour. And most importantly, made the owners of this channel anywhere from $30,000 to $60,000. But anyway, if we actually click on this video and actually click through some shots, we can see them just naming locations in different parts of the world, which tells us it is also a simple list video. I know what you are probably thinking, like, these channels look so fancy and all, but in reality, it is just a bunch of AI-generated brain rot that makes thousands of dollars every month. Crazy world we are living in. But anyway, let me show you a beginner-friendly method to actually write these scripts. We can simply go back to TubeMagic, the very page we got our video idea from. Simply click on Generate Script. Alternatively, you can simply go back out to the home screen and click on Video Scripts right here. In my case, the topic is already selected for me, since we already generated the video idea. So before we hit generate script, you can also use this bar to choose how long you want the script to be. Since this is a tutorial and I don't want to bore you guys out, I'll set it to 300 words and it will be enough to show you the technique anyways, but you can really go with any length you want. Just look at the channel I showed you earlier. All of their videos are anywhere from 20 minutes to 3 hours long, so there's really no limit to it. So yeah, click on generate, and in a couple of seconds, Tube Magic will write the entire script for you. Usually you don't have to spend a lot of time editing them, but I'd still recommend you read it through a couple of times just to make sure everything looks good. However, just before we proceed to creating our voiceover, we need to finesse this script by giving it human-like emotions, so let's do that. Alright guys, just before we proceed to making out voiceover, we need to do some magical wizardy stuff with this text to make it sound next level. Buckle up guys, I'm about to drop sauce that you've never seen before. The way this script works now is cool, and we can submit it for voiceover as it is. However, there's a little trick to enhance the quality of the voiceover. Alright, it might get confusing, so just stay with me. Go over to the Google Doc I dropped in Telegram, and you're going to grab this prompt. What this prompt does is it scans the text and organizes the punctuation and space gaps to enhance the output as much as possible. To see how it works, first copy the prompt, paste it into ChatGPT, and then copy the original video script that we generated and paste that as well. Simply press enter, and ChatGPT will give you a fully organized script. Just like that, we are ready to begin step number 5, crafting our voiceover. Alright, so we will obviously use AI voiceover for this. There are tons of options, but I always go with 11 Labs. They've got a custom voice feature that'll help make your video stand out. Just sign up for a free account, links down below. Now 11 Labs is a pretty popular software, so I'm sure all these gurus have previously recommended certain tips and tricks on how to use it. Well, what I want you to do now is grab those tricks and throw them out the window, because none of these gurus know how to use it the right way. Listen up. First of all, head over to Voices here on the left side and click on it. You will be taken to this menu as a result. Next, click on Library right here, and we're going to see a bunch of custom pre-made voices. Now we need to configure the language here at the top. I'll obviously choose English. Next, and it's very important, you need to go right here and click on this drop-down menu. Then click on Category and select High Quality. As a result, we're now looking at voiceovers that were made and trained based on real voices of real voice actors. So in some cases, you can't even tell it's AI and not a human. Anyway, take your time to scroll through these voiceovers. To state the obvious, voiceover will play a big role in our video, since there isn't much for viewers to engage with in the first place, so make sure to select pleasant and uplifting voices, not something creepy. You get my point. I'll choose this one, so now just click on the Add button on the right side. Alright, now that you have your new voiceover added, go to Text-to-Speech here on the left, copy the script from Google Docs. Now, go back to 11 Labs, and here's another pro tip for you guys. As you're about to generate the script, make sure you paste and generate no more than 250 characters at a time, which is typically one paragraph at a time. This will ensure the highest quality voiceover. On the other hand, if you just paste the whole script at once, it will get overwhelmed and produce robotic results. So, paste the first chunk of the text and click on Generate. Sometimes if you're not satisfied with the audio quality, generating it a few times can help to get the best result. Once you're satisfied, click Download. If you listen to the voiceover, you'll notice there are way too many pauses, and those could bore the viewer quickly. However, unlike my normal tutorials, where we create fast-paced 80/80 edits, this time around things are different. These videos are travel films. They are meant to have more of a relaxing vibe, so definitely keep in mind. To really understand what I mean, you can go to Top Travel Channel and listen through a couple of their videos and evaluate the pacing in their videos, and you will indeed find it fairly slow. However, if you will be aiming to create those longer videos, you want to keep your first 30 seconds extremely fast-paced to increase the chances of the viewer getting hooked in. Past that point, you can really slow down your pacing, making it more of a chill vibe. So, now let me show you how you could remove those pauses. And hey, just in case you are a regular viewer and already know how pauses are removed, feel free to use timestamps below to skip to the next step. I'll show you how in CapCut, but any editing software works. I use CapCut because it's free, and if you haven't installed it yet, you can grab my link down below. So, open up CapCut and start a new project. Click on Import, upload the voiceover files, and drag it onto the timeline. Next, select the razor tool and make 2 cuts, just like this. Highlight the clip in the middle and hit delete. Then drag the remaining clips together and play it back to check if it flows naturally. This process removes those longer pauses in the voiceover that can feel awkward or disrupt the pace, since AI-generated voices can sometimes have pauses that just don't feel right. Now just keep repeating this process for the rest of the voiceover. I'll speed things up here so you can follow along if you'd like. When it's done, your audio should sound something like this.
Welcome Welcome to our journey through Iceland.
So once your voiceover is all cut up, we can actually just lock it all together to prevent you from dragging it around by accident. Anyway, just select the entire voice track. Now right-click this bad boy and click on Create a Compound Clip. That way, it really becomes a single clip that you can drag around safely. So now that we have our voice sorted, let's proceed to the next step and start creating our visuals. Alright, before we dive into the AI magic, let's figure out what kind of visuals we actually need. Pull up our model channel real quick. See what they're doing? Basic B-roll clips. Technically, we don't even need AI for this, but come on. They call me AI guy for a reason. Remember when I told you about generating footage of places most people can't access? We're about to get into all that. To keep things clean, we're breaking this chapter into two parts. First, I'm showing you how to get those regular clips that just hit different. Then we're cooking up some AI visuals that'll blow people's minds. Let's get those B-rolls first. Look, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Getting clips is actually pretty simple. You just need to know where to look. Let me put you on game with some options. For my broke boys out there, no shame, we all start somewhere. Let me show you the free stuff first. Hit up Pixabay or Pexels. These are completely free, no hidden fees, no catch. But here's the thing, since they're free, everybody and their mama is using them. Your competitors already know about these sites, so your footage might look a bit generic. But if you're just starting out or on a tight budget, these are your go-to spots. Now for my premium players, let me show you what the big boys use. Storyblocks and Artlist. I'm not gonna cap. I use these for my own Faceless travel channel that's cooking right now. The quality, absolutely different. But keeping it real with you, they ain't cheap. We're talking 300 plus per year for each one. But sometimes you gotta invest to impress, you feel me? Using these sites is dummy simple. Let's say we're making a video about Iceland. Just hop on any of these sites and type in Iceland. Boom! Look at all these options. You could definitely build your whole video with just these clips if you wanted to keep it classical. But you already know that ain't me. I promised you some AI visuals that'll make your content stand out like crazy. Ready to see something that most travel creators don't even know exists? So first you want to copy this prompt, paste it into ChatGPT and generate it. As you can see, we're telling ChatGPT that we're going to play a game where ChatGPT is my prompt generator. Then we tell it to turn each paragraph of our script into 5 different text prompts that match the storyline. Next, you want to open up the script document, copy the first paragraph and paste it into ChatGPT. It'll then give you 5 detailed prompts we can use in Leonardo. But before we start generating them in Leonardo, you want to repeat this process until you have a full conversation like this with prompts for the entire script. So I'll just speed up this process and get back to you when I'm done. Okay, so I've generated prompts for the entire script. This means we can actually head over to Leonardo again and start generating. I'm on their $30 a month plan, which is really cheap and it's been enough for me. But again, if you're looking to create these longer 1 hour plus videos, you might need to get a package with more credits. Now is a good time to remind you about my link down below. Like, if you are going to be buying these credits, might as well use my link. It really helps me with creating this content and courses for you guys. Once you're ready on the website, you want to click on image creation. Before we start generating though, we have to change the settings a bit to fit the vibe of the video. So first, make sure to turn off the legacy mode here at the top right. It basically gives you access to this simplified view mode. That's where we want to be. Now, on the left side, let's choose our generational model. Typically, I prefer going for these cinematic models, but at this time, I will choose Phoenix, since it's one of their recently added models. Now set the image dimensions to 16 by 9. When it comes to the number of images, you can really go with whatever you like. I'll go with 2, just to have an extra option each time. But if you have some credits to spend, it might be a good idea to set it to 3 or even 4. So you have a couple to choose from. Now we want to head back over to ChatGPT, copy the first prompt and paste it to Leonardo. Then you want to add the words ultra realistic at the end, since that will make the result even better. Now you want to hit generate and wait a couple of seconds for it to be created. As you can see, it looks stunning. So now that you know that, it's time to get to work. Head back over to ChatGPT, copy the second's prompt and paste it into Leonardo. Once again, we just want to repeat this process until all prompts are generated. To speed up the process, simply break your screen in 2 parts and just copy, paste back and forth like you see me doing right now. That should speed up your workflow tremendously. Anyway, this will probably take a while, so I'll speed this part up slightly and get back to you when I'm done. Alright, so I've generated all the images, and as you can see, our lineup looks pretty solid. However, if we just keep the images still like this, it's going to look a bit boring. With that said, it's time to animate them. Don't get me wrong, it can work. But Leonardo actually has an animation feature, so we can make them a bit more engaging to watch. And this is really the reason why I'm using Leonardo instead of Midjourney. I don't think Midjourney even has this option. To use it, what you want to do is click on Personal Feed and find the first image you generated. Press on it, and you'll see this button that says Image to Motion. You'll then be able to choose how strong you want the animation to be by setting the motion strength. If you set it to 10, it'll create a really strong movement that I'll show show you in a moment, but basically, it'll just look really weird and unnatural. On the other hand, if you set it to 1, it's not going to do anything at all. So what I like to do is set it to anywhere between 3 to 5. For this video, I'll go with 4. So to make it easier for you guys to understand what this feature does, I'll generate this image 3 times with motion strength 10, 5, and 1. Here's motion strength 10. Then I'll do the same, but this time set it to 5. And lastly, 1 where I set the strength to 1. Now click on image creation to the left and you'll see them being generated right here. These motion generations can take a couple of minutes, so I'll just jump straight into when they're done. Alright, cool. All of them are now generated. So this is the one where I set the strength to 10, and as you can see, it just looks really saturated and unnatural, so avoid having it this high. This is the one where I set it to 1, and yeah, there's almost no movement at all. Now this is the one I put to 5, which is what I'd recommend you do too. It adds this slight movement that just looks really cool. So repeat this process till you've animated all the images. I'll, for example, go back to personal feed and do the same thing with the second image. The rest is pretty self-explanatory, so I'll just speed up the process and get back when I'm done. When you're done animating all the images, you just want to download all of them. To do this, go to your personal feed again and click on the first image you animated. You'll then see this button that lets you download the small video straight to your computer. You can click on this left arrow here and just download it that way to streamline the process. Lastly, once you download all the files on your computer, I suggest you to immediately import them in CapCut just so we stay organized. So go back in and open our project file. Now, click on import right here and select all the files we just generated. Next, start dragging them on the timeline. Make sure to listen through the audio as you drop them to ensure everything makes sense. Alright, these AI clips are looking fire, but watch this. As I told you in the beginning, I'm about to show you something none of these travel channels have even thought of yet. We're gonna create an AI host that's gonna make your channel completely different from Top Travel and all these other faceless channels. Alright, let's cook up your AI character. This part's actually super fun, and I'm gonna show you exactly how to do it. Like, there's literally no rules here. You can go crazy with it. You want a regular dude? Cool. A girl? Perfect. Honestly, you could make a talking dog if you wanted to, or even a banana. I'm dead serious. Like, as long as you've got something hosting your channel, you're already way ahead of most people. No cap. Check this out. Look at my channel. I'm AI Guy, and I mess around with different AI characters all the time. But lately I've been using this one you're seeing right now. And bro, it's been crazy good for my brand. People see this character and they're like, oh yeah, that's AI Guy. That's how powerful having a signature host is, you feel me? So like, don't skip this part. Having a character isn't just for fun. It's actually super important. Let me show you how we make one. So yeah, I know I said there's no rules, but for this example, I'm actually gonna do something specific. We're gonna make this dope host that matches Iceland's whole vibe, like traditional clothes and everything. Let me show you how. First thing, jump on ChatGPT. Now, I know prompts can be confusing and stuff, but don't worry, I got you covered. I put all the prompts in this free Google Doc, just grab it from the link below. When you paste your prompt and hit generate, ChatGPT is gonna give you this detailed prompt we can use for making images. Quick tip, keep it all in the same chat. It works better that way. Alright, now we're gonna hop over to Leonardo AI and let me show you the setup. So, our model is currently set as Phoenix, and I will just keep it as is. Choose how many images you want. I'm doing 4, cause why not? Throw that ChatGPT prompt in there and let it do its thing. Now listen, this is important. You're probably not gonna get the perfect image first try, like almost never happens. So here's what you do. Grab whatever looks closest to what you want and use it as a reference image. Just upload it back in. It's like showing AI exactly what you're going for. Keep making new ones until you get something that looks fire. Like this one I just got. See how they're looking right at the camera? That's exactly what we want. And trust me, most people won't even realize it's AI. Like, for real, people don't notice this stuff. When you get one you like, just download it and we'll keep going. Alright, we got our character looking clean, now let's make it actually talk. And listen, this part's gonna blow your mind. What used to be straight up impossible without dropping thousands on professional animators? We're about to do it in literally seconds with AI. And look, I'm not just talking out here. Remember how I used AI avatars on my channel before showing my face? That strategy alone helped me pull in 6 figures on YouTube and grow over 200,000 subs in just a year. Now, before we even proceed to animating with this tool, we really need 2 elements to make this happen: a voiceover track and the picture. We have already downloaded the picture, but not the voice track. So, let's go to CapCut and extract our voiceover real quick. To do that, hit on export, and make sure to deselect the part where it says video. Now scroll down to audio and make sure to select that. Next, we don't really need this voiceover to be the highest quality, so select MP3, and finally hit export. Now let's proceed to animating our character. For that purpose, we are actually going to use the same exact tool I use to create create my own character, and it's called Hey Gen. I don't show that tool super often, so if you don't have an account yet, you already know the link is down below. Anyway, once you create the account, you are going to land on the home page. Now on the left side, click here on Create a Video. Now choose Avatar Video, and obviously go with Landscape. First, let's upload our avatar, and you guessed it, click Avatar here on the left side. Make sure to choose Photo Avatar. Click on Create Photo Avatar, and upload your photo. Now, you will be asked to name your avatar and select its gender. It literally does not matter, so just select random answers, click Continue, and our avatar is ready. Now, the audio. Click on Script, and now click on Upload. Get the voiceover file we exported recently, and wait for it to load. Awesome, we have our avatar and the voice track sitting pretty on the timeline, but we still have a few adjustments to make. First, in the bottom right corner of the image, click on this watermark to remove it. This is obviously available to paid users only. Next, I will actually click on the image and scale it up, meaning I will make it a bit bigger. We will be cropping it out anyways, so make sure your character's face is close enough for it to be animated properly. Now simply click on Submit, name your project file to keep it organized, and come back in a few minutes once it's ready. Check it out, this turned out pretty much spot on. From a distance, it's practically impossible to tell it's AI generated. Sure, if you zoom way in on the hair, you'll catch a few tiny details, but trust me, nobody's doing that. Before we move on, hit download so the avatar video is ready to go. Well guys, at this point, we have pretty much everything it takes to start editing this thing up, except one thing which could make or break our video, and it is obviously music. So let's go get some. There are tons of ways to get a track for your YouTube video, but personally, I stick to Epidemic Sound. It's a royalty-free music provider loaded with songs and sound effects to choose from. Using a trusted royalty-free provider like Epidemic Sound saves you from potential copyright headaches. So, make sure to grab this deal while you can. On the side note, I've genuinely been using their services since the day one of my channel's existence, so I can truly recommend their service. Anyway, once you're set up and on the home page, navigate to the Music tab. At this point, we obviously need to search our music up. Now, to do that, we actually need to use our brain and, think. I don't like doing all that, so let me show you how you could use AI when it comes to gathering music. Head over to the Google Doc, it's where I left this prompt for you guys. Those who are regular viewers on my channel should be familiar with it, but if you are new, let me show you how this works. I will copy this prompt and obviously go out to ChatGPT. Now go ahead and paste in the script of our video and click Generate. As you can see, ChatGPT will give us these awesome keywords that we can use for search purposes on Epidemic Sound. So I will copy this one and go back to Epidemic Sound. Make sure to select the music tab right here and paste the keyword that you got generated. Now, do listen through a couple of songs and download the one you like. If you are curious to listen to the song I chose, you will hear it in the final product which I will attach at the end of this video. Before we move on, Epidemic Sound also offers a large collection of sound effects, so feel free to check it out too. The style of video we are making doesn't really require any sound effects though, so let's move on. With that said, we are finally ready to start our editing session. First things first, let's import the remaining assets, which is the soundtrack and the talking avatar. To do that, go over to Import. Next up, you want to import the talking avatar and the song that you downloaded from Epidemic Sound. Now let's immediately drag these objects on the timeline so we can actually proceed to the editing. First, I'm going to go ahead and drag the talking avatar. Now guys, here is something important. The talking avatar comes with an audio track itself, as you can see. Now, this particular audio track is actually lower quality compared to our original voiceover. So, with that being said, go ahead and click on this talking avatar. Now, on the right side, go to the audio tab and actually mute this layer. So that way, the only audio that our viewers will hear is the actual original voice track. Now, as you can see, our talking avatar is across the entire screen, and we obviously want it to be in a little frame like my own character. So how do we do that? Go ahead and click on the character. Now go over to the video tab and now select the mask category. Next up, click on the rectangle and just watch me adjusting this character, just like so. It is obviously a matter of preference, but I'm going to do it like that. Now, there is something else we need to do to actually make this look good. First of all, go to round corners and increase it to around 25. That way, the character is going to have these nice rounded corners. And now lastly, go back to mask and set feather to 2. Now, click enter. And what feather does, as you can see, it actually makes these edges blend in slightly, giving it a very clean and stylish look. Now go out to basic in order to actually move your avatar around the screen. Make it just slightly smaller and move it to the right side. You could obviously have it in the bottom, you could have it on the left side, but my preference is to have it on the right side. Now, let's import our song and do some sound mixing. So, the first thing I suggest you to do is actually listen through the music and locate the beat drop, or in other words, locate delete the part where the actual song starts and where it sounds dramatic and really upbeat. So, for example, we can also look at the timeline and really locate this part very easily. Anytime the audio is about to increase, that is probably just where the beat starts. So, go ahead, click right here and split the audio track just like so, pressing Ctrl B. Now, delete the part on the left. Now drag the voice over to the left, making it cover the whole song. And lastly, drag your mouse to the end of the video and cut the remaining part of the song just like so. Now, our sound mixing is actually not done. There's two things we need to do. Step number 1 is select the entire voice track, and on the right side, set the volume to 2.5. Next up, select the actual song and set the value to around -17. That is just my preference, but these settings typically work very well. Of course, do give it a listen to actually test it out. Okay, now let's go to the end of the song, and actually there is a cool sound editing trick that we can apply, which is called fade out. So go here on the right side and increase the fade out to around 3 seconds. And as you can see, it creates this black edge, and what it does is it makes the music quiet gradually, making it a very smooth ending. Now let's work with our visuals. So first of all, go to the adjustment tab and click on the custom adjustment layer and drag it on the timeline. Now click on it and drag it across the entire timeline. What you want to do now is actually drag this adjustment layer below this main track, placing it right between the two tracks. And stay with me, guys. You will understand in a second why I did just that. So, with the adjustment layer selected, go on the right side, scroll down and locate vignette. Increase it to around +20. And what it does, as you can see, is it gives the video those nice black corners, and it makes it very cinematic and actually gives it a lot of depth. Now, the next thing you can do is actually go to exposure and increase it slightly to around +5 to make the picture look extremely saturated. Now, the last thing we do as far as color correction, we go to filters and we search for a filter called clear. Now, drag this filter on the timeline above the talking character, so that way the filter gets applied to the entire scene and not just the main layer. Now, on the right side, you do want to decrease this filter to around 25. Now, next step is a pro tip from me, guys. So click on the very first piece of footage on our timeline. Now go over to the right side and locate the animation tab. Now go to the in section, and what you're going to do is you're going to find the zoom 1 animation. Click on it to apply. Now below it, go ahead and locate duration and increase the duration to about 1.5 seconds. And as a result, your video will have a nice starting animation. Now, as you just noticed, our main track was animated, but our character was not. So I want to animate our character as well. So go to our character and on the right side, locate the blend tab. Now expand it. Once you expand the blend tab, you're going to find the opacity indicator. What you're going to do is you're going to go ahead and go to the very first frame in your project. Then click right here to add a key frame. Now actually go ahead and decrease the opacity of your character to 0. Now skip forward a few frames and increase the opacity back to 100. And what it does, or what we just did, is we created a manual animation. So if we go back and we actually rewatch it, you can actually see our character fading in nicely. Just like so, guys. I think it makes a large difference. Now, as for one of our last steps, let's go ahead and click on text and add auto captions. Click on generate. It will obviously take a second, so I'll come back once it's done. Now that the captions are generated, let's actually configure them slightly. So go over on the right side, and first of all, let's change the font, because the default font is simply ugly. So click right here on font, and I prefer to go with a font called Montserrat, which is a really nice font, and it's also free to use. If you're a CapCut Pro user, you could also check out Modern, or Steady, or Concise. The Concise one is very similar to the font that Mr. Beast uses in his videos. But anyways, I'm going to go with Montserrat. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to scroll down to the preset style, and I'm going to choose that preset style with the black outline around our text, so it can actually stand out nicely against our background. Now, I will continue scrolling down, and I will find Glow. Now, turn on the glow, scroll down a bit, and actually adjust it to your preference. I will keep it just like so, and what Glow does is it gives our text this nice little shadow, as you can see. And lastly, guys, click on the actual caption and drag it down just slightly. That way, we will kind of get it out the way of our viewer. Now, guys, as you can see right here, sometimes CapCut does not create perfect generations, so what you can do then is simply click on the text and just extend it. Drag it out just like so. Finally, we are ready to export our beautiful video, so go ahead to export on the right side. Now, we do want to select the video, and here's the thing. You'll be mostly making very long videos, so obviously, you always want to export in 4K, but if the videos are very big, you will have to have a very powerful computer, so if that's not the case, for all my broke boys out there, it is also fine to choose the 1080p resolution and export with that. However, for this project, I will export in 4K to have it looking extra crispy. Now, go to bitrate. Again, select higher if your computer can handle it. If not, you can stick with recommended just fine. Now, do turn off the audio because we don't need it. Do turn on the captions because later in the uploading section, section, I will actually teach you guys how to upload those captions to YouTube. And lastly, just click on export and let's proceed to creating our thumbnail. Alright, now, it's time to get started with the thumbnail. And here is the thing. Typically, thumbnail creation and graphic design in general is not an easy task and takes a lot of time, effort, and most importantly, skills. So guess what? I am about to show you a way to just copy-paste someone's thumbnail, obviously using AI. However, if you were expecting an advanced thumbnail training of some kind, don't worry, I got you covered. Simply go to my channel and locate this 10-hour course, the 2025 version. Go in there and you will find an incredibly detailed thumbnail training at this exact timestamp. But anyway, that's only for those who want to grind and do the work themselves. Now, like I said, let me show you a way to ethically copy-paste someone's thumbnail. But first, let's actually go to one of our model channels, which is N. Now, if we look at one of their recent videos, it is actually about Iceland, which is perfect, since it matches our topic. Now guys, I am going to right-click this video and copy its link. Before I actually proceed, look at the views. 1.5 million in just a month. For your information, they made like 6,000 from ad revenue from this video alone. Just in case you forgot why we are doing this. Ha ha ha. Alright, now I got distracted. Now surprisingly, let's go back to Tube Magic. Just in case you were skipping around the video, you can check this tool out for just $1 with my link below. But anyway, once you are in, locate this new feature called Thumbnail Generator and click on Try Now. Buckle up, it's about to get wild. So the first thing you gotta do upon entry is name your project. I will just type in Iceland, no biggie. Next, make sure you are in this magic section. And that's it. Simply paste the link of the competitor's video that we copied earlier. Now, give it a few moments and boom. As you can see, Tube Magic will just serve us these amazing looking thumbnails in just moments. And again, if we go back out to our competitor, we can kind of see that this niche is not about fancy, overly edited thumbnails. On the other hand, those are just simple pictures of nature with some light text. Anyway, back to Tube Magic. I will just click on this one since I prefer it the most. Now it also gives you options to add text, so do add it, and click on the actual text tab in order to edit it. It's pretty simple editing, to be honest. I would just slightly shorten the text, make sure the color is right and contrasting, position it at the top, things in that nature. I will also change the font. I like this one, called Comica Axis. Awesome, guys. I think now you get the point. To be honest, the whole text editing part is subjective, and again, it's not really the niche for you to bother about this too much. So I will just download it now, and just like that, our thumbnail is done. Alright, our video is created, thumbnails are done, and all that's left to do is upload the video. A lot of channels just upload the video without knowing what they're doing and miss out on a ton of views. I'll show you the exact strategy I'm using when uploading my videos to come up with titles, description, keywords, and even what settings to use. First thing you want to do is open up your YouTube channel and click on Create in the top right. Then click on Upload Video and choose the file you exported from CapCut. Coming up with titles, descriptions, and all that stuff by yourself is really hard, so I like to use Tube Magic for this purpose. In fact, they have this warp upload feature, so in order to use it, you actually have to first save your video as unlisted, so let's do that. Before we do though, let me just show you some crucial settings. So, scroll down a bit so you find this text that says Playlist. You always want to have your videos inside of a playlist to make it easier for the viewer to find your other videos. In this case, if we created more videos in the same niche, for example, top 20 locations, it'll make it a lot easier for the viewer to find it if it's in the same playlist. It actually makes a bigger difference than you think, because if you find a video you like, oftentimes you just continue watching the same stuff, and having a playlist will make it easy for the viewer to just kind of continue watching. To create one, click on Create Playlist and give it a name. I'll give this one the top locations. Click on Create and it'll be added to our new playlist. Then you want to press No under altered content. I know we're using AI, but we're not doing anything like making it look like a real person is saying something they aren't. Then you want to scroll down to tags, and here we can actually just use keywords. By adding these to our video, we'll get better SEO and show up when people are searching for any of these words, both on Google and the YouTube search feature. But don't worry, we will get back to this in a moment. Alright, now let's scroll back up a bit and click on Upload a File in order to upload our thumbnail. Simply select the file we got here, and our thumbnail is in place. Alright, now let's actually just save our video as unlisted. Just follow my steps here. Once you do save it, go ahead and click on the video and copy its link from right here. Okay, now go back to Tube Magic's homepage, scroll down, and locate this warp upload feature. What it does is it scans your video and creates an ideal title, description, and tags all automatically. So, paste our video's link, hit generate, and wait a few moments. Boom. Just like that, we have our title, description, and tags all ready to go. This is actually insane if you ask me. But anyway, I will copy everything back to our video, hit save, and we are officially done. But wait, just before I show you the final product, let's cover a few monetization strategies that you could implement on this channel. So, to be real with you guys, I see two major ways to monetize this particular content. First is ad revenue. Yeah, how original. Wait till you hear the second method, just stay with me. The reason I even mention ad revenue here is, again, the channels we analyze today get millions of views on low-effort AI-generated brain rot videos. Just please keep this in mind. I believe their RPMs are quite high, given how long their videos actually are. So if you are going to start out in this niche and get your channel rolling, I believe you could genuinely hit 10,000 a month fairly quickly. But of course, I am not done here. Here comes another monetization method, and even our model channels don't know about it because I didn't see them implementing it. So we are obviously making travel content, right? Specifically, we made a video about Iceland in this case. Well, here's my take. Chances are, a lot of potential tourists who are planning their upcoming travels are watching these videos. Makes sense, right? Well, guess what? We can throw affiliate links in the description and promote things like hotels and local businesses. For example, Booking.com has an affiliate program, and you can earn money by simply bringing traffic to their platform. Guys, I can assure that this affiliate connection would work. In fact, I've already applied for it myself, and will definitely be implementing these methods on the new travel channel I am building myself. Another great thing here is you don't even need to wait for ad revenue to get unlocked, as it takes time. With affiliate marketing, you start making money pretty much the moment you start getting views. Alright guys, thank you for watching. I will now play the final product, but remember to subscribe to my channel if you liked this video. See you in the next one.
Welcome to our journey through Iceland, a land of breathtaking landscapes and mesmerizing natural phenomena. From cascading waterfalls to vibrant geysers, this video will take you on an engaging visual adventure, inviting you to explore the enchanting beauty that Iceland has to offer. Join us.
Module 1. Faceless YouTube Automation. Chapter 2. 7 channels to help you make 20K a month. Over the past few months, I've analyzed over 100 faceless YouTube channels, and today, I'm going to reveal 7 channels that are consistently making over $20,000 per month. And stick around till the end because one of the channels I'm going to show you is pulling in more than $50,000 every single month. Now I'm going to walk you through exactly how each of these channels work, what kind of content they're creating, and why they're so successful. The truth is, faceless YouTube automation is getting more competitive every day, but these channels prove that there's still massive opportunity if you know where to look. Before we get into the first channel, make sure to join my free Telegram group. I'm dropping the link below. All these channels we talk about today will be listed there so you can check them out yourself. The first channel I want to show you guys today is called The Hidden Library. What's absolutely crazy is that this channel currently has 107,000 subscribers with just 26 uploads, and the channel is only 2 months old. Their most popular video has 1.8 million views, and many of their videos are hitting over 100,000 views consistently. What they're doing is creating videos about hidden mysteries and timeless wisdom. Their videos talk about ancient knowledge, spiritual wisdom, all that kind of stuff, and the channel is absolutely blowing up. In the last 28 days alone, they've generated over $17,000 in revenue. This is possible because they're getting a really high RPM, around $11 per 1,000 views. And they're really smart about it. They're making longer videos, like 30 minutes, and some of the videos are up to 2 hours long. The reason why this niche is working so well is because not many people want to put in the work. There are less than 70 channels making similar content right now, which means there's still room to grow if you're ready to do the research and create quality content. Now let's look at the second channel. Dinzo. This channel literally has just 7 videos, but they've already crossed 300,000 subscribers. Look at this. All of their videos have crossed millions of views each. You've got one video with over 5 million views. Here's another one with more than 4 million. It's insane. They're making simple cartoon-style videos about animals, but the way they present it is just different. The narrative is in second person, making it feel super personal, and it's got this dark humor tone going on that is refreshingly different from what everyone else is doing. In the past month alone, this channel made $26,000 from ad revenue. Yeah, their RPM isn't that high, but when you're pulling in 7 million views every month without even posting new content, you're still making insane money. Looking at channels like this, a lot of people think,
oh, it's just simple animated animal content, anyone can do it.
But that's exactly why most people fail. They don't really understand what makes these videos actually work. These guys are telling stories, creating narratives that keep people watching, while still doing it in a way that sets them apart. Now I get a lot of DMs from people asking me to break down exactly how these channels work. And while I try to share as much as I can on YouTube, there's only so much I can cover in these videos. That's why I'd really recommend that you check out AI Guy Academy. That's where I share all my advanced strategies that I never post on YouTube. I'm talking complete blueprints for building automation channels, advanced storytelling techniques, plus weekly live calls where you can ask me anything about growing on YouTube. Plus, we've got over 600 entrepreneurs supporting each other in there. If that sounds interesting, link is down below. Moving on to the third channel, this one's called Success Chasers, and honestly, it's so funny to me because they're literally just re-uploading speeches from famous influencers. They've got more than 700,000 subscribers, and their most popular video has over 1.8 million views. So in the last month alone, they made over $12,000, and that's with an RPM of around $8 because they're in the philosophy category. What's really interesting about this channel is that it's probably one of the easiest niches that anyone can get into. But you probably already know that an easy niche is an oversaturated niche with a shit ton of failures too. Now, here's why most people fail at it. They just re-upload random motivational content. What these guys are doing is they're actually picking specific themes, creating storylines, and making it engaging. That's why they're hitting those high RPMs. The fourth channel I want to show you is called The Analyst. Right off the bat, we can see they've got a different style. They're making educational videos about super interesting, viral-worthy topics using stick figure animation that looks like it's made in Microsoft Paint. They've got 2 videos with more than 2 million views each, and they've grown to more than 300,000 subscribers with 181 videos. And in the last month, they pulled in $12,000 with about 3.8 million views. What's wild about them is that they're in a space where there are barely about 40 other channels doing similar content. That's nothing. And if you look at newer channels in this niche, they're growing super fast. It's literally the perfect example of supply and demand on YouTube. Millions of people want this type of educational content, but there are very few channels actually making it. That's why almost every video in this niche blows up. The demand is just way higher than the supply. And that brings me to something important that could help you find niches like these. I've been using TubeMagic's Niche Explorer feature to research all these channels. You can try it out for just $1 with my link. It's definitely worth checking out if you're serious about this. Because look, it just did all the homework for us. Like, if you're truly new to YouTube, probably one of the most essential skills to master on YouTube is the research process. The process of finding those niches is probably one of the most challenging processes. It's not one of those things you're just going to figure out on your own. You really need the information and the knowledge of certain research methods. But don't worry guys, that is what this section is for. You can see right here it's provided us with all the top niches, or rather, the most paying niches, and you can see their RPM on the right side. Not only that, but it actually shows you a model channel for this niche, which is super crucial. Here's what I mean. You could just Google online what the top paying niches are. You'd probably see health, wealth, medical, or crypto, and all of this stuff. It is not necessarily secret information. However, what really makes it unique is it gives you the whole list of all niches, and you can just click on this channel and go see what they're all about. You can see exactly what kind of videos they're making. I mean, as you can see, those are all functioning, active channels that are posting actively. You can see them publishing videos regularly. So it's very much reliable information, and it makes it super helpful for those who really want to get started with YouTube automation. Having access to this tab will easily skyrocket your learning process 5 times. And actually, a fun fact for you guys. In one of my tutorials I posted a few months ago, it's about the YouTube automation tutorial on creating this channel with Anunnaki. Long story short, these are alien-like creatures, and I demonstrated how to make a movie about them. Guess what I did to find the niche in the first place? I actually used TubeMagic to locate this niche right here. You can see it. So remember to use my link below to get the $1 trial applied, and let's move on. Now the 5th channel is practically printing money by making videos about AI-generated fictional stories with clickbait-style cliffhanger titles. It's called Storytime with Shelly, and the channel has less than 20,000 subscribers, but they're still hitting insane numbers and outperforming channels 10 times their size. Their best video crossed 2.4 million views in less than a month. Now, in my opinion, this was probably because viewers fell for the title and thumbnail about Trump helping a homeless veteran, believing it to be a true story. And because most of their viewers are from the US and UK, they're getting that premium ad revenue as well. Now check out this channel, Human Body. These guys are doing something so simple but so smart. All they do is make health videos with voiceovers. No face reveal, no fancy editing. This is working only because they know exactly how to make complex health topics actually interesting. They're pulling close to 1 million views every month, and in the health niche, that's serious money. Their most popular video has more than 5 million views, and they've got multiple videos with over 1 million views each. These guys are making over $8,000 per month with just ad revenue. They're cashing in on everyone's fears surrounding health and their bodies with really interesting topics and titles that give out a sense of urgency. And guys, I've been saving the best for last. This channel, Extinct Zoo, is absolutely crushing it with over 600,000 subscribers. Let me show you why this is insane. They started out by just making simple videos about dinosaurs and ancient animals. Nothing complicated, just voiceovers over footage, similar to what you're seeing right now. They've got dozens of videos with millions of views each, with their most popular one bringing in a mind-blowing 9.56 million views. Now they're pulling in 11 million views every month and making over $50,000 per month. The craziest part is, they haven't changed their formula at all. They just found what works and stayed laser focused on it. Their video titles are short and super intriguing, which makes people desperate to click on them. Take this one for example called Prehistoric Australia Was Pure Nightmare Fuel. It builds up so much curiosity, almost anyone would immediately want to watch it. Like, no wonder it has nearly 9 million views. If you look at all these channels, you'll notice a pattern. None of them are doing anything complicated. They all found a specific angle that works and just doubled down on it. They're not trying to compete with fancy editing or expensive production. They're winning because they understand what their audience actually wants to watch. The reality is, most people see these channels and think it's too late to start. But what I've shown you today proves there's still a huge opportunity if you're willing to put in the work. These niches are not saturated. They're just waiting for someone to come in and do it right. Module 1, Faceless YouTube Automation. Chapter 3, Exposing 10K a Month Health Channel.
Alright guys, I don't feel the need to do the fancy intro in this video, so let me just get straight to the point. In this video, I'm gonna show you how you can copy basically this channel that makes anywhere from 5 to 10K a month from YouTube ad revenue every single month. I'm gonna show you their whole strategy, the whole blueprint. By the end of this video, you're gonna be able to just go ahead and copy this channel and replicate their results. Not only that, I will actually show you a monetization strategy that I use on my own channel, AI Guy channel you're watching right now. The same strategy that's made me over $100,000 in revenue in just a few months, and the same strategy can be implemented on this channel. What I'm talking about is affiliate marketing. It is the concept of promoting products in your video. So here's the game plan and here's everything we're gonna do in today's video. First, I'm just gonna do like a business breakdown of this channel. We're gonna look at some numbers. We're gonna see what we're working with. We're gonna talk about the potential of this channel. Once you guys understand the potential, I will then show you how to ideate the videos. I will then show you how to create the videos, obviously using AI. Once the scripts are made, I will then show you how to create the voiceovers, of course with AI as well. Then as the fourth step of this tutorial, I'll show you where to find the footage, because as you can see, these videos are fully made with stock footage. There are no AI visuals. It's just a plug and play footage process. So I'll show you that and where to find the footage and the best place to find that. After all of that, I'll show you how to put it all together in CapCut and turn it into a single video. After that, I'll show you how to create a thumbnail in a similar manner to this channel. Then after we make the thumbnail, I'll show you the uploading process. I'll show you how to optimize SEO for this channel, which means you'll be getting search traffic. And then lastly, at the end of this video, of course, I'm going to give you a full breakdown of affiliate marketing, and I'll show you basically, I'll expose myself. I'll expose my own strategy that makes me thousands of dollars every single month by simply putting links in your videos descriptions. And again, this channel is literally not doing it. So in this video, I'm not only going to show you how to basically copy them, but you'll be able to copy them and exceed them in terms of money. You literally have the strategies that will allow you to make more money than they do in the long run. So I'm excited for this video. I haven't done anything like this in a while, so let's get into it. So let's kick this video off by just taking a look at their channel, analyzing what we're working with. What's the potential here? What am I talking about when I was mentioning the affiliate marketing and how they're literally missing out on money? So let's talk about all of that. So to begin with, their channel has been around for about a year. They've uploaded about 111 videos, no shorts, all long form. And from this 111 videos, they've accumulated over, let's see how many, 27, almost 28 million views, which is quite a lot of money. In fact, in my humble opinion, I think their RPM is anywhere from $5 to $10 per thousand views, because medical niche is just one of the highest paying niches because of the demographics. With that said, these views could be equivalent of about, you know, anywhere from $100,000 to $200,000. And I know I have no way to prove it because I don't own this channel. So I'm not the guy behind this channel. I cannot show you the studio, but I just know for a fact that they've made this much money alone just from YouTube ad revenue. However, with all that said, I did just tell you that they made anywhere from $100,000 to $200,000 from these views, but it almost makes me angry because, as you might remember in the intro of this video, I did mention that they don't know what they're doing and they're not utilizing their traffic to the, you know, maximum potential. What I mean is, on YouTube, and I can show you in my videos, I'm kind of open about it. In my own videos, the way I make some of the money from my channel is from affiliate marketing, because as you can see, my channel doesn't really make that much money from YouTube ad revenue. As you can see, I think in the last month I made only 1K, so it's really not life-changing money, to be honest. But anyway, one of the ways I monetize my channel, because like I have to make a living somehow, right, is I put affiliate links in my description, which you can see right here, and that is called affiliate marketing. So affiliate marketing is when you make a video, you talk about a subject, and then you just put affiliate links in the description, like of the product that you talked about in the video, so that if anybody wants to purchase the product, you are going to make a commission off that product. Now, we're now going to go inside of Digistore, and it's one of the many affiliate providers that are out there. And as you can see, from just one product that I'm promoting, literally one product, I've made in revenue over $100,000. And as you can see, I just make money every single day from this product. As you can see, literally every single day money comes in. And I managed to do that because I make searchable videos that solve problems, and then I put products in the descriptions. Now, my channel, my niche is probably one of the best for this purpose because it's like tutorials, softwares. But another one of the best niches, probably even better niches for that, is the health niche. Now, I truly don't understand why they are not implementing this strategy, because if I go to Digistore, for example, and I go to Marketplace, let me show you what I'm talking about. So we can see right here, I don't even need to search. So for example, we have a supplement here, all right, health supplement. So to give you an idea, we could go ahead and make a video about like whatever, dying liver or whatever they're talking about, or 7 sleep habits, all right? We could make a video about 7 sleep habits. And in the video, we can just mention, hey, if you want to take this supplement and improve your sleep, whatever, I don't know what this supplement does. I'm just making this up. You get the point. Just stick with me here. Like, you know, we have these 7 sleep habits, but you can also buy this supplement and, you know, you're going to sleep better and people will buy it. So right here, those 2,000 views, they didn't really bring them that much ad revenues. So given that they make anywhere from $5 to $10 per 1,000 views, this means that this video got them, you know, anywhere from $10 to $20. And I assume this channel is fully outsourced. And I assume that the cost of production per one video for this channel is anywhere from $20 to $50. So this video barely broke even in the short term. And as we can see, this video truly does not have any affiliate links plugged in, which pisses me off. Like, why do they not do that? Why they don't, like, I don't get it. Because like what I'm saying is, with 2,000 views, with an affiliate link in the description, they could make like a couple $100, like easily. Because the way affiliate marketing works, essentially about 1% of your views always converts. If not 1%, maybe like 0.5%, which means they had 2,000 views. Just stay with me here. They had 2,000 views. 1% is like 20 views. All right. So 20 views times this number, let's say, and they make like 65% commission. So let's just do very, very rough estimations. So let's say they had like, you know, on this video alone, on just one video, they had 2,000 views. And let's say they were converting with this strategy, or I'm sorry, they were implementing this strategy. So they had 20 potential buyers that would buy this thing for $145, which is 20 times 145, which leaves us at about $3,000. Now, commission here is 65%. Let's just keep it simple. And let's say the commission split is 50-50, which is also typical. You know, you get 50% and the supplier, like the actual seller, gets also 50% for their products, which means, I know it sounds crazy, but from that one video, they could make $1,500. Over $1,000 could be made from just 2,000 views. And that is the potential of this channel. And again, it pisses me off. It makes me angry. The fact that they don't know about this, because clearly they would be implementing this. So I hope you're excited for this video, because I'm about to give away some crazy sauce for you guys. And I promise you, if you have the patience to stick through this video and watch it all the way through, like actually, and digest all the information, take notes and implement it, and like get to action after this video and put in the work, and, you know, have the patience and the willingness to post about over 100 videos, you will grow. You will grow. I promise you that. This niche is in demand. Let's go to their channel again. I know they're kind of on a downtrend right now, so it doesn't look that great, but if we look at their views, like maximum, just historically, they're only growing. Yes, there are downtrends and uptrends, and they're growing slower and faster, but they're growing still. This niche is like almost guaranteed to grow as long as you know what you're doing. So with all that said, let's finally get into it. So to keep this video organized, I actually just put together this Google Doc, and I'm going to be building out this doc throughout the video. So here's a quick recap of what we're about to go through before we actually dive in, so that you guys know what's coming. Also, there are timestamps below this video, so if you want to just skip ahead, you can do that as well. Let's get into it. But before we dive in, I do want to present you my academy. This is my community, which is called AI Guy Academy. And in this community, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that happens. So let me walk you through. Just stick with me, and I promise you, it's actually a cool place, and you might just consider checking it out down below. So the first reason you might want to join is the classroom section. And again, in this video, I'm going to show you everything you need in order to create this channel. And I'm going to give you all the sauce, but it's more of a button clicking information that I'm going to give you in this video. Really, we're going to be like, okay, go here, click this, download this, export, done. But there is a lot of stuff that goes on behind understanding YouTube. And in fact, the reason I'm able to just identify opportunities like that is because I know something that you don't. And everything I know, that's something that you potentially don't know. All that knowledge is stored here in the how to play the game of YouTube course. Now, this is arguably one of the best, pieces of material or content I've ever made, period, because it just covers so much. So for example, here's the fundamentals of the game, and you can feel free to pause the video and just look at what I have to offer here. And I'm literally talking about everything you need to know in order to become a successful content creator. So for example, here I talk about the equipment and software you might need to use. And here I talk about how to define your brand and style and what brand really even means. So for example, my channel AI Guy is first of all a brand. All right. So I talk about that really, but it doesn't end there. Here we have another chapter, which is called The Art of Niche Research, which, basically where I teach you how to research YouTube and how to find those lucrative opportunities without having to wait for someone's tutorial, right? You will be able to actually look at YouTube from a different perspective and analyze it like a freaking marketplace. It's exactly what I teach in this chapter. Like supply and demand is a term from economic markets. So I see YouTube as a marketplace, and I'll teach you my vision in this chapter. And then there are many more chapters. So and then there are more things. So for example, in the chapter, which is called How to Actually Create Videos, I teach you, writing 101, storytelling basically. And then here I have our custom script writing GPT, which was trained on my own data and tons of data. I fed it like over 500 pages worth of Google Docs with, videos of Mr. Beast and like scripting trainings. And what didn't I feed it? Like this is the most OP thing you could ever find anywhere. So you could use that too. In fact, we're actually going to use this thing in today's video to show you what it's capable of. And then I'm not going to waste your time, but there's truly many more lessons here in just a single course. That's just one course in our community, but then there are more. So for example, here's the Elite series. So if you want to run a channel like AI Guy and literally do what I do, which is, make tutorials and teach others how to grow on YouTube and then do some affiliate marketing as well, here's a full detailed breakdown. So first, I teach you how to create AI Guide videos, literally step by step, and then I show you the affiliate marketing, kind of what I'm doing in this video, but in way more detail. And I'm not gatekeeping, but it's crazy high level information. So there is no point to put it out here on YouTube because nobody's going to, care about this as much. But yeah, if you're interested, if you're committed enough, you can check this. And another cool thing we do, or I do, is I show up on bi-weekly calls 2 times a month, which means, for example, in 2 days from now, I'm actually going to be taking a call. As you can see, it's a call with me where you can just click on this Zoom link, join the call, and ask me whatever is on your mind. And as you can see, we've done dozens of these calls. We started our community about a year ago, and we've been super consistent. We do these all the time. We never skip a call. We never cancel them, really. So I'm here every other week. So if you want to just ask me a YouTube related question, it'll be here for you. With that said, there's many more perks in our community. I don't want to waste more time on this, but if you do want to check it out, it's going to be down below. The first link in the description. So go ahead and check it out and let me know what you think, and I'll see you inside. All right. So the first actual step in this process is to put together our video ideas. Now, there are many ways to do that. One of the ways, the real actual way to do that is, the supply and demand theory, which I teach here in the academy, which is fundamental for you to understand. It is a long training, so I'm not going to recreate that now. But another way to do that for you, like a quick and simple way, which also works, is you can go ahead and take a screenshot of their channel, and then you go to ChatGPT and you basically paste that screenshot. And then in this Google Doc, by the way, I'm going to attach it below. You can go ahead and copy this prompt. It's quite a long prompt. I just wrote it. And it goes like this. I'm attaching a screenshot of a health-related faceless YouTube automation channel called Human Body. Now I'm trying to experiment and create a similar channel of my own. So it all obviously starts with the ideation and finding the right videos to create. I'm just telling ChatGPT the context, and I'm kind of setting the tone and letting it know what it's working with. Now, the next thing I'm telling it is, based on the picture I'm attaching, I need you to serve me 10 video ideas that are going to be inspired by the videos you see on the screen. I want the ideas to have virality and broad reach potential, and at the same time be essentially health problem solving ideas and in general searchable stuff. So basically, in simple words, I told it to give me 10 video ideas that are going to be viral and searchable and just good video ideas. And that's it. It's going to do all the work for us. And in just a few moments, it's going to give us a list of 10 ideas. Obviously, you can expand it. You can make it 100 ideas, 10 ideas, 5 ideas, doesn't matter. But it's probably the quickest way to just get some random ideas that have kind of virality potential. And so here we have 10 video ideas. I'm gonna go for a random one, but as you can see, they're all really high quality viral topics. So for example, warning signs your heart is in trouble, 8 early symptoms you should never ignore. It's pretty viral, all right? Or stop eating these 7 foods now. They're silently destroying your kidneys. And if we go back to their channel, it's essentially their exact style, but except it's all original ideas, which is all super cool. But anyway, in this video, I'm creating a demonstrational video, so I'm not actually gonna go ahead and create like a full-on, 10-minute video. I'm gonna create like a 3 to 5 minute video. But the thing is that, if you understand how to create 3 minutes of this content, you can create 10 minutes, 100 minutes. It doesn't matter. It's all the same principle. So with that in mind, I'm probably gonna go with this because, foods, it just kind of gives us a lot of space to get creative. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go back and just paste our title just to have it here, just to stay organized. So I'm gonna put in, title and then just paste it. Now, just like that, we've basically completed step number 1, which is ideating and gathering video ideas. Now, if you are going to be running this channel up and actually trying to create like a business out of it, I would recommend you store more ideas. So you could actually, what you could do is you can copy all of these ideas and then maybe go to them and just copy direct ideas without changing up, just literally copy paste their ideas. Because another thing about this niche is actually, now that we're speaking about ideation, people are violently copying from each other in this niche. So if I'm going to search up directly the title of his video, you can literally see that this idea is being copy pasted. Now, it's not the best way because you can see it was made once, 1 year ago, and then it was copy pasted again 7 months ago, and that version only got 274 views. So it's not the ultimate strategy, but it's something that also works and something that people do in this niche. So you could do that too. But the next way to approach storing ideas is actually something that I also teach in the academy, and I teach that right here in the Outsourced Empire course, which is a course, by the way, where I teach how to outsource on YouTube. But the reason I'm bringing this up is because you do need to systematize your videos. Now, that's a whole other story, but I'll just briefly mention it. Is you're now looking at my Notion. So this is like my kind of operational dashboard for my YouTube channel, and this is where I store videos, and it is what allows me to stay super organized, super sharp. Like I know exactly what's going on, what's happening with each video, and then each video becomes like a shareable asset. So you can see, like, imagine it's one of the videos, and then you can go ahead and publish it and share it with the people, if you're hiring someone or you're working with someone. So that is truly how you take it to the next level. And I can assure you that this channel, almost 100% certain, uses same kind of a Notion template. So if you want to, go ahead and check that, you can check that. But, it's not mandatory, of course. You have the idea for now, and we are now ready to move on to step number 2. So here's exactly how I'm planning to write this script. First of all, I'm going to use my own custom GPT, which is aiguy Scriptwriter. You can access it exclusively in my community if you want to. It's going to be right here in the how to actually create videos chapter. You could alternatively use like normal ChatGPT, of course, but I'm not going to do that because my own GPT is just so much better. So that's why I'm going to use it. But the way we're going to create a script is we're not just going to ask it to write us a script because it does not know how to write the script just yet. So what we're going to do is we actually have to first extract about 5 scripts from our competitors to give AI the data. So let me show you. So to begin with, I'm going to upload 2 videos from recently. So one from 1 day ago, which is getting 85K views, which is good. And another one from 2 weeks ago with 65K views. And then I'm going to go to popular ones and also get like 3 videos from here. We really don't need more than that. And the reason I'm getting these videos is because I've already prepared this new blank Google Doc, and it's called right here, as you can see in the top left, tone of voice training. And what it does essentially is we're going to go in to their channel. We're going to essentially go here and click on show script here and on the left. Now, I'm not sure if my camera is covering up. Probably is, so I'll just move it out. But you go here on the right side and you click on toggle timestamps, and then you select the entire script just like that. Then you copy it, and then you go to this Google Doc and you just paste it right here. We can actually select the entire thing, clear formatting, just so AI won't be confused. Now we can just draw some kind of a line to, express separation of the scripts, and repeat this process until all 5 of the scripts are going to be extracted and put in this Google Doc. So I'm just going to speed it up. All right, so I just pasted the last script. So as you can see now, the doc has about 43 pages worth of data, which is good enough. I mean, you don't need too many. In fact, I would not give AI more than 100 pages because if you do, then it's just going to get tricky and you need like extra prompting skills to process more than 100 pages of downloaded once. So to keep it simple, just keep it like under 50, so it should be fine. Then just go to here to file, download the file, download it as Microsoft Word, okay? Once it's downloaded, you're gonna go ahead back to ChatGPT and you're gonna upload the file that you just downloaded, obviously. Once you do, then I'm gonna go to my Google Doc, and in advance, I wrote out this prompt, so let me just copy it, and then we're gonna go over this prompt. So it goes like this. I'm now going with the title of Stop Eating These 7 Foods Now, blah, blah, blah. However, I'm now making rather a demonstrational video, so let's make it just 3 foods, okay? Now I want a script for this video. However, I'm a fan of replicating what works instead of having to reinvent the wheel. With that said, I'm gonna give you a Google Doc where I have extracted 5 scripts from the channel of our competitor. You will analyze their writing style, tone patterns. After you do that, you will report to me what you have learned, and only then, after my confirmation, we will start making the script. Understood? So in simple terms, what I'm doing here is I'm telling AI the task, the assignment. I'm telling it what it has to write, basically, and then it's going to report to me, and I'm basically going to ensure that, you know, it understands the assignment, and only when I know for a fact that it understands the assignment, I will move forward with actually creating the script. But that way, it's just going to save us a bunch of time, basically. So as you can see, my custom GPT, I didn't even ask it to, but it right away, it not only told us that it understood the assignments, it gave us an actual breakdown of the competitor. Now, I'm going to be mostly using AI. Like, I, in general, use AI to write scripts, but if you are going to be working with an actual person like scriptwriter, it's also super useful, something like this, to just give to your scriptwriters so that they understand like exactly what they're working with and what's the style, etc. But of course, it's also useful for you. So if you're going to be breaking down any channel, not just health niche, really do this process so that you have basically a lot of data right away without having to actually watch their videos yourself. Just like that, we scraped so much data from their video. Now, let's actually move forward and start making our video. So I'm going to go back up and I'm going to copy the title I was going to go with, which is right here. And now I'm just going to tell it to write the video. I mean, not the video, but the script. So I'm just going to, you know, tell it now write the script, give it the title, and let's see what it gives us. So now let's just give it a quick overview. And it goes like this. Most people don't realize this, but 3 common foods, yes, foods you might eat every single day, are quietly damaging your kidneys. No pain, no symptoms, until suddenly your energy crashes, your blood pressure skyrockets, and your doctor gives you news you never saw coming. Come on, this is good. This is good, and it took me like 3 minutes to create. So, but one thing I don't like about this script, to be honest, and let me tell you how to fix it if you're going to be using my custom GPT, is it's giving me all these brackets, as you can see. So I would much rather prefer to just copy paste the entire script and put it over to Google Doc, because we will then be processing it further with AI. So, but we can't do that. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to tell it to give me just the script so that I can copy paste it at once. All right, so now our script is basically being written, and here's what I did. I just told it good. Now give me just the script so I can copy paste it at once. So remove all brackets, commentary, but leave the script exactly the way it is now, which is super crucial to say. And as you can see, it did exactly what I asked it to do. So now we're moving forward to the next step. So the next script is processing our script for narration. Now the way you do that is you're going to need a special prompt. And this is my own personal ChatGPT prompt collection Notion, which I do not share with anybody. It's not in my academy. It's not anywhere, but I'm going to give you guys a prompt. I'm basically going to leak one of my personal prompts from this Notion, and I'm actually going to put it right here before I forget, because why not? You know, I want to give you guys some sauce. So yeah, but basically what this prompt does is, let me actually adjust it before I forget as well. What this does, and let me just show you, we can go to ChatGPT and we can actually go and create a new chat, because we're going to need it. Now for this case, it doesn't matter if you're doing it with my scriptwriter. In fact, I would prefer you do not do this with my scriptwriter, because it was never trained for this specific purpose. So, you know, I don't want you to think bad of it. So I'm going to go to any other chat, preferably use ChatGPT 4.5, because besides my scriptwriter, it's like for general purpose. It's what I use, 4.5. I find it the best at the time recording. Of course, if you're watching like 6 months from now, I don't know what's going to be around. AI is evolving so fast. But anyway, here's the script. And what it does is essentially, as you can see here, I want to create a YouTube video and have extracted a script from an existing video of mine using an AI tool. However, the script is unorganized, hard to read, and lacks proper punctuation and paragraph breaks. Your task is to reorganize the script and to make it easier to read and work with. Basically, let me just put it in simple words. If we're going to go ahead and give AI this script the way it is now, it will obviously, I'm talking AI voiceover, of course, like it will create the voiceover, but the voiceover is going to be like, it's going to be out of place. A lot of things are just going to sound weird because the punctuation here is not the most ideal. It is very good, and it's much better than what normal AI would give you, because it's like slightly trained on my scripts, but still it's not all the way there. So what we're going to do is we can copy this and we can go to normal ChatGPT where we already have this script in place, where we already have this prompt in place, and then we just paste our script. And just like that, at this point, we're getting precise script, which is super organized for punctuation. It's just clean and it's ready to go. It's ready to get voiced. We just need to wait for AI to give us the script and we proceed. So here we have our script, and briefly, just to let you know, the reason I actually suggested you 4.5, it typically tends to create these canvases, and what they do is really we don't need to edit this text at all in this case, but if you wanted to, you can write something else, or you can obviously like edit, you know, or do whatever to this text. But in this case, it's perfect, it's done, it's optimized, so I'm just gonna copy it and really put it over right here for now, and we're gonna proceed to the next step. All right, so it's now a lot of data building up in this Google Doc, so I'm just gonna start highlighting things in colors so that you guys kind of understand what's happening. So at this point, we are ready to start creating our voiceover, which is, you know, officially step number 4. Now, what I use for voiceover, obviously right now I'm talking myself, but what I typically use when I create my AI character videos is 11 Labs. So if you don't have an account just yet with 11 Labs, you can click my link down below. I might earn a commission from that. It is your way to give back, and you know, I'm giving you insane information. You might just click my links, and you know, it's a cool voiceover. And if you're going to do that, if you are going to use an AI voiceover, I can almost guarantee you that you will use this software. So you might as well click my link, check out the free trial, and see if you like it. Once you do all that, once you click the link and create the account, you're going to be right here. Actually, you're not going to be here. You're going to be somewhere right here. Now, what you do from here is on the left side, click on text to speech. Now, what you need to do next is you need to select your voice character. And actually, I'm sorry, I gave you the wrong way to do that. In order to actually select your ultimate voice character, you go here on the left side to voices. And here, here you have all the options presented to you basically. Now, what I recommend you to do is actually here on the right side where it says voice type. I think my camera is covering it up. Hold up. So where it says voice type, you click on here and then you select professional. And then you click on search library. And then what it's going to do is it's going to give you, you know, the voiceovers that they have in their library, which are recorded by essentially cloning voices of professional voice actors. Does that make sense? So all of these voices were modeled and replicated after actual like humans who are professional voice artists. So those are some of the finest and highest quality AI voiceovers you will ever find. So now I can't tell you what voiceover to choose, obviously, because it's really all up to your preference. So go through, there's tons of these voiceovers and just pick whatever one you like the most. So I'm going to do that now. I'm going to select the voiceover and I'll see you in a second. But before I do though, I just noticed that I forgot to let you know, there's going to be a lot of noise, meaning there's going to be a lot of voices in different languages. So do select English to not see any other voices in different languages, obviously, and then select the voice. I think I'm going to go with Brittany because first of all, as you can see here, it's being used by 160K people, which means a lot of people like this voiceover, meaning if a lot of people like it here, maybe people will like it on YouTube, like the viewers. So let's go ahead and add it to our voice library. Once you do that, you go back to text to speech, and then you go here on the right side and you select the voice that you just basically selected. That's going to be right here. Then you could play around with these settings if you're really like nerdy and into it, but I'm not going to do that. Although you can actually bump up style exaggeration. Yeah, actually, no, I was going to play with them, but I've never used this voiceover. So, you know, for my own AI guy voiceover, I do tweak with the settings. But yeah, basically, sometimes you can play with these settings, but typically, especially with those professional voiceovers, they make it so they're basically configured the right way before you have to use the voiceover. So don't bother. Now, here's the next part basically of the story. Let's actually start creating our voiceover. So the way we do that is we go right here and we copy the entire script, and then we go back to 11 Labs. We simply paste our script, and as you can see, 11 Labs allows to generate up to 5,000 characters at a time. Now, here's a little pro tip actually, and I'm going to implement it as I speak. You don't want to actually generate all 2,600 characters at once. It's insane. Well, it's not really insane. It's not the right word. What's going to happen is if you're going to give AI to process for the voiceover so much data at once, it's going to give you a shitty voiceover in return. It's just fact. Trust me on that one. I've done it so many times. It's just science. It works like that. So what you can do, basically the magical number I found is 500 characters. So you want to give AI no more than 500 characters at a time in order for it to, you know, create actual good voiceovers. So let me show you. So I do have a system in place for this process because I've made so many of these AI videos myself. So first things first, you want to immediately open CapCut because you'll see why in a moment. So open CapCut. Now or whatever editing software you use. I use CapCut. So then you want to go here and, you know, crop out or just remove about half of these. 600 is also fine. So then just click on generate and, you know, get the first generation done. So once the first voiceover is done. You're going to click on download here in the bottom right, and then just take this voiceover file and then bring it over right here to CapCut. Then, as you just remember, I basically cut this voiceover. So I'm going to click now on Ctrl Z, which will restore the voiceover. I will then go ahead and delete the part that we've already generated. All right. And then I will go back down again and then cut out by pressing Ctrl X this part. And that leaves us with another. Actually, I'm going to cut out more. It's a little too much. So I'll do like this. And that leaves us with about, again, 600 characters. So I'll process that.
At number 1, processed meats, bacon, ham, sausages. They're loaded with sodium.
All right, so that's generated. I'm going to download it. And I think you get the point now, but I won't actually speed it up because it is quite a crucial process. So just stick with me here as I'm finishing up the remaining 2 batches. So yeah, I'm going to go here and then crop out this part and generate this part right here.
Think white bread.
All right, so the third bit has been generated, and now let's do the remaining part.
It started with a Coke at lunch.
So yeah, you guys get the point now, how it's done. And you can do it yourself, or you can obviously hire someone and just show them the video I'm making right now and be like, yo, just watch how this guy made it and then copy him and just do it like that. But it's kind of essential, and do not neglect this process. Don't get lazy here because, in fact, never get lazy in your content creation process, because why would you? Like, it doesn't make any sense. You should always really push and aim to make a really good video, despite how hard it is sometimes, actually. But yeah, with that said, I don't know why I was just saying that. It's kind of not related, but at the same time, it's super important to know. So there you go. With that said, though, the voiceover is done. So now we're gonna just do a few little tricks with the voiceover, and then we're gonna move on to the next step, which is sourcing the footage and finally starting to bring this video to life. All right, so but before we proceed anywhere and do anything, I want to talk about this timeline right here, about this editing timeline, and explain something to you guys. Now, especially for those that watched my videos before, right? But anyway, basically, what I always tell you in the videos, and you might heard that from other people, is you always have to remove pauses from your video. That is true, but to an extent. So what I'm saying is it really depends on the kind of niche you're creating and the kind of audience you're trying to serve. So for example, in my videos, AI Guy, obviously most of you guys are younger people, like, you know, anywhere. Actually, let's see what age you guys are. So because it's going to make sense in a moment what I'm trying to say. So if I go to YouTube Studio and we go to analytics, we can see that most of you guys are, how old are you? So yeah, most of you are 18 to 24 and then 25 to 34. So of course I have like older folks watching my videos, and shout out to you guys who are the older folks, but I'm obviously optimizing my videos for the youngsters because, like, obviously majority of my viewers are the youngsters. So why would I not optimize my videos for the youngsters? With that said, my videos are always like extreme, fast-paced, like boom animations, you know, sounds, music, especially in intro, because I do that for a reason. Like that is what basically hooks you into watching the videos. You get that instant dopamine spike, you know, and honestly, you don't even need to have like crazy animations or, you know, anything like that, anything extraordinary. You can, and it goes a long way, but you don't have to. However, what you have to do is know what pacing is and keep in mind the pacing. So again, my videos are optimized for the youth mostly. So my pacing is extreme, like Mr. Beast style pacing. Like I basically, in my videos, I leave no space whatsoever. So if that was my video, I would edit this audio track like this. So it would literally be edited like this. There would be like no space whatsoever. So it would be just straight audio, no silence gaps whatsoever. However, we're now working with a medical niche or health niche, whatever you want to call it. So and here I have reasons to believe that here most of the viewers are actually older folks. So like in their 60s, maybe in their 50s, older people. So with that said, they don't need all these animations, fast-paced style. In fact, it might throw them off. So to prove my point, I actually got one of their videos and I want to show you guys something interesting. And you probably didn't, you know, you're going to appreciate it when I'm about to show you. But as you can see, if we extract the audio, and I really just want to look at the timeline here, as you can see, they leave in all the pauses, which means you can make low effort videos because this is technically low effort. It is not supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be like that. All right. Like, you know, oops, wait. Let me do this again. Like it's supposed to be like that. All right. But look at all the way throughout this video. It has so many of these pauses, which means again, the older audience wants to watch slower paced videos, and they work well, obviously, because if that's what they post, it works, right? So just a message for you guys that yes, you actually have to remove a few pauses, right? Because sometimes 11 Labs would just give you like an extremely long pause. So something like this actually, or still, you know, you might want to keep intro somewhat fast paced. So let's remove that. But in general, like slide through, maybe like this pause is kind of too long. So let's shorten it. But in general, don't even worry about it. Like, okay, this is kind kind of too long. You can kind of see from far away what is too long. You could use Audacity for this and cut it automatically, but I wouldn't even bother because it's like it's gonna take no time. We're already like halfway through the video. Maybe like this could be gone, you know, and so you get the point. I'm just gonna quickly scout through the video, identify all these like bigger gaps, and I'll let you guys know when it's done. All right, whatever. I'm not actually going to go fully through because it's only a prototype. And, you know, like I said, the competitors, they leave in pauses again. So if they have pauses, why would we not have pauses? Like, it doesn't make any sense. So what I'm saying here again is you want to model, like you want to, don't just edit always in a similar way for every single niche that you ever attempt. You have to be smart. You have to be genuinely intelligent and approach this stuff with like some kind of strategy and just vision for yourself, because otherwise you're going to be cooked. I promise you. If you do not think when you do YouTube, you're cooked. But anyway, that's just a life advice from my experience. So with that said, I explained to you guys how to operate the audio and what that really is. I hope that was some gems. Leave a comment down below if that was. With that said, let's actually now proceed to the next step, which is sourcing the footage. So to source the footage, I'm going to be using a tool called Deposit Photos. And actually for this video, I did partner up with AppSumo to bring you guys this amazing deal with the Deposit Photos. Now, if I scroll down here, as you can see, you can get lifetime access with the AppSumo with the deal they're currently running. And so if you're going to be interested in that, you can check out my link down below and basically grab yourself the lifetime deal that way, because why not? You just pay once and never pay again, really. And so once you do all of that and you sign up for your account, you will end up on this website. So now logically, we need to start looking for our footage. Now, let me show you guys a sneaky way to do that without really having to do any work. So basically, I wrote out a prompt here, which goes like this. Let's play a game. You'll be my visual sourcer for a video I'm creating. I'll be pasting here a few sentences at a time of my script, and you'll be providing me with visuals for it. To be precise, you'll be giving me single-worded keywords that will match the storyline and create compiling visuals. I'll be taking those keywords into a B-roll provider to find the actual footage. That way, you know, we really don't have to do any work. We just paste this into ChatGPT, and then we preferably paste it into the single not single, but the same exact chat where we generated the script in the first place. So I'm going to paste the prompt, and just in case it just tweaks out and it doesn't understand what I'm doing here, I'm going to go ahead and copy the prompt that we just created. Well, I'm sorry, not the prompt, but the script. And then I'll just paste it right here and then watch it give us a bunch of prompts. So it's even going to give us two options. Not sure. I guess this one maybe is the best one. So I'll just choose that. And as you can see, for each sentence is going to give us a keyword that we can just go ahead and paste into our B-roll provider. So for example, unaware. So let's go now to Deposit Photos. So here in the top left, I'm going to go in and choose videos. But as you can see, they offer also photos, vectors, PNGs. Also, they do have AI image generator, just in case you're going to buy it and you need one. They have it right here. So yeah, but I'm going to go into videos and then I'll search for unaware. And just like that, we have our first keyword for the first piece of footage. Now, don't download it right away because it's not like the most time ideal way to go about this. You can simply right click and open this thing in a new tab and open those in order. Just follow along. You'll understand in a second. So we got the first one. Now let's do the second one, which is grocery. So just go ahead, type in grocery, and let's find a video for it. So boom, grocery. Now we are doing a health related video, so it does make sense to do like veggies. And I think you get the point. Now for each and every line and sentence, we need to do this. And then once it's all done, we're just gonna have to download the videos. But that part should be very straightforward. So I'm just gonna skip to the point where everything is ready to be downloaded. So as you can see now, my screen is starting to look something like this. Now, that is the most time efficient way to download videos. Remember how moments ago I told you not to download videos right away? Well, that's the better way to do that. So once you kind of go through ChatGPT and you search for a bunch of keywords and you start having your, pieces of B-roll aligned like this, then you can go in and at once download all of these videos instead of having to download it every time. It's just one extra action that wastes your time, so it doesn't make much sense. But yeah, now you're ready to start downloading them. And I think this at this point is pretty simple. You just need to compile your video and just get all the footage that you need to actually put it together. So I think from now on, I'm just gonna fast forward to the part where I actually start editing the video. But yeah, you get the point. You just open them up in new tabs until you have everything opened up, and then you just go here, you download the video, and once all of your video files are going to be downloaded, we're then going to import them into CapCut and proceed with editing. But with that said, I'm actually going to finish gathering all my footage because it is kind of a boring process. So I'll just focus, get it over with. Probably going to take like 10 minutes and I'll be right back. Now, once all the footage is downloaded, it's going to look something like this on your computer. Now, it is very important that you sort your computer's files and group them by the time it was downloaded so that it's basically going to be in the exact same order that we were opening the tabs in meaning that chronologically within the video, they're also going to be in the exact same order, so that what we can do is we can actually just drag them in the exact same order that they're in right here. So that will only just make our life much easier. You can also make sure to turn on the track magnet right here. So that way what you can do is you just simply start dropping them in here and they will just get snapped on. Of course, later on, we're going to be adjusting those videos, but as far as importing goes, that's kind of the workflow. So just like that, I've imported all pieces of footage. And as you can see, now we have to do some alignment because, you know, clearly our audio is like under 2 minutes long and the actual video is currently 4 minutes long. So there is actually a specific way you could do that, which is also very time efficient. So what you can basically do is you can go back to ChatGPT and kind of audit. So basically the trick here is to go back to ChatGPT and start auditing the sentences and then matching those with the footage. So for example, most people don't realize this. And when the word this hits around, the piece of footage, the particular piece of footage has to stop. So let me show you.
Most people don't realize this.
So she just said this right here. So like right here, this ends. So we can just go ahead and click on W and cut this off. And now this, the very first piece of footage is where it's supposed to be. All right. So now let's go and look for the second one. So, but 3 common foods, yes, foods, blah, 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 are quietly damaging your kidneys. So let's find it.
No pain, no symptoms, quietly damaging your kidneys.
So right here, this piece of footage would end. So let's go look for the next sentence. And this one ends with the you never saw coming. Okay.
Skyrockets. And your doctor gives you news you never saw coming.
All right. So this one actually turned out to be a little too short. So can it be extended? No. In that case, you can actually go to speed and slow the footage down just enough so that it matches the audio. And I think you guys get the point by now. So I'm just going to speed the video up until I'm done aligning the footage, and I'll be right back when it's done. All right. So just like this, I'm done aligning footage, and it should look something like this in a more or less finished video. Now, that's actually about it. So those videos are super straightforward. They don't really require any crazy effects or animations. Now, we are going to do a little something here, a little touch. So we are going to apply auto captions. So just in CapCut, go to text and go to auto captions and click on apply. You know, I could mention that you could add music, but actually, as I was doing the research and I was analyzing human body, they don't really add music at all. So the viewers in this niche, they don't even seem to care for music or sound effects. So, I mean, again, you could add that, but at the same time, if the competitor doesn't bother, you also, I guess, don't need to bother really. So yeah, I mean, you add captions, so then you just quickly configure them. So just drag them down. I like to make them a bit smaller. Then my favorite font would be Montserrat. So just type in MONT and it's going to pop up right here. Then I'm going to go ahead and select it. When it gets selected, then I'm going to make it bold. Then I'm going to apply this outline right here. So it has this black outline and it just makes it easier to stand out. Then I like to add a little touch to captions. So I go here to glow. I turn it on and then I increase the intensity just slightly. So it kind of has these, you know, black edges around it, a little glow. So it just makes it stand out easier. And I mean, that's it. I also just decreased opacity to around 90% because why not? And lastly, we are good to export this, but we could add like an adjustment layer. So maybe just to give it some kind of a common look or rather consistent look. So we could apply like a little vignette here to around like 10 or 15. I always do that. And then maybe like we can play around with exposure or saturation, something like this. It's totally up to you. It's a preference thing. There is no right or wrong here, by the way, just to ensure. Oh, and also you also might want to do that. I just saw that. You see those black bars? So if you pay attention to the upper, line of the frame, there are no black frames, but here there are clearly black frames. So you want to just click on this and zoom it in and just go through the video. Make sure you have no black bars anywhere else. It looks good to me. And yeah, I mean, we can export this. So it's honestly done. So go to video. You might want to export this in 4K if your computer can process this. Also bitrate higher because when you upload to YouTube tends to compress your video down in terms of quality. So you want to have all the quality you could possibly have with the exporting. And with that said, let's just name it like something test health and let's get it exported. So before I move on to the next step in the video, if you want to grab some footage, do remember about the lifetime deal that AppSumo offers for deposit photos. It's not going to be around forever. So if you want to grab it down below, you can do that. But otherwise, we're moving on to the next step. So before I proceed, let's actually quickly revisit the roadmap and see where we are. So we gathered the ideas. We engineered the prompt for the script. We made the script. We then organized the script for AI to voice it. We then created the voiceover. We then sourced the footage. We then edited the video and put it all together in CapCut. Now we need to create a thumbnail. We then need to upload the video and optimize it for SEO. And then lastly, of course, I'm going to show you that monetization strategy I was talking about at the beginning of this video. So let's continue. All right. So now that we are in the make making a thumbnail chapter of this course, I do want to quickly mention that I do have this tutorial on my channel, because here's the thing. I'm about to show you how to create a thumbnail with the help of AI. So we're going to do that in this tutorial. But if you want to know the manual way on how you can create an actual thumbnail from start to finish by using Canva, you can do that, because in this video, as you can see, we had this case study, which is also like a medical channel. I can't remember, his name, but it's definitely a medical channel. So it definitely makes sense in this case. So as you can see, you get the idea. I recreated this thumbnail. I basically copy pasted it for educational purposes. So if you want to know the manual way, just go to my channel and find this video, which is called The Only YouTube Automation Thumbnail Training You Need. But with that said, let me go ahead and show you how you can create a thumbnail with the help of AI. All right, so I played with ChatGPT off camera, and here is how I got it to work. So first of all, I wrote this prompt, and for the first thing I wrote is create image in this particular way. And if you don't know how to do it, you simply click on dash and then or slash, and then you select right here create image, and it's gonna be like that. And then you just copy the prompt, which I'm gonna go ahead and put in a Google Doc. It's gonna be right here for you guys if you want it. But yeah, I mean, it's just quite insane. All I did is I put in this prompt, and then I did it again because I had the wrong model selected, and then it gave me this particular picture, and it's actually kind of insane. Again, if you want to know the manual way on how to do that, you can go to my channel and you will find a thumbnail training right here, but we're not doing it the manual way today. Honestly, it looks insane. Yeah, the only thing that bothers me is destroys you kidneys. It really should be your kidneys technically, but hey, I like it the way it is. Honestly, it took literally 30 seconds, and actually, yeah, I did right here fix you to your, and it just did this. So whatever, I'm not gonna get into that, but hey, this could work. Nobody would care. People would click on this, and it did take, like, I swear, under 1 minute to get it generated. So it's actually kind of insane, because otherwise you would either have to do it yourself, which would take at least easily over 10 to 20 minutes for this thumbnail, and you have to have skills. Not only it's time consuming, you have to have skills, or you would have to hire a thumbnail designer, which would charge like $20 at least for this. So I mean, I can't complain, and this technology will only get better. So this is the prompt, this is the structure. You can definitely feel free to play around with this. It is definitely a new feature that OpenAI recently released. So we have to give it some time. I'm sure it's only gonna get better over time. It will 100%. But hey, think about where DALL-E was like a year ago, where it was just creating whatever pixel art, and now it's just creating actual usable thumbnails. So with that said, I'm gonna download the thumbnail, and now let's get to uploading the video. I'll show you the important settings, and then I'll show you how to optimize your video for SEO so that you basically start getting views as soon as you upload the video. So now I'm gonna test channel. So let's go ahead and get this video uploaded. So the first thing I want to do is put in the title. I'm sure you guys know how this goes. So after you put in your title, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go back to ChatGPT. I'm going to copy the entire script, and I'm going to give it the following prompt. So here goes the prompt. Now, based on my script, write an SEO optimized video's description following the structure from the picture I am attaching. The script is below. Now, after I paste the script, you might be wondering, what picture am I going to attach? Well, I'm going to go to their channel, and I want to model basically the way they create their descriptions. There's no description here. Let's check if there's anything here. So I just want to take a screenshot of this and then paste it right here. And then let's see what kind of a description ChatGPT is going to give us. And just like that, we're going to go ahead and copy all of this stuff. And then we're going to go back to YouTube, and then we're going to paste it right here. The next thing you need to do is you need to upload a thumbnail. So let's see if I can do that. Actually, it says right here that the file is bigger than 2 megabytes, which happens when you download stuff, anywhere from outside of Canva, which is fine. We can just go back to Canva, and we can upload this picture in here. So we can go ahead and do that. And when we do that, Canva basically knows the YouTube's format. So we can just kind of scale the picture like this. Just make sure nothing really is outside the frame too much. And then once you align the picture, you can just go ahead to file and then click on download. Make sure the ratio here, that is why the YouTube couldn't process the image. It was anything above 1280 by 720. So that's like the maximum. And then just select one page, click on download. Now I'm going to try again to upload the footage. So after I tried again, the file did get uploaded. Now playlists, you can select them, but don't have to. Now when it comes to audience, you select no. When it comes to altered content, you select no. And then the tags here were on default. So then you want to select the language. You always want to select the language. Recording date doesn't matter, but you can choose it. So next thing is tags, but I guess we'll come back to it because it's another story. So then add subtitles. I do prefer to add them because you can export them from CapCut, so that then you can upload the actual captions text file to the video, which I think just makes it perform better. And then another little trick I like to do is I go here to cards, and then I click on add a video, and then you can add whatever video you have on your channel. Obviously obviously I'm on a random empty channel. But you know, any video you have on your channel, you can add. And the way it looks like in the actual video is like this. So as you can see, now this video of mine has those videos attached, like embeds to the actual video's description. These videos are a part of this description, and those videos are cards. They also show up right here, as you can see. So yeah, if you click on this info button, it's going to take you directly to those videos, which all results in more people watching your videos. And as a result, you know, your videos are going to get more views and your channel will grow exponentially. So that's kind of the strategy here. Now, that's why you use cards. Kind of same effect goes for end screen. You just add an end screen at the end of the video, and then yeah, people just stick around with your videos for longer. And that's about it as far as upload settings go. Then you just either publish it or schedule it. But we are not done yet. We basically covered everything, but we didn't cover one thing, which is video tags. Now that is essentially optimizing your video for search. Now the tool I personally use for that is VidIQ. Literally every single time I need to find a new keyword, I use that. So if you want to check it out, I'm going to link it down below, and you can try it out for just $1. If you don't use my link, you will have to pay the full price, I believe, like right away. So you can try it out if you want to. But anyway, once you sign up for your account and all that is done, you're going to go ahead to VidIQ, and then you're going to end up here on the homepage. And now that we're actually speaking about VidIQ, in my academy, I also have an amazing lesson about VidIQ, which is going to be right here in the art of niche research, right here, which is find outliers with AI. I gave a specific lesson on how to utilize VidIQ's outlier section right here, which is super OP. It's also another very powerful weapon in your research arsenal. However, I'm gonna go to keywords for now, and let's get this over. And so let's see. And now that we are here, we basically need to start searching for our terms. So in this case, our title is "These 3 foods are silently destroying your kidneys." So maybe we can go to VidIQ and search for something like kidney damage. So it doesn't get that much search volume, only 2,000, and it is quite a competitive keyword. So I would suggest to stay away, but we can click on related keywords, and then we can find here maybe better or bigger keywords that actually get some traction. So for example, chronic kidney disease, it gets 30K searches and it's an overall better keyword. So now we can go here and click on related again. And now we're going to start finding the right keywords to use here. Another keyword you could be searching for here, because because it's like elderly people related content, you can search, for example, senior health. And as you can see, this one gets 500,000 search volume per month. And that's much better keyword to target. In fact, I think for this case, you wouldn't want to target kidneys because that's just too niche. It's simply, there's not enough volume. I mean, 10K searches, 30K searches, 2K searches, that's just nothing for us to work with. But if we search for senior health, it gets 500,000 searches. So we want to go for that specific keyword. Now we click on related keywords, and we're going to find a bunch of keywords that we can actually rank for realistically. Why? Because the competition here is low somewhat. So for example, senior wellness is rated 82. It gets 80K search views per month, or search volume is 80K per month, and there is no competition. So guess what we're going to do? We're going to copy senior wellness, and we're going to head over right here and paste it here as one of our keywords. And now you basically need to repeat this process until all the keywords have been fulfilled. And yeah, you just need to fill up all the 500 characters. And you honestly need to do it once, kind of, because once you establish your keywords, you never really change them. You shouldn't actually. You just kind of copy paste the same preset of keywords across your videos, because yeah, that's just what you do. It's just the right way to go about things here. So I'll just continue looking. For example, senior health tips is an amazing keyword. And I think you get the point. Now I'm just going to spend some time here and look for good keywords, and then I'll show you guys what I got. So here are all the keywords that I put together. As you can see, they're not all like super high rated. So for example, this one is only 34 rated, but this one is healthy habits for seniors, which is just a very broad keyword. So you want to basically target some of the smaller keywords, meaning with the lower competition, and higher competition is also sometimes good. That only means that YouTube is going to rank your videos in the right sort of a category. So yeah, with that said, the keyword research is kind of done. And at this point, we can just publish this video, and logically this process is over. So now, as promised in the beginning of this video, I'm now going to show you real quick how you can actually monetize this video in the right way besides ad revenue. So it's actually so simple. I do not understand why this channel is not doing it, because it's actually so simple. So the first thing you do is you go to Digistore24, and there are also other affiliate providers in a similar nature. So if you're doing TikTok Shop, for example, I know there's Kalo Data. It's also like a related tool for that, but I'm using Digistore because I just use it regularly. And so what do? You just first of all obviously go in, create an account. It's super simple. In order to get your account like all verified and good to go, basically, you need to immediately attach your PayPal, I believe, like address, all that formal stuff. Once you do all that, your account is like basically set up. What you do then is you go to Marketplace here in the top right. So you click on Marketplace. Now the video I made is called something whatever about kidneys, right? So it only makes sense if I go in and search kidney, and it just makes perfect sense to promote a product that is called Kidney Solution. And we can click here on sales page and actually just evaluate the product and what it really does. And what this product does is it is the kidney disease solution. So learn how over 25,000 people have lowered creatine levels and increased whatever. So that means really, if that's truth, that means that it's a valuable product. It solves a problem. It's guaranteed to work. You do not need to do any work as far as like setting up the product, setting up the funnel, setting up the backend, creating the website. Like, it's a lot of work, and it all takes skill as well. Like you can't just create a digital product to sell. Like you can, but it takes skill. Not everybody has those skills, and it's a lot of skills to learn. So it's much easier to just promote someone's product and not bother at all. And in the time that it would have taken you to actually learn how to create it, instead, by the time, you can make like 10 videos just promoting this product and make a bunch of money. So that's the mindset here. So you want to just make as much videos as possible promoting this product, and that's it. That's really it. So then you go to Digistore, Marketplace, search up, whatever the keyword is, find the product, and then you just click on copy promo link, and that's it. The link is copied, as you can see. It now has my Digistore ID in it, which is aiguy, as you can see, and that's it. Then you just go back to YouTube, and then you click on description, and then you just paste the link right here as I already did so. Now my thing is in red because I need to verify account, as you can see, because it's just a demo account, whatever. Yours should be verified. Obviously, you need to verify your account right away in order to attach clickable links. But that's really that simple. Like, as you can see, it's just a link in the description, and that's the same thing I'm doing. So if we go to my videos, I also promote stuff, and whatever it is I promote depends. But yeah, just a link in the description, and it makes thousands of dollars because views convert. And another thing you can do, actually, besides only linking it in the description, you can also link something in your pinned comment to only maximize conversions and make sure that as many people as possible are going to see that link. Once that's all done, you basically publish the video, and then you repeat this process over and over again until your channel is built up into something like this, and it has dozens or hundreds of videos that are all kind of a printing views with this compound effect. And again, going back to the initial stages of the video, remember I told you, like, it may not seem like a lot. It's 2K views, but 2K views could really yield a lot. This one got 95K views. I think when I started making this video, it was sitting at 70K views. Like, this video is going viral as we speak. Imagine this video had an affiliate link and it got 100,000 views. In fact, let's do the math real quick. So it got 100,000 views. On average, let's say it got a really bad conversion, which is like 0.3%. It's terrible conversion, but 0.3% of 100 is like what, 300 people, I believe. So minus 99.7% is going to be 300, I believe. Yeah, it is 300. So now 300 multiplied by what? So it's so the product, look, they're giving 75% commissions. So the price of this product is $87, and if you get a single sale, from a single sale you get $57. So from this one video alone, if they had an affiliate product and it was converting just somewhat bad, they would already make from these views $15,000. I know it doesn't sound real, but it is, like, it could be real. It could be you making this kind of money. They just don't know what they're doing. And so I'm giving you guys this crazy opportunity. Now, I'm not telling you to like exactly promote this particular product. Please don't. Do your research. Promote multiple products. Actually, promote a different product in each video, depending on the context, obviously. So yeah, I mean, it could go crazy. And I know there's going to be at least one person who's going to watch this video all the way through, take action, and in a few months, they're going to be sitting on a 10K a month channel, just like that. So I hope this video was helpful to you guys. And do remember, if you got any value from this video and you want to take it one step further, you might want to check out my community. It's where we'll hang out. It's an awesome place. It's got tons of stuff for you to learn even more from. So with that said, I'm out, and thank you for watching this video all the way through. Subscribe, and I'll see you.
Module 2, Faceless YouTube Shorts Automation. Chapter 1. I copied 100K a month channel using only AI. This YouTube channel has been pulling in some of the craziest views I've ever seen. I'm talking 85 million views, 83 million, 80 million, every single video racking up views like it's nothing. And the guy behind this? His name is Ray Williams. You might think he's just making regular storytelling shorts, but the numbers say otherwise. With YouTube paying shorts creators around 6 cents per 1,000 views, Ray's channel could be making well over $100,000 a month just from ad revenue. In total, his videos have raked in over 13 billion views. Yes, billion with a B. But here's the kicker. Lately, Ray has been doing something even crazier, and I think hardly anyone has caught on. If we take a look at one of his recent videos, there's something odd. His face, his expressions, everything is almost emotionless and repetitive from video to video. That's when I realized this guy has cloned himself using AI. He's turned his videos into a true automation machine, and it's absolutely working. Now that you know this even exists, and we've seen just how insane the views are, you already know where this is going. I'm going to try to recreate Ray's video formula in under 24 hours, documenting every step, using AI tools, and sharing the results with you. Here's the game plan. I'll break it down into few simple steps, going through each one in detail, so you can try this yourself. And somewhere in this video, I'll drop a bonus trick that Ray Williams uses all the time to generate this level of engagement, one that's helped him reach almost 14 billion views. But hold up, before we dive in, you already know I put together a free Google Doc for you guys, and you can grab it right from my Telegram channel. This doc has all the steps, prompts, and software we'll be using in this video. Plus, it's set up in a super simple checklist format, so you can follow along and check things off as you go. Trust me, with everything we're about to cook up, you'll want this doc handy. It's packed with links and resources to make this process smooth. So grab it below, and now, let the show begin. Alright, before we dive into the strategy that's cracking the algorithm, we need to get how the algorithm actually works, and more importantly, how to make it work for us. Here's the deal. Going viral with shorts isn't luck. The algorithm is constantly sifting through shorts, picking out the most engaging ones to show to a wider audience. And this all comes down to one key thing: watch time. If you can get viewers to watch your video all the way through, or even better, re-watch it, your video is practically guaranteed to go viral. Trust me, the algorithm knows a good short when it sees one, and it'll keep pushing it to more people if it performs. So, with all that said, what is our main goal? Get a high retention rate. Sounds easy, right? Well, it's trickier than it looks. With hundreds of thousands of shorts uploaded to YouTube every day, they're all competing for that split second of attention. If your video isn't more engaging than the one viewers just watched, they'll scroll away, and your retention will tank. If you want viewers to watch your video all the way to the end, you'll need to use every single step I'm about to share. So first, let's check out the video we're aiming to create. As you can see, he's creating these simple storytime videos with some AI-generated images at the bottom of the screen. And just in case you're wondering whether you'll have to be on camera and record yourself, nah, relax. I've done heavy research on how to create videos like this, all using AI. You won't have to show your face, reveal your voice, or any of that stuff. It's completely faceless and run by AI avatars. Well, I hope this little explanation gives you clarity on how the algorithm works, and just before we start creating our video, make sure to grab the Google Doc from my Telegram channel. You'll need it. Now that you've got the document, let's dive into the actual video creation. Don't skip this part. The script is everything. This is what will make or break your video, especially in this niche. If the story doesn't hook viewers right away, they'll scroll past, and that kills your chances of going viral. It all boils down to one essential skill: storytelling. You've got to present it in a way that grabs attention and keeps people watching. So, let's get into how to craft that perfect story. But here's the thing, this isn't easy, like really hard. If you're new to script writing, pulling this off from scratch might be out of reach. That's why you want to start with a proven concept, something that's already gone viral. If it took off once, there's a good chance it will again. But don't get me wrong, I'm not saying to copy someone else's script. Instead, we'll take a viral script as our reference point, then use AI to transform it into a fresh original script with that same viral spark, just with a different story. Alright, here's the plan. First, find a viral video in the niche you're targeting. I'll use that channel I mentioned earlier as an example. Grab the link by clicking on the share button and copying it. Next, head over to DubDub, links in the description, and start a free 3-day trial. You'll need to sign up with Gmail, but heads up, the free trial is only available if you go through my custom link below, so definitely use that to get the bonus. Once you're in, there's a bunch of tools to play with, but go straight to AI transcription. This feature is key. It lets you get a full transcript from any social media video in seconds. No downloading needed. Just hit the YouTube tab, paste the link, and click transcribe. Bam! The whole video script shows up in text form, ready for us to remix. But here's the thing, you can't just copy-paste the script. Not only is that risky business, but you could end up with copyright issues. So, I'm not here to set you up for failure. Instead, we're going to use the script as a foundation and turn it into something completely fresh. Here's the move. Copy the transcribed script, open ChatGPT, and drop in this exact prompt I've written out for you in the doc. This prompt will tell ChatGPT to recreate the story, keeping the same viral hooks but spinning it into a whole new narrative. As you can see, ChatGPT will write out a full script. Once it's done, just copy and paste it onto a new Google Doc. Give it a read through a few times to make sure everything flows. Make any final tweaks or add a bit of spice if inspiration hits. This is your chance to personalize it. Once you're happy with how it sounds, it's time to move on to the next step, voiceover. This is where we start bringing the story to life. Alright, so the creator in the reference video uses their own voice, but I'm guessing that's not your plan. No worries, we're going with AI for this. We'll use text-to-speech software. There are tons of options, but I always go with 11 Labs. They've got a custom voice feature that'll help make your video stand out. Just sign up for a free account. Links down below. Now, 11 Labs is a pretty popular software, so I'm sure all these gurus have previously recommended certain tips and tricks on how to use it. Well, what I want you to do now is grab those tricks and throw them out the window, because none of these gurus know how to use it the right way. Listen up. First of all, head over to Voices here on the left side and click on it. You will be taken to this menu as a result. Next, click on Library right here, and we're going to see a bunch of custom pre-made voices. Now we need to configure the language here at the top. I'll obviously choose English. Next, and it's very important, you need to go right here and click on this drop-down menu. Then click on Category and select High Quality. As a result, we're now looking at voiceovers that were made and trained based on real voices of real voice actors. So in some cases, you can't even tell it's AI and not a human. Anyway, take your time to scroll through these voiceovers. To state the obvious, the video genre we are making in this course is storytelling for the most part, so do make sure to select pleasant and uplifting voices, not something creepy. You get my point. I'll choose this one. So now just click on the Add button on the right side. Alright, now that you have your new voiceover added, go to Text-to-Speech here on the left. Copy the script from Google Docs, and just before we paste it into 11 Labs, we need to do some magical wizardy stuff with this text to make it sound next level. Buckle up, guys. I'm about to drop sauce that you've never seen before. So, the way this script works now is cool, and we can submit it for voiceover as it is. Go over to the Google Doc I dropped in Telegram, and you're going to grab this prompt. What this prompt does is it scans the text and organizes the punctuation and space gaps to enhance the output as much as possible. To see how it works, first copy the prompt, paste it into ChatGPT, and then copy the original video script that we generated and paste that as well. Simply press enter, and ChatGPT will give you a fully organized script. Now, go back to 11 Labs. And here's another pro tip for you guys. As you're about to generate the script, make sure you paste and generate no more than 250 characters at a time. This will ensure the highest quality voiceover. On the other hand, if you just paste the whole script at once, it will get overwhelmed and produce robotic results. So, paste the first chunk of the text and click on Generate. Sometimes, if you're not satisfied with the audio quality, generating it a few times can help to get the best result. Once you're satisfied, click Download. Now repeat this process for the whole script, download each audio file, and we are moving on. If you listen to the voiceover, you'll notice there are way too many pauses, and in a fast-paced format like vertical videos, those pauses are killers for retention. People's attention spans are practically non-existent these days, so we need to optimize the audio for maximum flow. To fix this, we'll cut out all those pauses and make it way more engaging. I'll show you how in CapCut, but any editing software works. I use CapCut because it's free. And if you haven't installed it yet, you can grab my link down below. So, open up CapCut and start a new project. Click on Import, upload the voiceover file, and drag it onto the timeline. Next, select the razor tool and make 2 cuts, just like this. Highlight the clip in the middle and hit Delete. Then, drag the remaining clips together and play it back to check if it flows naturally. This process removes those longer pauses in the voiceover that can feel awkward or disrupt the pace, since AI-generated voices can sometimes have pauses that just don't feel right. Now just keep repeating this process for the rest of the voiceover. I'll speed things up here so you can follow along if you'd like. When it's done, your audio should sound something like this.
So, there's a guy named Jack Finley. Just a regular dude, right? Lives in the suburbs, pays his taxes, works a 9 to 5. But one night, Jack gets a
Sounds amazing, right? And you can barely even tell it's AI. However, while editing, I stumbled upon a little engagement hack that could really push this video's reach. Since the video ends on a bit of a cliffhanger, I decided to add a prompt at the end, asking viewers to comment a specific word if they want a part 2. Alright, so I'll just go back to 11 Labs, type in something like comment story, and I'll create a part 2 about what happened next. Then I'll hit generate, download it, and drop it at the end of the timeline in CapCut. This little prompt is going to get people commenting on the video, which tells the algorithm to push it to even more viewers, creating a serious snowball effect. Hope you noted this down, because hacks like this are exactly the kind of edge you need to really crack the content game. Alright, now that we've trimmed all the pauses, it's time to export. Head over to the big blue button in the top right corner. Since we're only working with audio here, uncheck the video box and check audio instead to save it as an MP3. This will give us just the audio file, making the next editing steps way easier to manage. Lastly, you want to hit the export button and our voiceover is ready. Alright, let's state the obvious here. We're building a faceless channel, so no face reveals, no on-camera personality. Instead, we need something that makes the channel recognizable and gives it a brand. Here's what's interesting. If you look at most successful faceless creators blowing up right now, almost all of them are using AI avatars as the face of their channel. It's a smart move because it gives viewers something consistent to recognize and makes the channel feel like it's got a unique personality. Think about it. Just running a story with AI images alone is kind of bland. And there are already tons of channels out there doing that. But on the other hand, when you add an AI avatar that shows up in every video, people start to connect it with your content. Take my channel, for example. Over 200,000 of you are subscribed here, maybe partly because of the avatar, who knows. When you see that AI character in a thumbnail or video, you know it's mine. That kind of branding is powerful. I think you already know where this is going. Let's move to the next step and start creating our avatar. Alright, listen up. There's a reason they call me the AI guy. When I say AI avatar, I'm not talking about some basic, cheap-looking anime character. We're gonna design a character that looks so real that most viewers won't even realize it's not an actual human. I'll be sharing the exact techniques I used to create my own avatar, the one you're seeing right now. Trust me, this took countless sleepless nights to figure out, so smash that like button. Consider it a small payback for the knowledge I'm dropping here. Deal? First things first, we need to design the character itself. There's really no one right way to do this. Go with whatever style you want. A regular guy, girl, a dog, a banana, your high school teacher, heck, even a sponge with attitude. Doesn't matter. The key is to create something that'll stick with the viewer, something memorable. Alright guys, now it's time for me to reveal the secret formula for generating characters just like my own. Yep, these are the same characters that helped pull in over 6 million views on my channel alone. First things first, head over to ChatGPT and type out a description of what you want your character to look like. You'll need to cover 3 main things in the prompt. First, the character's features, stuff like gender, age, hair color, eye color, outfit, whatever makes them stand out. Second, the background setting. This could be anything from a bedroom to a mountaintop, Mars, or even the moon. And third, the position. Decide how they're facing the camera and where they're looking. I know it sounds like a lot, but relax. I've got all the prompts and instructions in a free Google Doc, which you can grab down below. Each box has a spot for each description, so it's super easy to follow along. And for those of you who want to try recreating the exact character I'm using in this demo, I'll include the prompt I'm using as well. For this tutorial, I'll be aiming for a character similar to the guy in that video we looked at earlier. Think middle-aged, in a home office, looking directly at the camera. Once you hit generate, ChatGPT will pull all this information together and create a detailed design idea that would normally take hours to plan. But here's the thing, we can't directly use this output in an image generator. So, what you'll need to do next is ask ChatGPT to refine the design into a shorter, optimized text prompt for Leonardo AI, which is the software we'll be using to bring this character to life. This optimized prompt will be perfect for generating your image. If you haven't created an account yet, be sure to use my link below. It's free, and it helps support the content I bring you. Once you're over on Leonardo and have your account set up, go ahead and click on Image Generation. In the text box here, you can enter whatever description you want, and Leonardo will turn it into an image. But before jumping into our prompt, let's make sure the settings are dialed in to get that ultra-realistic look we're aiming for. But before I do anything, Leonardo AI recently made this update, so I want to make sure we are on the same page. In the top right corner, make sure to turn on the Legacy View mode. This way, it is more simplified and beginner-friendly. Typically, I prefer to turn it off though, and use the complex view to have more control over my generations. But let's keep it simple today. Alright, here's the setup you want. First, click on Preset in the top left and set it to Cinematic Keynote. Then, switch the generation mode to Quality and set image dimensions to 1:1. I know we're making a 9:16 video, but trust me, 1:1 works better here since the character will only fill part of the screen. The other half will be visuals. Next, select how many images you want per prompt, depending on your credits. I'll go with 4 to give us some options. Now, copy the prompt from ChatGPT, paste it into Leonardo, hit generate, and give it a few seconds. Once it's ready, pick the one that fits best. It took me a few minutes of waiting and a couple of solid attempts to nail the look I was going for, but here it is. This picture works because the character's looking directly into the camera, which really helps to build that connection with the viewer. Honestly, most people won't even realize it's not a real person. Trust me, people aren't as sharp as you'd think. Now, go ahead and hit that download button, and we're ready to move on to the next step. Alright, now that we've got our realistic looking character, it's time to bring it to life by animating it to make it look like it's actually talking. Just a couple of years ago, this would have been a nightmare for even a professional animator and would have cost hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. But with AI, we can pull it off in seconds. To prove just how powerful this tech is, let me remind you that I used AI avatars for a long time without showing my face. That approach helped me rake in 6 figures on YouTube and grow by over 200,000 subs in just over a year. So yeah, we're not playing around here. Serious stuff only. Alright, let's get to animating this avatar, and for that, we're back to DubDub. If you missed it earlier, go grab my special link down below. It gives you a free trial so you can test it out without paying a cent. Once you're in, click on AI Avatar right on the homepage. You'll see a whole lineup of pre-made characters, and some of these even mimic gestures that look insanely real. Since we're doing this to brand our own channel, click on Upload Face Photo and select the image we downloaded from Leonardo AI. Next, on the right side, click on the Upload option and upload the voiceover we created and exported from CapCut earlier. Once it's uploaded, simply click on Generate Talking Avatar in the top right corner. It usually takes a few minutes to process, so I'll get back to you once it's ready. Okay, so it finished loading. Let's take a sneak peek at how it turned out.
So, there's a guy named Jack Finley, just a regular...
This turned out pretty much spot on. From a distance, it's practically impossible to tell it's AI generated. Sure, if you zoom way in on the hair, you'll catch a few tiny details, but trust me, nobody's doing that. Before we move on, hit download so the avatar video is ready to go. We'll place this in the top half of the screen, just like in the reference I showed earlier. Now let's talk about the bottom half. In the original video, he's using AI-generated anime-style visuals to illustrate the storyline. These might look complex, but they're actually straightforward to make. Plus, I found a hack to animate these images so they look even more dynamic, but we'll save that for later. Alright, now that we've got the basics in place, it's time to get our visuals ready. First up, we need to generate the actual images. And don't worry, we're not going to mess around trying to come up with complex prompts ourselves. We'll use the same method we used to design our character. So, head back to ChatGPT and drop in the exact prompt from the Google Doc. Here's how it works. We're basically feeding ChatGPT one sentence from our script at a time, and it'll turn each sentence into a detailed image prompt. Yes, you guessed it. Repeat this process for the whole script. I'll go through this quickly. Now that we've got prompts for the entire video, let's move over to Leonardo to start generating. This time, we're not going for ultra-realistic visuals. We're looking for an anime look to match the style of the reference channel. So, instead of Cinematic Kino, switch to anime mode. I wouldn't be surprised if they're using this preset themselves. Now, copy your first prompt from ChatGPT, paste it into Leonardo, and hit Generate. It's looking good, but to keep things consistent across the board, we need the colors and lighting to match. For example, it wouldn't make sense if some images look like daytime scenes, while others are set at night. That's where Leonardo's image guidance feature comes in handy. Click the image icon next to the prompt box, go to the Style Reference tab, and upload the first image you generated. This lets you control how much influence this style has. I'd set it to low, just enough to keep the colors consistent without making the images look too similar. Now, keep going with each prompt from ChatGPT until we've got the whole script covered. I'm going to speed this up to keep the video moving. And here we go. All the images are generated, and they look amazing. They all share that anime vibe, keeping the style consistent so the story flows naturally. If you look at the reference video, you'll notice he uses subtle animations on each image, making them more engaging. With attention spans as short as they are, that extra bit of movement really helps. You've got two options here. You can animate each image manually in your editing software, which could take hours, or use a simple AI trick to animate them with just a few clicks. I will obviously show you how you can do this with AI, but definitely let me know in the comments if you want to see a super in-depth CapCut tutorial where we will manually animate it all. Anyway, Leonardo AI has this animation tool that most people don't know about. It can take still images and turn them into short animated clips. Head to your feed, pick the first image, and click Image to Motion. Now, adjust the motion strength. Keep it around 7 or 8. You see, we want these metrics to be on the high end, just so the images look extra engaging. Now hit Generate and repeat this process for each image. A few minutes later, we've got all the images animated. They look smooth and almost like video, with subtle motions that make them way more engaging. Alright, download everything. And just before we dive into the final challenge, editing, let's sort out the music to complete our asset collection. There are tons of ways to get a track for your YouTube video, but personally, I stick to Epidemic Sound. It's a royalty-free music provider loaded with songs and sound effects to choose from. And just in case you don't have an account, I've got a unique offer for you. Use my link in the description and enter the code aiguy50 to get 50% off for 2 months after the free trial. Now I'll be real with you. Using a trusted royalty-free provider like Epidemic Sound saves you from potential copyright headaches. So make sure to grab this deal while you can. Once you're set up and on the homepage, navigate to the music tab. Now, since this video has a bit of a funny, comedic vibe, I'll search up the keyword suspenseful synth to add that extra layer of humor. Hit search, listen through a couple of tracks, and download the one that matches best. I'll be going with this one. We will also need sound effects to complete the edit, but we will come back here later on to get them. I will give you a sound engineering masterclass, so stick around for that. For now, we are finally moving on to editing. Alright, so open up CapCut and start a new project file. Before you dive into editing, let me give you a little hack. Put all your assets into a single folder on your computer. Trust me, it's going to make things way easier when you're navigating through them. Once you're in CapCut, click on Import. Locate the folder you just made and hit the Import Folder button. Now, all your assets are right there in CapCut, ready to go. A little life hack for you. Now, import the voiceover file we exported earlier and drop our talking avatar onto the timeline. Position the avatar in the top half of the screen. Just click on it and drag it where it needs to be. Next, start adding in the visuals one by one, matching each visual to a line in the script. Play the voiceover and place each image to sync up perfectly. Keep doing this until the entire script is covered. Make sure everything's in the right order, or it won't make sense for the viewer. When you get to the final part, where we're prompting viewers to comment a word for part 2, we're going to scale the character to full screen for the last few seconds. This helps create that connection between the character and the channel. Now, watch through the video to check if everything looks good. Alright, we're officially done aligning all the footage, so the most boring part is out of the way. Now let's dive into the fun stuff, actual editing. We're going to add some effects and animations here and there to make this video way more engaging. Click on Adjustment and add an adjustment layer, which will affect everything underneath it. Scroll down to the vignette setting and set it around 20 to slightly darken the corners. I'm not claiming to be a color grading expert, and honestly, it's not a deal breaker, but tweaking a couple of things here can help. Start with brightness, bump it up just a little, and then do the same for saturation. This will make our visuals stand out more. Now let's add a bit of flair. In the video we're modeling, there's this glowing line that separates the host from the background visuals. To add this, head over to Stickers and search for Line. Once you find one, drag it onto the timeline and position it right where the video splits. So much cleaner, right? Before we move on, we're adding another line at the bottom of the screen, but this one will be animated. This little touch adds a sense of motion that keeps viewers hooked. Tricks like this are game changers. Almost feels illegal to know. To do this, choose a color for the line. I'll go with yellow for this example. Open up Google Images, type in yellow color, and download any image. Import that into CapCut, and here's where things get interesting. After you import the image, you'll see it as a full block of color. First, turn it into a thin line by adjusting its height. Go to the top right, click on Uniform Scale, and decrease the height axis until it looks like a line. Once it's a line, position it at the bottom of the screen. Now let's animate it. Go to the mask section on the right side, select horizontal, and watch closely as I rotate the mask and move it to the left. This is where you need to stay focused as we start animating it. With the mask on the left side, set your first keyframe right at the start of the video on second 0. This is crucial. Then, scroll down to find Feather and set it to around +2 to give the line a subtle shadow effect. Now, head to the end of the video, click the mask and drag it across the screen. And boom! We've created a super simple yet incredibly effective animation that keeps the viewer's eyes moving with the content. I think it's fair to ask for a like and comment at this point. This is that OG level editing right here that all of you guys like so much. So now, we've got our images in place, a slick animated line at the bottom, and everything set up for max engagement. One last thing, if you've noticed, almost every viral story video has captions. They keep viewers hooked and following along, especially in short form content. To add captions, go to Captions and hit Generate. This will automatically transcribe the video and add a captions track. But here's the deal, long captions won't work here. We need short, snappy ones that drive engagement. Rather than adjusting each caption one by one, click on Template on the right and pick one of their pre-made caption animations. For short-form content, go for a style that shows just 1 or 2 words at a time. It's faster to read and keeps the energy up. Once you find a style you like, apply it to all captions and center it on the screen. This keeps viewers focused and engaged. Alright, the visuals are over, but we're not done. Tons of channels have solid visuals, but sound design, that's what separates a decent video from a great one. Sound draws viewers in. It's something we naturally connect with on an emotional level. Good sound design has two key components: sound effects and background music. Let's start with sound effects. These add depth to each scene, making viewers feel like they're in the action. As you go through your video, look for spots where sound effects can add impact. For instance, if our video starts with two people walking, adding the sound of footsteps creates a more immersive feel right from the beginning. This might seem like a small detail, but it's the kind of thing that can boost retention significantly. Finding sound effects can be a hassle, but not with Epidemic Sound, which is where I get all my sound effects. Just in case you were skipping around, there is a free trial available for new users, but it's only available with my link down below, so make sure to grab it. Go over to sound effects and try searching for keywords like wind, whoosh, cinematic hit, or crowd talking. Once you find one that fits, download it and add it to your CapCut timeline. Make sure to time it right so it hits at just the right moment. Also, keep an eye on the volume. Sound effects that are too loud can quickly push viewers away. Here's a tip: use the white dots on either side of the sound effect to fade it in and out. It helps the sound effect blend more naturally into the video. Once you've layered in sound effects throughout the whole video, it's time to add the final touch: background music. Import the song we downloaded earlier, and if the beginning feels too slow or doesn't match the vibe, just trim it down. One quick note: adjust the volume on the right side. I usually set it to around -17, so it's subtle yet audible, adding depth without overpowering the voiceover. And just like that, our sound design is wrapped. Now, let's finish this off with the final step: exporting the video. Hit the blue export button in the top right corner, set the resolution to 1080p, and crank up the FPS to 60 for that ultra smooth quality. Once you hit generate, let it render, and there it is, our video is officially done. For those curious about the final look, I'll drop it in my Telegram channel so we don't stretch this video out unnecessarily. Before we wrap up though, let's talk strategy. Making a high quality video is essential, but making it go viral, that's a whole different game. Building a successful channel takes patience, discipline, and above all, consistency. Don't expect instant results. The real key is to keep posting without getting fixated on early views. Most people quit after a couple of posts if they don't see instant success. But if you're here watching till the end, I know you're serious. Running a shorts channel has layers I can't cover in one video. So if you're ready to dive deeper, check out AI Academy. It's my private community with all my courses where I share everything you need to know, from blueprints to proven strategies. Plus, you'll join a network of over 500 members, and we host live weekly calls where you can ask me anything, even get a live review of your channel. Thanks for watching. Module 2. Faceless YouTube Shorts Automation. Chapter 2. I made automated channel using only AI. What if I told you there's a group of people quietly making hundreds, even thousands of dollars per day on YouTube without ever showing their face or recording a single video? Sounds crazy, right? Well, I recently discovered something that blew my mind. Take a look at this channel, Historyverse. See those view counts? Millions. And here's the kicker: every single video is generated by AI. But that's nothing. Let me show you something even crazier. This channel right here, over 200,000 subscribers. Pretty impressive, right? Now look at their video count, just 83 videos. And get this, they're consistently pulling in 7-figure views with AI-generated content. So today, I'm going to do something I've never done before. I'm giving myself 24 hours to create a completely automated shorts channel from scratch, and I'm going to show you exactly how I do it, step by step. Here's exactly what we're going to cover. First, we'll crack the code on picking the perfect niche. Then, I'll show you how to use AI to choose a channel name that actually works. After that, we're diving into content creation. And trust me, what I'm about to show you is going to change how you think about making videos. But here's where it gets really interesting. I recently discovered a brand new AI tool that lets you generate entire videos with just one prompt. I've never shared this before, and of course I'll walk you through the entire uploading process, plus some algorithm tricks that almost nobody is talking about. Plus, stick around until the end because I'm going to reveal a virality hack I discovered by analyzing Mr. Beast's shorts. And no, this isn't one of those wait till the end retention techniques that all these YouTubers use on you. This is a legitimate strategy that even Mr. Beast is using right now to maximize his views. It's so simple yet brilliant that it might just blow your mind. Before we jump in, make sure to join my free Telegram channel, link in the description. That's where I share all my behind-the-scenes tips and resources that I can't fit into these videos. With all that being said, it's time to get started. First, let's take a look at this channel. Their videos get tens of millions of views, as you can see right here. In total, they got more than 200 million views. which is astonishing. And all they do is just post these videos with AI-generated images that were put together. So, let's try to copy them and try to replicate this success. I'm going to show you exactly how to generate videos just like this in a matter of seconds with AI, and I'm going to be cloning their channel so you can watch me as I do it. Now you might be saying, what's the point of this? Can I even make money from shorts? Yes. YouTube Shorts actually pay money, and in today's video, we are going to try and set up our brand new YouTube Shorts automation business. And then let's dive into step number 1, which is choosing our niche. Now we're going to be entering the animals versus niche, and let me show you exactly why. See this channel right here? And this one? And look at this one too. All of them, crushing it in the same niche. And if we go to their most popular uploads, boom, video after video hitting over 1 million views. We're not just guessing here. We're following a proven formula that's already working. For step 2, we need to choose our channel name. Now, most people get stuck here for days, but I'm going to show you how to do it in literally less than 30 seconds. We're going to use this AI tool called TubeMagic, and trust me, it's about to make your life so much easier. If you don't have an account yet, you can try it out for just $1 using my link in the description. It's honestly a no-brainer. Here's what makes TubeMagic special. They just rolled out this insane new feature, a YouTube channel name generator. Once you're in, just click on Micro Tools on the left side, then choose Channel Name Generator. Now watch this. Type in, my channel is about animals versus each other. Hit generate and boom. Look at these names. Wild Clash Chronicles, Beast Battle Arena, Nature's Showdown. These are actually fire. Let's go with Wild Clash Chronicles. It's catchy, memorable, and perfect for our niche. But here's a quick pro tip before we move on. Always check if there are already big channels with your chosen name. Just copy it, paste it into YouTube's search bar, and perfect. No major channels with this name. Green light to proceed. Moving on to step 3, creating your logo and channel art. Now, I could spend 20 minutes explaining every detail here, but let's be real. For shorts, this isn't where you need to focus your energy. You can literally knock this out in under 2 minutes using AI image generators, grab something from the internet, or even draw something yourself. If you want the deep dive on this, I've got a 25-hour YouTube automation course linked in the description. But right now, let's focus on what actually moves the needle, getting those viral-worthy ideas. Step 4 is where things get interesting, creating our channel. Now, stay with me here because even if you think you know how to create a YouTube channel, I'm about to show you an SEO hack that 99% of creators miss. First, go to your YouTube homepage, click on your logo, hit switch account, then view all channels, and finally create a channel. Type in that name we just generated with TubeMagic, and boom, basic setup done. But here's where the magic happens. Inside YouTube Studio, look for that Settings tab in the bottom left corner. Click it, go to the Channel tab, and pay attention. This is the game changer most people miss. See that keyword section? This is YouTube's hidden treasure chest. Having the right keywords here helps YouTube's algorithm understand exactly where to push your content. And thanks to our TubeMagic account, we're going to do this the smart way. Head back to TubeMagic, find the Keyword Research tab, and type in terms like animals or animal videos. Look at these keywords. They're not just random suggestions. These are proven terms with actual demand and search volume. Copy the ones with the highest demand, paste them into your YouTube keywords, and hit save. Trust me, this 5-minute step can make a massive difference in your channel's growth. Now we're hitting step number 5, and this is crucial, generating 30 video ideas. And let me tell you why this number matters. See this channel right here? They only uploaded 11 videos and basically hoped for the best. Sure, they got lucky and it worked out, but here's the thing, we're not here to gamble. We're here to build a system that actually works. Think about it. These channels pulling in millions of views, they didn't just get lucky once, they cracked a code, and that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to generate 30 solid video ideas and post 1 short per day. That's our formula for success. Now, here's where it gets good. We're not going to sit here racking our brains trying to be creative. Instead, we're going to be strategic. Look at this successful channel's most popular videos. Let's break down what's working. Black panthers, white lions, white tigers, woolly mammoths, dinosaurs, alligators, buffalo. The possibilities are literally endless. Just with these animals alone, we could probably create 60 to 100 different matchups. But let's take it even further. Back to TubeMagic we go, this time to their video script writer. Click on Video Scripts, type in 30 apex predators versus each other, and watch this. Boom! Look at all these fresh ideas. And check this out. We just struck gold. The lion versus the tiger. Why is this perfect? Because look at this video right here. Africa's top 10 strongest animals is sitting at 13 million views. That's not a coincidence. That's a pattern we can replicate. I've compiled my list right here, and I genuinely think some of these could pop off. But remember, we're not just copying, we're improving on what's already working. Now for step 6, writing your scripts. Or should I say, letting AI write them for us. Sure, we could do this the old school way and try to generate the scripts ourselves. But I've got something better, something that's going to blow your mind. It's a brand new AI tool called VidAI, and what it can do is absolutely insane. And here's the best part. I actually managed to work out a special deal with the VidAI team. If you use my link in the description, you'll get 50% off your first month. That's exclusive to my viewers only, so make sure to grab this deal while it's there. So once you are in, click Create a New Project here on the left side. Now, I will select Faceless Shorts. As we discussed the tiger and lion example earlier, let's use it here. Enter exactly that in the title. For the description, write, epic and cinematic battle between a tiger and a lion, both dressed like gladiators. Who would win the battle? Now, let's choose the voiceover. There is plenty over here, and I have listened through them all. And this Ivan the Mighty is going to be a perfect fit for this topic. Lastly, below that, we need to choose the generation model. I will go with cinematic and hit generate. So now, you are taken to this menu. And here you can actually see what pictures are going to be used with each line of text and edit them if you wish to. I like everything the way it is, so I will hit next, and let's take a look at what we get.
In the heart of the arena, two titans prepare for an epic showdown. The tiger steps forward, its powerful.
Looks great. Just like that, we have a video and we can click download and upload that to YouTube. Literally, in under an hour, we can have more videos than that channel that's getting 30 million views per month. Now, as I promised at the beginning of this video, let me share the secret trick I learned from studying Mr. Beast's strategy, particularly how he utilizes his Shorts channel to maximize views. Let me demonstrate this powerful technique. When we click on any of his short-form videos, pay attention to the bottom left corner of the screen. You'll notice a clickable button that serves as a direct gateway to his recently uploaded long-form content. Think about this from a viewer's perspective. You're casually scrolling through Shorts and you discover one of Jimmy's engaging videos. Intrigued by the content, you click that strategically placed button, which leads you to his full-length video. Through this simple yet effective method, he transforms his Shorts into powerful marketing tools that drive traffic to his main content. But the strategy goes even deeper than that. You can adapt this same principle by linking your YouTube Shorts to each other, creating an interconnected network of content. This strategic linking creates infinite viewing loops, making it incredibly easy for your audience to binge watch your content seamlessly. In order to actually do it, in case you didn't know, head over to your studio and click on any of your Shorts. Now scroll down and click on related videos and select the video you want to be driving views towards. Alright guys, thank you for watching this video. Module 2, Faceless YouTube Shorts Automation. Chapter 3, Faceless Historical Shorts with AI. You've seen these viral AI YouTube shorts popping up everywhere, but do you have any idea how much they really make? Take this channel for example. They're telling mysterious stories using the power of AI content, and they've absolutely blown up. They've posted only 300 videos, but they're getting more than 7 million views each month because their shorts are so full of suspense. This channel is making close to $900 per day through this method. In this video, I'm going to reveal how you can copy their results using your own channel without showing your face. Just letting AI do the job for you and handle your complete content creation. But most importantly, I'm going to reveal the perfect niche to pick that's making people millions right now, the mystery niche. If you start posting mysterious shorts using the power of AI, you can go viral on YouTube because this niche is still untapped. Why should you trust me? Because I'm the AI guy, and I've used AI automation myself to grow my YouTube channel to 250,000 plus subscribers and turn YouTube into a $50,000 per month business. And today, I'm going to show you how you can do the same. Here's everything we'll be using to automate and scale a faceless mystery shorts channel. ChatGPT to write insanely addictive mystery scripts. Leonardo AI for crazy realistic visuals. Leonardo AI animations to keep people glued to the screen. 11 Labs for next level voiceovers that sound pro. CapCut edits that make these shorts pop, and the strategy to turn this into a 900 plus per day business. Step 1. Writing viral scripts with ChatGPT. If you want to make insanely viral mystery shorts, there's one thing you have to master. Storytelling. The hook, the pacing, the suspense. This is what makes people stop scrolling and stay locked in till the last second. If your script isn't gripping within the first 2 seconds, you've already lost. But instead of spending hours brainstorming and writing, we're going to let AI do the heavy lifting. This is where ChatGPT comes in. With the right prompt, you can instantly generate a suspense-filled mystery script that keeps viewers on edge, and most importantly, makes them watch till the very end. Open ChatGPT and use this exact prompt. Generate 10 short, spine-tingling mystery script ideas under 60 seconds, inspired by real-life real-life, unexplained events. Each should start with a gripping hook, connect to documented historical mysteries such as the Bermuda Triangle, lost civilizations, or unexplained disappearances, and end with a shocking, eerie revelation. This prompt forces ChatGPT to create shorts that are highly engaging and built to keep viewers watching till the last second. Now, go through these ideas and pick something irresistible. Here's how you know that this idea is worth something. Simple test. Read the first sentence. Does it hook you immediately? If not, skip it. Look at the mystery. Is there suspense from start to finish? Is there a clear moment at the end that makes people need to watch till the last second? If the idea doesn't grab you within 2 seconds, it won't grab your audience either. Once you've found the perfect idea, give ChatGPT your next prompt. Write me a full script for this idea. Keep it under 60 seconds. Boom. Instant, professionally written mystery script. But here's a secret. Most of the time, the script won't be as engaging as you want it to be. So you have to train ChatGPT to write something engaging and mysterious. Here's what you can do. Go to DubDub Studio and get their transcript tool. Next, load up a video that got a lot of views. Let's go to Beyond Truth and take their most viewed video. Copy the link and paste it directly into DubDub Studio. Great. Now you have the complete transcript for this video. Next, give this transcript to ChatGPT and give it this prompt. Write me a full script for my idea under 60 seconds. Make sure the script is as engaging as the transcript I'm giving you. Just like that, you've 10 times your script's quality without spending too much time. If you want to take this script truly to the next level, you need more than just an inspiration script. Inside my academy, I've put together a complete checklist of essential viral triggers, the exact elements that make a script unstoppable. It would be too much to cover here, but if you're serious about standing out with your scripts, I recommend you check out my academy and all the other resources present there. Moving on. Next, let's turn this text into visuals. For that, we'll generate cinematic AI images to match the storyline. Use this next command inside ChatGPT. Create 10 unique image prompts for this script. Tailor them for Leonardo AI. ChatGPT will then give you super specific prompts that you can feed into Leonardo AI directly to generate high-quality images. You don't have to do a thing yourself. Step 2. Creating mystery images with Leonardo AI. Now that we have our script, it's time to bring these visuals to life. We're using Leonardo AI because, unlike other tools, this one actually understands cinematic storytelling. There are a lot of AI image generators out there. DALL-E, Midjourney, Stable Diffusion. But the reason I recommend Leonardo AI is simple. 1. It understands cinematic storytelling. 2. It creates hyper-realistic, high-quality images. 3. It gives you full control over artistic style and consistency. 4. It's free. You get 150 free credits daily. If you've ever tried using AI images for shorts and they looked inconsistent or weird, it's probably because you weren't using the right tool or the right workflow. I'm about to show you exactly how to fix that. Sign up for a free account on Leonardo AI. You get 150 free credits daily. Click on Image Generation, then select Phoenix Model because this gives us the most realistic and atmospheric results. Switch the mode to Classic. Paste in one of our AI-generated image prompts. Now, lock the aspect ratio to 9:16 because we're making shorts. Set the output to 4 images per batch so we have options, and hit Generate. Once your first image is generated, use Image Guidance mode. Upload your first picture. Set the strength to mid. And now every new image will follow the same visual style. This keeps your shorts looking professional and cohesive instead of random AI-generated images that don't match. Step 3. Animating images in Leonardo AI. Still images are cool, but you know what keeps viewers glued to the screen? Animated visuals. And with Leonardo AI's Image 2 Motion feature, we can turn our static images into cinematic animations in seconds. Head to your personal library, pick any of your AI-generated image, and click Image to Motion. Now, adjust the motion strength to 3 to 5. This keeps that eerie, suspenseful vibe while still looking natural. Click Generate, and just like that, your still image is now a smooth animation. And the best part? It takes less than 30 seconds per image. Do this for all your images, and your short is already 10 times more engaging than 99% of the mystery content on YouTube. Now that you have the visuals, it's time to generate voice and sound for your short. Step 4. Creating the perfect voiceover and sound design. Now let's make this sound cinematic. Head over to 11 Labs and select a deep, chilling voice. Callum is perfect for this niche. But make sure, guys, you don't paste your entire script in one go. Give it only 50 to 100 words at a time. This keeps the voice natural, and you get to make sure your script is working. Now just paste your script, hit Generate, and you now have a professional level narration. Most people would stop at a basic voiceover, but inside the AI Guy Academy, we go the extra extra mile. We need to customize our voice using filters based on our scripts. Let's say our script is a true crime mystery, and we need to do a phone call scene. Here's a genius way to make sure the narration feels 100% cinematic. First, head to voicechanger.io. Now, upload your 11 Labs voiceover to voicechanger.io, select the telephone voice filter, and run your script through that. 11 Labs will generate a telephone call voice, and the phone call audio sounds straight up chilling.
We're not going to make it.
It sounds like a real intercepted call. Now that we have gotten our voiceover out of the way, we need great background music. For that, you can go to Pixabay's free sound library and grab sounds that best describe your short. You can grab sounds like storm rumbles for Bermuda Triangle stories, eerie drones for lost civilizations, sharp stings for dramatic twists. Step 5, editing in CapCut. Alright, now it's time to bring everything together. We've got killer animations, a chilling voiceover, and eerie sound effects. But if we don't edit this right, the whole thing falls apart. Editing isn't just about cutting clips together. It's about pacing, tension, and keeping viewers hooked till the last second. And for that, we're using CapCut because it's free and easy to use. Open CapCut and import all your assets. First, set the aspect ratio to 9:16. This is crucial. Shorts are vertical first content, and you need every pixel optimized for the feed. Next, apply a dark cinematic filter to instantly enhance the mystery aesthetic. Tweak the colors and temperature of the video to make it even more eerie. This adds depth and mood, making your visuals pop instead of looking flat. Now let's talk sound. Sound design makes or breaks engagement. Stack multiple audio layers, background drones, subtle reverb, and sharp tension stings to fully immerse the viewer. If you do this right, they won't just watch, they'll feel the suspense. Next up is pacing. Mystery content is all about tension. You have to control the rhythm so viewers are pulled deeper into the story. Use quick cuts to remove any dead air and add smooth fades between transitions to keep the flow seamless. If a shot lingers too long, trim it down. If the tension isn't hitting, adjust the timing. You want every second to pull the viewer deeper into the story. Let's be real, editing can feel like a grind. That's why I've packed my full tested editing flow inside the Academy. It makes editing a whole lot easier because you can just follow the steps and end up with a great looking video. Our members are already using this exact flow to create viral reels. Step 6, monetization strategy. Alright, let's talk about the part that actually matters, getting paid. A lot of people focus on just racking up views, but views alone don't make you money. You need a clear, structured monetization strategy that turns your shorts into a consistent, scalable income stream. The first goal? Hit 1,000 subscribers and 10 million shorts views as fast as possible. This unlocks YouTube's monetization program, where mystery content pulls an insane RPM of $10 to $20. That means even a moderate performing channel can start hitting $900 per day in ad revenue. But here's where most people mess up. They stop at ad revenue. Big mistake. If you want real money, you need multiple income streams. That's where affiliate marketing comes in. Drop links in your video descriptions for AI tools, video editing software, or mystery-related products. Anything your audience would naturally buy. Every time someone clicks and signs up, you get paid. If your channel is getting a lot of views, there's a high chance some of your viewers become super fans. They will like the visuals you've generated and will want to buy them as posters or graphics. You need to benefit off this opportunity and offer products like these on your channel to make some extra cash. If you want to scale even faster, run AI-generated shorts at volume. Channels pumping out 3 to 4 shorts per day see exponential growth because YouTube prioritizes consistency. Alright guys, at this point, you've got everything you need to dominate this niche. No excuses. But here's the thing. Most people will watch this and do nothing. The ones who actually take action. Those are the ones stacking real money with Faceless YouTube. Now, if you're serious about making this work, you don't have to figure it out alone. Inside AI Guy Academy, I'm working with members to give custom feedback on their channels, what's working, what's not, and how to scale. Break down monetization strategies so you're not just getting views, you're actually making real money. Provide full guides on scripting, editing, and growing Faceless channels. So, if you're done just watching and want to start building, the link is below. Hit like, subscribe, and I'll see you inside. Module 2, Faceless YouTube Shorts Automation. Chapter 4, Faceless Mysterious Shorts with AI.
Okay guys, there is a brand new type of YouTube Shorts content that's absolutely blowing up on Instagram and TikTok, but yet nobody is using it on YouTube. This means that there is a massive opportunity to dominate this niche before everyone jumps on it. So in this video, I'm gonna show you how to create those viral monetizable historical shorts using AI. step by step. And I'll also show you how to monetize them and make that $700 a day. Now, I already know what you're thinking, but AI guy, I've already seen YouTube Shorts automation. And here's the problem. Most so-called gurus just give you the same outdated strategies whilst completely missing the new trends that actually work. That's exactly why you need to watch this. Stick around and you will learn everything you need to start your own viral faceless YouTube Shorts channel, even if you're a complete beginner.
Let me show you exactly what tools we're going to use today. I created the super viral reel simply using ChatGPT to research viral historical scripts, Leonardo AI to generate historically accurate images, animations in Leonardo AI to bring those images to life, the perfect audio design from Pixabay or 11 Labs, little bit of audio tweaking with Audacity, my CapCut editing secrets that make these shorts go viral, and finally, how to monetize these to make $700 or more per day. I've put together a complete resource guide with all the links, prompts, and settings. You can grab it from my AI Guy Academy or the description below. Oh, and if you're wondering about AI Guy Academy, it's my little corner of the internet where I spill all my insider secrets, and trust me, it's a gold mine. The link's right there in the description, so don't sleep on it. So let's dive in. Step 1. Writing viral scripts with ChatGPT. Alright guys, let's head over to ChatGPT. Now, you have to know exactly how to talk to ChatGPT to get viral-worthy historical stories. Here's my basic prompt. Generate a list of 10 emotionally compelling point-of-view scenes from history or a specific topic, each capturing a vivid first-person perspective of a historical moment. Focus on emotions and impactful moments. You want to zero in on historical events that are interesting and mysterious, stuff that makes people go, wait, what? Popular events like Roman battles or World War POV videos do really well. I mean, who doesn't want to feel like they're standing in the middle of a gladiator arena or a battlefield trench? Next, ask GPT to generate 10 to 15 interesting scenes from the point of view of someone witnessing these events. Here's how I phrase it. For this topic, let's say Roman battles. Provide 15 unique and immersive scene ideas from a first-person point of view. Each scene should capture a compelling moment. Make them vivid, engaging, and fitting for the chosen topic. You can pick any one of these scenes for your video. I usually go for the one that gives me chills just reading it. And these aren't just random picks. They're tested, refined, and constantly upgraded inside the Academy. Our community is always improving prompts based on real results, so you're never working with outdated ideas. Now that we have our scenes, we need to generate prompts to create images. We can actually use ChatGPT for this too. Just type, create 15 unique image generation prompts for each of the scenes, with attention to visual elements, atmosphere, and mood. These should be rich enough to guide Leonardo AI in generating realistic, evocative images. It'll give you perfectly matched prompts for every scene. Step 2. Creating historical images with Leonardo AI. Now, this is where the magic happens. Open up Leonardo AI, link is in the description. Let me show you exactly how to get those crazy realistic historical images that'll have people double tapping their screens. First, create your account. You get 150 free credits daily, which is plenty to start with. Then click on Image Creation. Choose the Phoenix model. It's currently the best performing one, hands down. Set it to creative mode for that extra artistic flair. Paste in your first prompt, but here's the kicker. Add first-person perspective at the beginning and hyper-realistic at the end. Set the output to 4 images so we have options to pick from. I like having choices, you know? Watch this. Within seconds, you've got images that look like they're straight out of a history book, but better. Here's a game-changing hack. Click on Image Guidance. Upload your first generated image and lower the strength to 0.20. This keeps the same style across all your images. Like, if you've got a gritty Roman battlefield vibe, every image will match that energy. In the Academy, we have a library of fine-tuned prompts that make the images look 10 times more realistic. Trust me, it's next-level stuff. Step 3. Animating images in Leonardo AI. Okay guys, listen up. No one, and I mean no one, likes watching still images in a video. It's boring, it's flat, it's a snooze fest. So now, we're gonna take those pictures and animate them. And this right here, is what's gonna make your short stand out from the crowd. Let's jump into Leonardo AI again. Head over to your library, pick the first one you want to bring to life, then click on that Image to Motion button. It's like the magic wand of this whole operation. Now here's where it gets fun. You're gonna set the motion strength, stick it between 3 and 5, okay? That's the sweet spot, trust me. I've messed with this a ton. Too low, it's barely moving. Too high, it's a chaotic mess. Between 3 to 5 is just perfect. Then hit generate and just watch this thing go. Repeat that for all your images. Every single one. Like, don't skip any because consistency is key here. Guys, this is absolutely insane. A few years ago, animating something like this would have taken hours, maybe days. But But now, we're doing it in seconds. Literal seconds. So, go through, animate every image, and get ready to see your shorts level up big time. Step 4. Creating the perfect voiceover and sound design. Okay guys, now we're getting to the good stuff with sound design. Let's make these videos cinematic and immersive. For this video, we're rolling with Pixabay. It's free, it's awesome, and it's got everything we need. But if you want to flex a little, you can totally use 11labs.io too. This part right here, this is where your creativity gets to shine, like truly come out and play. You've got to carefully pick sound effects that match your video, because this is where you take a cool clip and turn it into something people cannot stop watching. So, let's break down how to nail this sound design. First off, you've got to use background ambiance that fits your historical setting. It's all about sucking people into the moment. For war scenes, throw in some distant gunfire and those marching sounds, like boots stomping in the mud. For medieval settings, I'm obsessed with fire crackling, like that warm, popping sound, and a soft wind whistling through. It's super atmospheric. And for ancient Rome, oh man, add some crowd murmurs, that low hum of 1,000 voices, and the sound of horse hooves on stone. For battle scenes, I'm telling you, toss in distant war drums, boom boom, deep and steady, and some faint yelling in the background. Not too loud, just subtle enough to pull viewers in like they're overhearing chaos from the next hill. It's insane how much this changes everything. But wait, we're not done. Let's level it up. Add some subtle reverb to the mix, just a little echo, because that's what gives it that big cinematic feel, like you're in a theater, not just scrolling shorts. So if you are willing to go a little extra, simply grab Audacity. It's free and dope. Open your audio file, simply press Ctrl+A to highlight all of the audio file, and head to the Effect menu at the top. Next, you need to scroll down to Reverb, and boom, you're in. Play with the sliders and get the perfect sound for your video. You can also find some preset audio settings, and for this video, we are going to go with large room and bring up the room size to 90%. Now just hit preview to hear and smash OK when you are done. This sounds perfect. Here's the deal, you've got to pick sounds that vibe with each scene. Like, I'll spend hours digging through Pixabay, testing stuff because when it clicks, oh, it's golden. So go wild, experiment. And trust me, when you hear it all come together, you're gonna be like, did I just make a freaking masterpiece? Step 5, editing in CapCut. Okay, guys, this is it. This is where we make everything come together, and I'm so stoked to show you this part. Open up CapCut, link is in the description. First thing, import all your animations, your voiceover, your music, everything we've been building. Now we've got to change the aspect ratio to 9:16 to nail the shorts format. Then let's get into the fun stuff. Apply some cinematic filters and a vignette for that historical aesthetic. I'm talking old school vibes but polished, like you're flipping through a history book. Add your sound design layers next. Those little audio touches, they're everything. I'm obsessed with how they pull it all together. Like, without them, it's just flat. Oh, and you can even tweak some color and temperature for the video to make it pop. I'm telling you, if your video's set in Rome or Africa, go with those warm tones, like, give it that golden sun-soaked vibe. But if you're rolling with a colder part of the world, switch it to cool tones. It's such a simple move, but man, it sets the whole mood right. Now let's get fancy because this is where CapCut shines. Throw in some transitions. I'm in love with a smooth zoom out for intros, maybe a subtle fade between scenes. And effects? CapCut's got this built-in magic. Add a faint smoke overlay for battle scenes. It's all free, and it's insane. Here's what I do next. I tweak the timing because flow is everything. I'll go through the voiceover, listen closely, and cut out any awkward pauses, so it flows like a story, not some stuttery mess. Oh, and let me show you a trick. Grab that smoke effect again, drag it over a fight scene, and watch how sick it looks. But here's the deal. Editing's not just throwing on effects like some rookie. It's perfecting what clicks and tweaking it to grab viewers and lock them in. That's why I'm dropping my killer editing workflow for Academy members. Full breakdown, no fluff. Our team's always testing and upgrading, so you're never stuck with dusty old tricks. Step 6. Monetization strategy. Alright, let's talk money because views are cool, but we haven't worked this hard to not get paid. I've grown my channel to over 250,000 subscribers, so I may know a thing or two. Here's how to actually make money with these. First goal, hit 1,000 subscribers and 10 million short views. Post 3 to 4 historical shorts daily using this method. Once monetized, expand to longer historical content. Then, set up merch with your AI-generated historical images. Think shirts, mugs, whatever history geeks love. Now I've already given you a ton of game, but if you're serious about making $500 to $1,000 a day, it's time to level up. This journey is way easier when you're surrounded by like-minded creators. That's exactly why I created the AI Guy Academy. So you're not just getting strategies, you're joining a community of action takers, all scaling their channels fast. Here's what's inside. High CPM historical niches that bring in real cash. Like, we're talking topics that pay out big, proven viral hooks that keep views and revenue rolling in, and scaling strategies to grow multiple channels fast. And if that's not enough, I host weekly live calls inside the Academy, answering personal questions and giving direct feedback. I'll work with you to fine-tune your channel and make sure you're on the right track. Join now and start making history and money. Link is in the description. This isn't just a side hustle. This could be your ticket to freedom. And if you want to learn how I built my $50,000 a month YouTube channel using AI tools, check out this video next. I'm spilling all the tea there too. Module 3, Scriptwriting with AI. Chapter 1, How I Use AI to Write YouTube Scripts That Actually Work.
The videos you're seeing right now have all exploded with millions of views, and here's the crazy secret. They were made using an AI script system I've been quietly testing for months. While most creators waste 5 to 10 hours struggling with scripts, this system cranks out amazing content in 30 minutes. So you might be asking, what makes this system so special? You see, it's not just another boring AI tool. This system combines multiple AI brains working together, studying what makes videos go viral and applying those winning formulas to your topic. I've been using this exact system on my own channel, and it's completely transformed my results. By the end of this video, you'll have the step-by-step blueprint to build this powerful system yourself. I'll show you 5 awesome ways to use it. Creating teaching videos that keep people watching, faceless channels that actually work, titles that get tons of clicks, eye-catching thumbnail ideas, and descriptions that help you go viral. This YouTube system is the game changer you've been waiting for. Let's get into it. Alright, so let's get started building this system. The first thing you will need is an account with Poppy AI. And so if you want to sign up, you can grab my link down below, and it will actually get you a $25 discount if you're going to use the code aiguy. Alright, so once you sign up, you're going to end up on this very page, and what you can do is you can click on new board, or alternatively, since you're going to be basically copying my system right here, which I'll get back to in a moment, you're going to go to templates right here, and at the moment you cannot see my system here because it's not been published yet, but by the time you're going to be watching this video, my system is going to be somewhere here, so you can also go ahead and look for the system named YouTube System aiguy and go ahead and use that template. Now, just in case you're new to the Poppy AI, I understand how this could look overwhelming, so let me actually take a step back and really quick explain to you the really high overview fundamentals of this tool. So the way it is now, it is just as good as a regular AI like ChatGPT or Claude AI, because yeah, on its own it's just an AI agent, but the magic happens when you start plugging things into it. So for example, we can go to Mr. Beast and get any of his videos, and for example, go back here and simply click on paste, and as you can see, the video is going to appear. Now what we can do is we can simply connect that video to the chat window and ask it whatever question we want. So for instance, I'm gonna ask it summarize that video in 10 bullet points, and as you can see, it can actually scan and read the video and give you that summary. Now again, we're gonna use it for much more complex purposes, you can see here, but yeah, that's just kind of the concept here. And yeah, in a nutshell, that's just all about connecting elements to this AI agent and, you know, getting information out of it the way you want it to give it to you. And so here on the left side, you can connect a bunch of other stuff. So whether it's documents, whether it's websites, text files, links, you know, actual video files, you can just upload videos onto here, voice memos, which is super OP. But yeah, I mean, we're going to be mentioning all these things indirectly as I'll be explaining this system to you guys. So actually, with that said, let me present to you the system and explain each of the units, and then we can move on to actually implementing the system. So now we're looking at the system that I've been really perfecting for days, if not weeks. And actually, for, you know, just a side note, the intro to this very video you're watching right now was also made with this system. As you can see, this is the chatbot I used, so we can actually zoom in real quick. Here we go. So the videos you're seeing right now, blah, 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 exploded. You can actually go back within the video and realize that it is actually word for word the script that I wrote or read, and it's actually banging. So that is what this system produced. Now that you understand it kind of works, let me actually go to the group 1. Group 1 is all about you. So in this case, it's all about me, but it should really be all about you. So what I really mean by that, basically what we want to achieve here is create your own voice or tell AI who you are. So what's the best way to do that? First of all, if you are already creating content, that's amazing. You know, it's all a matter of copy pasting a few links, as you can see. So I pasted links to 4 of my videos, as well as I gave a text, like an actual transcript of one of my longer courses, so it understands like the context of all AI tools that I use within this channel's ecosystem, so to speak, and then actual screenshots of my videos so that it knows how I title stuff, and then I don't know what else it's actually going to extract from this information, but I do feel like giving it screenshots is actually important in order to achieve precise results. Now, if you don't have an online presence, you can actually record a voice memo. So that's the first thing I recommend you to do, because it really needs, like, AI needs to understand how you talk in order to give you spectacular results. So for that, you do need to record a voice memo if you're doing some kind of a personal or branded channel. If you are, however, doing like a faceless channel, or you just want to enter a niche with automated channels, what you can do is you can also put your competitors right here so that it knows either your writing style or the way your competitors write, and therefore it will understand the culture of this niche. So with all that being said, add all the data you can to this group, all the data you possibly could, because it is fundamental and imperative for this group to be packed with data, and that is the only way AI can actually produce stunning results. And ideally, this group is going to be fully empty. So when I give you guys this template, I'm going to delete all my videos, because obviously nothing is stopping you from pasting them back. But yeah, it's really not about, you know, having my voice here. You actually need to do some work and plug in your own videos and voice files and whatever else you can give it so that it understands who you really are. Now, moving on to the second group, it's going to be the way it is now. So basically what I did here is I actually exclusively for Poppy AI users, I plugged in 3 videos from my academy. And by the way, if you want to know more about my academy, you can just click the link right here. It's going to be somewhere here. It's where I teach all kinds of cool stuff. But yeah, what I did here is I exclusively plugged in 3 of the videos from my course, and all these videos are all talking about the art of writing and whatnot. And for example, title wizardry and writing 101 and get more views and grow faster. In those videos, I explained a lot of the fundamental principles so that AI now knows these fundamental principles. So that's why they are here. Basically, I cloned my brain and my vision of YouTube into AI. That's, by the way, something you can also do in the previous chapter. Maybe you can also tell it how you see YouTube and what an ideal video is to you, or you can even add that particular voice memo in the second group as well. Now, additionally, I'm attaching here some PDFs, and they're packed with awesome information, and they're super useful when it comes to crafting your perfect script. So that is why you absolutely need to grab my template, because this group right here makes all the difference. And of course, you know, I'm not the biggest expert on YouTube, so you can definitely add maybe some podcasts with Mr. Beast when he talks about creating viral videos, or like a script writing course from YouTube. But I think it's now logically complete, and there's so much information within these videos and the PDFs. So I almost guarantee that AI really knows now how to write viral videos. Now in the group 3, I decided to add a few reference videos. So I called it examples of high-level storytelling. So, you know, despite the fact that I gave it all the instructions, it's still good to give it context. So it can scan a few viral videos from some of the biggest creators and, you know, understand the real storytelling within your niche. And of course, it's useful to add some more examples from your niche. So go to the biggest channels within your niche and plug in a few of their popular videos, because the more data, the better. Now, group number 4 is going to be useful down the line, but basically here with this group, I'm giving AI some data about how big YouTubers are titling their videos, as well as my own training about my own philosophy of titling videos. And it's about 18 minutes long, and it's also leaked exclusively from my academy, so it's super valuable. And this video alone has so much cool information, so trust me, you want to get this template. But anyway, so in group 5, we have this thumbnail training video from YouTube, just a random video that I grabbed, as well as my own training from my course about thumbnails, where for 14 whole minutes I talk about, well, my own vision of what makes a viral thumbnail. And lastly, this group is empty, but it's for a reason, and as you can see, it's called context. And so here I left a side note. In order for the magic to happen, we need to give AI context to work with. That could be linked to the video we're copying or referencing, and that's a no-brainer and the most OP strategy that is out there. So you want to be essentially copying videos all the time, but you know, you want to give AI videos to copy is what I'm saying, or at least to reference. But of course, it's not just videos. It should be a combination of everything. So whether it's a web article, web page, educational videos, your voice memo, or like a brain dump about the context, right? Or a speech about the context, or you can even add a text file where you just, you know, brain dump your thoughts or whatever. And then honestly, it's all about your creativity and what you can come up with. So really anything works. Screenshots, links to videos, actual video files, they support that now. You know, text files, PDFs, links to courses, like I said, or links to Loom videos, you know, anything truly that gives context, that needs to be right here. And that's where the magic happened. And so before we actually dive into testing this system, I was just talking about, you know, context and how you need to give it whatever you can come up with. Here's my home dashboard, kind of the main board that I use all the time. And it looks like a mess and it's a bit overwhelming. Basically, I divided it into multiple sort of areas where different events happen. So for example, if I go to bottom right, this is kind of the Instagram corner. So here I have some viral creators for Instagram and their reels to reference. And then I'm basically, you know, drafting my reels right here. Or here I was making a sales launch. So here I have like a Alex Hermosi training video and a few screenshots of the website that was being promoted, as well as my own Telegram channel screenshots. And here's my own YouTube system. It's kind of rough looking at the moment. I think I was trying to mix something around. So anyway, you truly can be creative and unique here and plug in whatever you think is right, because there's no such thing as right here and everything works in its own way. So with all that being said, let's actually start testing this system that I built and see what it can come up with. So now basically I want to show you guys how to ideate scripts and hooks with this system, and I'm going to do that for 2 examples. First, I'm going to ideate a hook for my new channel. So we're going to imagine I'm making a new video, and then I'm going to ideate a hook for a channel like Monetized Media or Fern. So like I guess storytelling documentary channels, sort of a classical YouTube automation channels, if you will. And the way we're going to do it is basically first we're going to need to build context. Now, depending on the channel, depending on the niche, the context is going to be different, but this is how I would build the context for my, for one of my videos. So normally, what do? I make educational videos, and typically there is like a center of attention in my videos, meaning there is typically that one case study, that one YouTube automation, that one YouTube automation channel that I'll be breaking down. So, and in this case, I'm essentially referencing this video right here, that I published fairly recently. So basically this very video right here, I copied a 10K a month channel. So that's exactly how I actually wrote the intro for the particular video. So I went here to Poppy, I plugged in all this information, which is, by the way, the screenshots of the model channel, as you can see. So just their front page screenshots, and then a screenshot of their numbers, so you can see like the views are shown here, and then a random dashboard of this channel from the view stats, just so AI has some data to work with. And then I'm actually going to plug in the actual link to the channel just in case, and I think that should do. That's kind of enough data for AI to work with. Now I already have this prompt right here, and actually before we even deploy the prompt, I forgot to let you know about the very first prompt, and you can kind of use it just to test whether the system is all connected and functioning and responsive. But it's a good exercise to just ask it, what all data do you have? And so it's basically going to tell you the brain that you have plugged in here and all the context. So let's just give it a moment. And so here it goes. The first thing is YouTube video creation guides. So it obviously has some, guides that we attached. Then it knows the information about myself. So I'm AI Guy, obviously the channel that I plugged in. And then it has other examples of successful video creators. And then it has monetization information, and then technical resources and personal insights. Basically all that stuff, it recognizes it and it's truly ready to go. Now, in order to actually create our first hook, let's imagine I'm making a video for my channel. I'm going to go ahead here and copy this long prompt. So it serves, each line serves a different purpose. So let's actually break it down. So it goes like this. To test this system, let's create an idea and a video for my channel, which is presented in group 1. So I'm thinking to model the video which you have in group 6. To make it easier for you, I extracted the script as well and attached in a separate file, in a separate text file. So to begin with, I'm thinking to title my video in this way. And by the way, it is good for you to have an idea of your title in advance, although AI can help you optimize it, which I'll show you later on. But it's always good to have at least a direction for AI to go with. If not, just obviously give a title of the video that you're referencing. That should also be helpful. And now with this in mind, let's work on the intro and the hook. So for the structure, feel free to build it by using both my videos from group 1, writing instructions from group 2, an example of how high-level YouTubers write their scripts in group 3. Ultimately, our job is to make an engaging and fast-paced intro about this Faceless YouTube Automation channel that has been going viral. And in group 6, you'll find all the supportive data about the channel. And now give me a 3-paragraph intro. First paragraph will point out the fact that this YouTube course will be exposing and building the viral 10K a month YouTube channel. In second paragraph, find the creative way to build tension. And in third, mention the fact that this will be a step-by-step blueprint and mention the key steps from the course. You can model the outline from group 1 for reference, and I'll refine it later if needed. And do remember to give the viewer a reason to watch until the end, as it's super crucial for retention. So basically, this is kind of the formula here. Obviously, you can use it as a template for your own personal use case. Just simply change the title here and obviously tweak some data here and there. But it's ultimately a very much copy-pastable prompt. So let's actually copy it and paste it right here. So here's the script. Right away, I can tell it's a bit long, so it's just slightly prolonged. And I read it slightly. You can feel free to pause the video and read it entirely if you want to. But personally, I'm not happy with it, which is fine. So we can now go here to basically refining hooks, refining hook prompts, and choose one of them that's, that would be suitable for this situation. Basically, these are the exact prompts I gave Poppy for my own refining. But for this case, I think I'm going to copy the part of this prompt and go back here. So I slightly edited the prompt and it goes like this. What are you talking about? You made some stuff up. Is there anything you could improve? Is this script perfect? So that is going to make AI to sort of a subconsciously challenge its own prompt and edit it, remove any information if it was unneeded and whatnot. And now it should be getting better. Now, before I even read this script, the next prompt I want to give it, and I suggest you guys always do that as well, it's very overpowered, is this one right here. Do not shorten this script now or remove any value, but do simplify the vocabulary to 5th grade level reading level, which is super important. That's what Mr. Beast does. So let's do that as well. And here it goes. I found a YouTube channel that's getting some of the craziest views I've ever seen in a spiritual niche. Like, that already sounds like an intro to one of my videos. I'm talking videos with hundreds of thousands of views, blah blah blah. I already like this, the way it's going. It's super nice step-by-step flow. In this full guide, I'll walk you through my 12-step process to build a channel just like this from scratch. You'll learn how to find yeah, that's nice, super nice. Obviously, I'm not gonna read the entire thing. You guys feel free to pause the video, but I'll tell you, writing the hook and ideating it is genuinely one of the most demanding tasks. It's genuinely not easy, right? It's creatively speaking not easy, and the thing is that not everybody can even do it at such extent. So it's truly mind-blowing that this was done with AI in a matter of moments. And from this point, since it will be an educational video, from there you can just improvise and follow the structure, which, by the way, I have a prompt for right here. So it goes like this. I think I'll be improvising, so now just give me a structure that I can follow on a Google Doc and continue my video from there. And that's in case you're recording videos on camera, because we have to agree that mostly people ideate the intro word for word, but from there it's mostly just improvised. So it's gonna give you a perfect structure based on your criteria. So now let's try something else. I connected here another group with videos from Monetized Media and Fern. Basically, I connected the screenshots of their channels and the links to their channels and 2 videos from Monetized Media. Now, let's say we want to basically ideate a video and a hook for one of the videos in their niche. So what we can do is we can basically say here, so here's what I typed. Applying the same principles as before, ideate 5 video ideas for newly connected group 7. And do pay attention to the number of groups, because every new group you create gets unique number, obviously, so you need to pay attention to that. But let's see what it does. And so here are the results. It took literally less than 10 seconds to get these. So here's the first one. How 2 brothers built billion-dollar rivals from pure hatred. Well, this is so-so, but let's look at the next one. The restaurant chain that lost 40 million starting at an airline. That sounds interesting. Or I analyzed 100 viral documentary channels and here's what works. That's perfect. So let's imagine we're making a faceless documentary channel. So now I'm gonna tell AI, I choose number 3, give me a 3-paragraph script for that video idea based on the same principles. And when I say same principles, you see, we already gave AI this ultimate prompt, so it kind of understands what we're talking about. And so it obviously, you know, can refer to all the data that was already dropped in the chat as well. So when I go down here, it's gonna give us hopefully a perfect 3-paragraph script that is just gonna be ready to go, and it applies those same scripting formulas and techniques. So let's take a look. I discovered a YouTube channel that's been pulling in some of the craziest views I've ever seen in the documentary niche. I'm talking videos consistently hitting 2 to 5 million views, over 3 million subscribers gained in under 2 years. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's not deny that. Yeah, that's how you would ideate an intro for such a video. Obviously, you would need to take some more time, do a better research, right? Like actually research your idea. And yeah, from there, AI can take care. So now we basically made the hook. I showed you guys good prompts for refining the hook. I've also shown you how to create the outline. Now, the next thing I want to show you is to how to make the title. So now let's copy this prompt and take it back here and just simply paste it. So as you can see, what this prompt does is it helps you with your title research. So it's going to literally give you 20 title ideas, and then based on the knowledge it has plugged in here, which is from How to Title Group and my own custom training on, you know, the art of titling, I suppose, it's going to give you all these results, and then it's going to explain to you which result is the best. Now, I suppose it is still slightly tailored to my own channel, so that is why it used this formula, but it is a good title. I copied a 50k month documentary channel full tutorial. Truly is a clickbaity title, proven to work. You know, this title has 60k views, so there is no reason for this title not to work. So yeah, and then it gives you an entire explanation on why this title is actually good. But of course, you can tell it's not good enough, for example, and it's gonna give you more options and more explanations, and you can do that infinitely until you find the title that you like. Or here's another option. They're making 50k a month with AI documentaries. I copied their exact process. So the next cool little thing you can do here is, for example, you can copy this prompt and it's gonna ideate a thumbnail for you, and then you're gonna be able to go to an AI image generator and create that thumbnail absolutely for free. So let me show you how. So first I'm gonna paste the prompt, obviously, to get some ideas. So as you can see, I pasted this prompt and it's gonna give me all these details and explanations on, you know, what it thinks should be the best title. And what I'm gonna do here is, I honestly don't even care what it says here. I just want to see the results. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy the prompt, and let me show you how to get it thumbnail for free with the help of AI. So after you copy the prompt, you're gonna go ahead to Ideogram, and it's not a hidden promotion. It's truly free to use. And what you can do here, basically just paste your prompt, click on generate, make sure the aspect ratio here is 16:9. It was for some reason chosen as vertical, and click on generate, and let's see what it does. So here are the results. Not too bad at all, given that it, you know, only took a few minutes to get them generated, and it was completely free. Of course, if you don't like this, you can just give this, you know, thumbnail idea to your designer, which will also go a long way, trust me. And with all that being said, let's move on to the last step in this tutorial, which is making an SEO optimized description. So for that, I'm going to copy this prompt, and then I'm going to go back and plug in in the initial group with my own channel, because right here I attached this screenshot, which basically demonstrates to AI how I write my, video descriptions. So it has some text and the exact format that I, use to create my descriptions. So now I'm gonna connect that group right here, paste my prompts, and watch the AI generate a perfect description for my video. Now, we did recently make the video about Monetized media here, so it could be confused, and we actually might need to let it know that the title of our video is, let's say I'm gonna go with I copied a 50K a month channel. So just in case it's gonna give us something weird. Yep, it did give us something weird because we confused it. Okay, so let's fix it. So now it knows the actual title, which is I copied 50K a month channel. And so here we can see the updated result. In this video, I copied the exact formula behind the 50K a month documentary channel that's dominating YouTube right now. After analyzing their most successful videos, I discovered their precise storytelling structure. Basically, it looks good to me. Here it says grab the free Google Doc, as I say in my descriptions often, and then it's gonna propose some other SEO related elements here, which do help your videos to get searched. And then it included the links that I usually put in the description. Basically, it's a very good template, which I could copy and put it in my video, and it only took about, less than 10 seconds to get it written. And so with all that being said, that's about all for today's video. Do remember to utilize this system. If you did like it, you can go again here to the home screen, go to templates, and you're gonna find it somewhere here. And also make sure to use my link down below to support the content.
Module 3, Scriptwriting with AI. Chapter 2. This AI tool changed scriptwriting forever.
I just discovered an AI tool that's about to change everything about content creation. I've been testing it for the past few weeks, and I can confidently say that this is not like anything you've seen before. This isn't just another ChatGPT alternative or some basic AI writing tool. This is something entirely different. Look, I know what you're probably thinking by now. Oh great, another AI tool. Trust me, I get it. I've literally tested hundreds of AI tools at this point, spent thousands on courses and mentorships, and nothing comes close to what I'm about to show you. So guys, before I actually reveal this insane tool, I've prepared the special Google Doc for you with all the prompts and templates that you can use to replicate everything I show you in this video. So just hit the link to my Telegram channel in the description and grab it there for free. So in this video, I'm going to show you exactly how to leverage AI to build a content empire. I discovered this tool called Poppy AI, and at first I thought it was just another overhyped product. But after testing it for just a week, I realized that this is literally the future of content creation. Now let me be completely transparent with you. Poppy AI is not a free tool simply because of how powerful it is. Poppy AI costs $300 for the entire year. That's about $25 a month. Literally the same price as ChatGPT Plus. And if you want to use my link down below and apply the special code aiguy, you're actually going to get $25 off, bringing it down to about $22 a month, which is even cheaper than ChatGPT. But don't just take my word for it. Let me show you exactly what you're about to learn in this video. First, I'm going to show you how to create a killer sales page that converts like crazy. We're talking about combining Alex Hormozi's proven frameworks with Iman Gadji's viral marketing strategies, all automated through AI. Second, we're diving into Instagram growth automation. I'll show you how to analyze any successful creator's style and generate viral hooks that actually work. Third, this is where it gets crazy. I'll reveal how to build an entire faceless YouTube channel from scratch. We're talking content planning, viral scripts, everything. This will literally save you hours, if not days of work. And for the finale, something that's going to blow your mind. I'll show you how I used this exact tool to create the video you're watching right now. In fact, I'll be completely transparent with you. Right now, I'm reading this off a teleprompter, and everything was generated by Poppy AI. This is how powerful it is. So if all that sounds interesting, do stick around, make sure to grab the Google Doc, and let's dive in. All right, guys, so now that we're inside of this tool, let's actually get started. Now, there are literally infinite use cases of this tool, and it's fairly new. So, we've just discovered a few use cases as of now, or I've just discovered a few use cases. There's many more out there. So let's proceed to the first one. I guess it's a bit overwhelming for you, so let me even show you how do you even start. So when you start, you're gonna be right here. So what you're gonna do is click on new board right here. Obviously, I already have these boards opened in all these tabs. So I'm just gonna go here, but you click on new board. And what you do, you're basically gonna land here. So actually, let me even show you how this tool works and how you could even create something like I have here on my own screen. So let me get this out the way. And yeah, so it all starts, I'll just slide over here. So it all starts really with the chat window on the left side here. So AI chat. And I mean, you guys already know what this is. It's essentially like a window. I mean, it's literally ChatGPT or Claude AI, depending on what you choose right here. By the way, you can choose. So just click right here to choose. Also, if you click on the window, you just press F. You can have it full screen as well. So like a normal AI, but I'll actually minimize. I mean, there is no point to use it like normal AI because yeah, you have to be plugging things into this thing in order for this all to actually make sense. So what did I do here? So yeah, I really have two inputs here. My own school, like the academy, aiguy Academy. By the way, check it out down below. And obviously the tool sales training videos. And yeah, so basically the way you plug these in, or the way you plug anything in. So let's say my academy, how do I plug this in? So I just go ahead right here and I'll copy its link once it loads, like that. Then I'm gonna go back to Poppy AI. And I'm just gonna, you know, go somewhere here on the left. I prefer to keep things on the left, but it's just a preference. And I'm gonna click right here on the website on the left, and I'm gonna paste that in. And then click on this right arrow. So just let it load, drag it over here. And once it loads, so I could go on YouTube now, and I can just type in, you know, Alex Hormozi sales training or whatever. Like, let's just type in Alex Hormozi sales training, whatever. So let's just grab something, grab a few videos, sales 4.5 hour course. Like, that's just perfect. Let's give this thing a 4-hour sales training course. Like, that's just perfect. Doesn't get any better. So now I want to group these videos together so that the way it's gonna, like, the grouping works is like you just literally combine the two videos into a single unit. You're gonna understand, guys, in a second. But to create a group, just zoom out slightly, and in the bottom left here, click on group, or just press G. I'm just gonna press G. And then what you do is you can just click on these videos and you drag them into this group, just like so. Super easy, right? And then you can name the group if you wish. So we can zoom in and just type in whatever, like, you know, Hormozi's trainings, or just sales trainings, because I'm also gonna have Iman's video as well. Makes sense so far? And yeah, now let's just type in, I can't remember what it's called. Let's just type in Iman Gaji business. I guess we're gonna find it like that. Yeah, this video right here. Great video, by the way. If you guys want to get into online business, I suggest you to watch it. But for now, just paste it and have it right here. So yeah, now we have like this group. Think of it now, and yeah, this thing is almost complete. Now we need to just connect everything together and paste the prompt and to launch the thing. So the way you connect, you just literally connect the dots. So you see these dots right here. So you just click right here, drag and connect it to the main body, to this main chat. Yeah, and as you can see in the same project, on the same desk, we can have multiple chats and multiple things connected. You know, you can have it connected from here, like, you know, have it go in here, like create some mastermind, mad genius stuff. But it's not required, of course. Like it could be mad genius, you know, mad scientist level insane, but it could be dumb, plain and simple. And I prefer to keep it simple, actually. But there's, like, I'm just saying, there's truly no limit to what you can come up with. It's just limited by your imagination, really, and like understanding of AI infrastructure. But anyway, I'm kind of yapping here. So let's connect the academy to this window here, and let's go ahead and actually see what kind of a prompt did I input. And I did kind of input a very generic prompt. So help me improve my about page sales copy. And for those of you who are really not in the world of online business, an about page sales copy really means this text right here. So like this, you know, I'm not really promoting it right now, although you're welcome to check out my academy down in the description. But I'm just saying, like, factually, this is my business, and every business ideally should have a landing page, is where a customer goes, and a landing page has like a copy, right? And based on that copy, people make the decision whether to buy the product or not. And so this text like has to be optimized, right? Like it has to be written in a way to make people buy the product. Like, yeah, duh, makes sense. And so what I don't even need to copy, actually. I already plugged the link to the Poppy, and Poppy is actually going to scan this and everything else that's on the website or on this particular web page. And so this is what this thing does. And so this is what it really means when I'm talking about like improving my page sales copy. Okay. And so then I tell it to leverage the knowledge and experience of Alex Hormozi and Iman Gaji to make the improvements. And now let's actually not even read the results I got there. And let's just go ahead and paste our prompt into our newly created automation, so to speak, or board. And with that said, let's just click on generate. So here it is. Based on the sales training content, let's just actually just full screen. So based on the sales training content from Alex Hormozi and Iman Gaji, here's some key suggestions to improve the aiguy Academy sales copy. So lead with results and social proof. Instead of just saying $16,000 a month, provide more specific proof, like our students have generated over X million in revenue using our system, or X number of students have quit their jobs using their system or using this system. And it's actually an amazing advice. Like, that's insane. That AI is giving me this advice. That's insane. Like, otherwise I would have to hire a human, like a copywriter, to really be telling me this, but not anymore, I guess. Or okay, step 2, focus on the transformation. Paint a clear before and after picture, you know, of what their life will look like. Basically, this is really good copywriting advice, and you guys feel free to just you know, pause the video and read off my screen. I'm obviously not gonna read off everything because you guys are really YouTube automation audience, I get it, but and it's kind of a remote topic for you, but still, just it's insane, all right? And you can see how this can work in action. Let's type something in and ask it even for more advice. So let's say, give me 5 practical tips to make my about page even better. So I also added on to not only give me those 5 practical tips, but to base them on advice of Hermosi, obviously. And here's what we got. Front load the pain and solution. Tired of trading time for money? Struggling to build an online business that actually works? Our students are generating $16,000 a month using AI-powered YouTube channels without ever showing their face. Like, that's actually good. Like, it's actually something I would pay copywriter money for, or any of you guys who are running an online business. Don't let it burn your, and like, yo, this is actually great. And keep in mind, I spent literally 5 minutes, you know, just writing out this basic prompt and connecting these videos, like, to obviously get amazing results. Give this AI as much data as possible, and I'll show you more examples of that later in the video. But just regarding the sales page copy, really anything, just give it as much data as possible and you will get concrete results. And with that being said, I think you guys get the idea now. Let's move on to the next one that I have here, and it's also fairly simple, but it's just me trying to get ideas for my Instagram. Now, first of all, not many of you guys probably even know that I have an Instagram, so go ahead, subscribe to my Instagram as well. Like, why not? You know what I'm saying? But I don't really run it that much. I don't run it actively. And so, but let's say I want to create a batch of content for my page right now. And so there is this guy, his name is AI Wolf right here, and he is really crushing it on Instagram, like in the faceless AI space. And so what I want to do is I'm gonna actually, or what I've already done is I've copied this, basically this box right here has my link to my channel, and this box right here has a link to his channel. And what I did here additionally, another third input, is I attached here like a script writing masterclass, or so-called. I didn't really watch it obviously, but it's like over an hour long masterclass on how to write viral scripts for Instagram. So I'm just gonna believe that it's a good masterclass. I just haven't watched this, and so I think I already prompted something. What did I ask the AI? Let's see. So I asked, generate 5 video ideas from my Instagram based on AI Wolf's Instagram that you have attached, since he's popular on Instagram in the AI niche. So you guys see, I'm always giving this thing context. The more context and input you give this thing, the better the output, all right? But so far, this is fairly generic. Like, generate 5 video ideas from Instagram. This is a very generic request, even with all the inputs that I'm giving it. But still, even with those generic requests, let's see the output. So based on analyzing AI Wolf's successful Instagram content strategy, here are 5 video ideas for your Instagram that could work well in the AI niche. This AI tool is 10 times better than ChatGPT for script writing. Like, it's pretty cool, right? Let's look at the next hook. How I made $100 in 2 hours using this AI tool. Like, I know it's gonna work for Instagram. It's clickbaity AF. Let's check out the next one. This new AI scam is fooling everyone. Here's how to spot it. Like, this is amazing. Yo, and it took me probably 10 minutes to put this automation together. And all I did is I gave it this generic prompt. But okay, let me now cook up a new prompt, and let's say that based on the idea number 1, I want to get a script. You guys are gonna see in a minute. So here's what I wrote. Based on the idea 1, write me a compelling script that will make up for an entire reel in terms of length. Do reference AI Wolf's script in terms of how he describes AI, and do use the attached YouTube course for script writing techniques. All right. So again, I'm giving it the input number 1 is who I am. You always have to tell the AI who you are, right? Number 2 is who we are really referencing, like what is the inspiration, and then number 3 is really the how, is how we're implementing it. Obviously, the more the better, but from my experience, these are the 3 foundations, if it makes sense. You know, the bare minimum you have to give to AI, who we are modeling or stealing from, if you will, and how we are doing this. Okay. But anyway, enough me yapping. Let's actually click on enter right here and see what kind of script we get. And so let me just read it out loud for you guys, and just close your eyes and imagine you're hearing this somewhere on Instagram. Okay, here we go. Stop using ChatGPT for content creation. Here's why. Listen, I've tested every AI tool out there, and Claude 3 is absolutely crushing it for content creators right now. Let me show you a quick comparison. When I asked both AIs to write a viral hook for Instagram, ChatGPT gave me basic generic lines, but Claude AI analyzed viral patterns and gave me hooks that actually convert. But here's the game changer. Claude 3 can understand images, write longer responses, and even help with market research, all in one prompt. Okay, so I think you guys get the point by now. This is actually pretty cool. It could take some manual editing. You could spend more time obviously giving it even more context. What you can do maybe is you can actually go right here and attach some of the particular videos you would want to model from someone. You get the point. But yeah, I mean, this is crazy like that. But okay, I mean, after all, I am YouTube Automation Channel, and so far I'm showing you how to write a sales page copy and Instagram Reels. Like, what's going on, right? Like, let's get to the good stuff. So here we are. This is actually, I haven't even deployed this system, so we're gonna deploy it live right now. But here's, I guess, my thinking and idea behind the system. So I want to develop, and I'm gonna be coming back to this particular system in my future videos. So if you guys are, by the way, new to the channel, do remember to subscribe to my channel and check out my other videos. But I'm gonna be planning to use this particular system in my future videos, courses, you know, because usually in my courses, when I show you guys how to enter a niche, it really always all starts with ideating the channel, coming up with a name, description, obviously video ideas and video scripts, and all of this takes time. And even though I always use ChatGPT to do all of that, it still requires manual effort and thinking. You know, you have to use your brain, right? Sounds weird, I know, but anyway, the idea here is to give AI enough data to be able to really ideate a channel. And so in this case, I chose self-improvement niche to just show you an example. Like, I'm not actually creating a new channel in this niche, I'm just giving you ideas. And the reason I chose this niche is because it's kind of generic, like in a sense that self-improvement is very broad, appealing topic, so it's probably the easiest for demonstration purposes. And if I go with something like AI tools, it's still very niche, it's very specific. You have to know the tool, the context, and here you don't need as much context, so it'll be easier to create something cool, if it makes sense so far. Now, how do we actually proceed? Well, I think I wrote something up here, and yeah, to even actually, before I even get into this, what it is that we're looking at. So first of all, on the left side here, we have Hamza. Just in case you don't know, he is the OG in the self-improvement space, literally one of the biggest self-improvement YouTubers out there. So his videos have a lot of good data about self-improvement, obviously. And this is another self-improvement channel, but it's like the YouTube Automation channel, right? Like the actual Faceless channel that just uses a bunch of B-roll to create their videos. And then this is, you're gonna understand in a minute why we even need this, but these are YouTube videos. These are guides on how to identify pain points within our customers. It's about to get crazy, just trust me. I'm cooking, like this is a cook and I'm cooking. And in the group 4, we got script writing, like foundations, also like a script writing course, if you will. And so the idea is to really merge all of this together, and let me explain to you how, because I actually believe I already wrote this out, the way I want to merge this stuff. Yeah, okay, here we go. So let's create a new Faceless YouTube Automation channel in the self-improvement niche. I want you to specifically help me to ideate the channel, its concept, help come up with a clean name based on the self-improvement channels you have attached on the left. Then, using the pain point identifying tutorials based on Hamza's content, evaluate the biggest pain points that people who watch these videos have. Like, you can see how this is already getting wild out here, okay? Then, based on these, ideate 10 viral video topics that will have the potential to go viral. Then, using the scripting techniques in group 4, let's put it all together and try to create a few video scripts using these writing principles. Do you understand my idea and intention? Always, well, that's just advice coming from me. I don't know how needed it is with Poppy, but usually when I use Claude, just like normal Claude or ChatGPT, when you're writing some complex stuff like this and a prompt that has many variables, and clearly this prompt has, I guess, like 4 variables at least. In other words, you're just in one prompt, you're giving it a lot of commands. It helps to just always ask it whether it understands your idea. And basically when you ask that, it's going to give you back your own idea. And from there, you can just tell it, okay, let's proceed with number 1, number 2, and number 3, and number 4. And it makes it very easy to communicate with AI. Just a pro tip from me, guys. So, and as I obviously wrote out my steps, like I just said moments ago, it's going to give us back 4 numbers, and we just need to proceed with each number in order. So let's say, okay, number 1, let's actually create a channel's unique name. All right, so I did tell it, yo, let's proceed with our channel's name. And it says, yeah, let's develop our channel name based on analyzing Hamza's content in the current self-improvement space. I noticed a few key opportunities. So channel concept, let's position ourselves uniquely by focusing on silent success. By the way, I like this name. Like, it's a good name, genuinely. The idea of transforming yourself quietly and effectively without the typical hustle culture noise. This aligns well with the disappearing and transforming yourself content we saw in the knowledge base, but with our own twist. So here are the core channel themes, which is relevant to the self-improvement space. And here are the potential channel names. So that wasn't even the silent success, was more like a vibe. I get it, but shadow growth, the quiet climb, silent forge, stealth success, the hidden path. Yeah, I mean, I like those names to begin with. Those aren't really generic. Those are actually great names, but okay. Would you like me to proceed with this name, or would you prefer to explore other options? So I'll just, whatever, I'll just choose a random name. Let's just go with random, with name number 5, and let's proceed to the next step. So now I told it, yo, I choose name number 5, let's proceed. And so number 2 here is gonna be, what's it gonna be? Then we'll use the pain point identification methods to extract the core problems or challenges faced by Hamza's audience and similar self-improvement content viewers. And as you can see right here, we've got the pain points. So mental chaos and overwhelm, lack of discipline, and can't stick to habits, procrastination, digital addiction, physical stagnation, social and relationship issues, and blah blah blah. And then here we have 10 viral video topics based on these pain points. How to disappear for 30 days and transform your life. The hidden morning routine of silent winners. Why 99% of men are trapped in a digital prison. The monk's secret to unlimited focus. Like, you guys, you have to tell me, you have to agree with me here that I'm not really into self-improvement niche, but those are awesome names. Those are not generic. But what's really insane to me, that is going to provide us with all the pain points. And again, for those of you guys who are into online business and you're trying to sell something, like, that's literally the cheat code. That's what you need to know. If you're trying to sell something online, you need to first know the pain points of your customer, right? And it's going to give it to you just like that, using the blueprints of identifying the pain points. Like, those are not just some random pain points. They are here. Those are really based and garnered on the techniques that are taught in these videos. You could actually write the techniques yourself. So if you're not so lazy and you actually want to type things out, maybe you have your own, criteria for identifying pain points. You can just literally go make a text, be like, my pain points criterias, and then you just have this text right here. And so this text really becomes, let me just make sure it works. Yeah, so as you can see, now if I move the group around, this text is part of this group. And so if I again deploy this group and I use it somehow in any way, shape, or form, this text stays the part of this group, just like the videos, if it makes sense. And it's still insane. Like, it's actually quite insane. But anyway, so now going back to the 10 video topics. And so now let's go to the next step. Let's say I want to move forward with writing a video topic. And so let's say I want to go with why 99% of men are trapped in a digital prison. Now I'm just going to quickly write something up to actually make the script out of this. So here's the prompt I wrote up here real quick. So based on number 1, write a viral video script leveraging Hamza's content to actually build the video. When it comes to refining and using writing techniques, use the techniques mentioned in group 4. And this prompt could be a bit more detailed. I'm just showing it to you guys for like ideation purposes, but we're gonna give it a moment to generate, and I'll be right back. And so here we have our video script. Let's just take a look real quick. So the title, how to disappear for 30 days and transform your life. I guess it's the same, but it's actually gonna give us a thumbnail idea. Split image, left side showing a stressed, phone addicted person, and right side showing a calm, focused individual meditating. And then text overlay, 30-day hidden method. Like, it's actually a cheat code. You just copy this, send it over to your thumbnail designer, or obviously make it yourself leveraging this information, and the thumbnail design is done. But here's the script. The average person checks their phone 344 times per day. That's once every 4 minutes you are alive. Have you ever wondered what would happen if you just disappeared? Like, I can already tell this is an amazing hook. And then let's proceed to this script. In this video, I'm going to show you exactly how to disappear for 30 days and completely transform your life using a method I discovered, blah, blah, blah. No need to read this entirely, but it's an amazing script. Like, it's actually, as a YouTuber myself, I can tell you that this is actually an attention grabbing hook that will have, like, this video would have a good retention and whatnot. Like, it's actually not one of those AI generated scripts that you just, that sounds awful. It's actually a good script that was literally made in seconds. It's kind of scary. It's not even awesome at this point. It's scary, right? Now, obviously this script could be fairly short, but self-improvement niche is really super transformative. Like, some people post 2-minute videos, some people post 2-hour videos. So if you want this to be longer, obviously just tell it, hey, make it longer. Also, make sure to use like exclamation marks. It just seems to work better with this particular AI. And so if you come off as aggressive that way, AI is actually going to listen to you. And so now it says, you're right, let's expand the script significantly to maximize value and retention. And so here we go. Here's the result. It updated the whole script and obviously made it longer, and it's like way longer, and it just keeps going. And yeah, I mean, it's an awesome script. And if you're in the self-improvement niche, you can go with the script as it is right now. And let's finally proceed to the last chapter of this video you're watching right now. And yeah, let me tell you how the exact way I made the intro script for this video. Anyway, first I'm gonna explain to you the board and what I got going on here. So first of all, I'm gonna actually delete this. And yeah, on the left here, I decided not to only give a few of my videos. Actually, you know, this is, I've been saying throughout the video, like, you need more context, you need more context. Like, that's more context, you know? So I decided to give it a lot of context about myself. So first of all, I did attach this Instagram reel that I wrote. Like I said previously in the video, I actually wrote this reel myself with my real hands. There is no AI script in this video, just purely my language. So that is why it's here. Also, these 6 videos, I wrote them myself. There was little AI like script editing involved, but for the most part, I was typing these videos out myself. So that is why they're here, to pick up my speaking technique and then, or speaking style. Then I also decided to just randomly attach my academy here. I don't know if it really serves a purpose, but I figured the more information, the better. And then just in case, and obviously just to show you guys that it's also possible, I went to my channel and I just took a screenshot of the channel and I plugged it in right here. So you could also add some kind of a text, graphs, whatever you want to do. But yeah, that's the group 1. Group number 2 is actually going to be used, well, that's just Mr. Beast videos. And these are used for like storytelling foundations, if you will. So like bridge sentences and really how to shape the script. That's Mr. Beast videos are here for really shaping the script. And then for the actual writing techniques, also just 2 like random YouTube script writing courses. Like I literally just went on YouTube and I was like, YouTube script writing, and that's, you know, just random videos. And obviously the last group is also another video about Poppy AI from Jason Cooperson. Shout out Jason. And basically what I did is, now let's actually dive into this prompt, and you guys are gonna understand what I did here. And it took me some time to generate this video. As you guys can see, it actually took me some time to write this intro. So it wasn't like necessarily copy pasted. Like I actually did spend maybe a good 15 minutes actually ideating, but let's just go over this thing in order, and I think you're gonna understand how this intro came together. Again, I strongly encourage you to go like to the beginning of this video, briefly watch the hook in 2x, because I literally, whatever AI gave me, I wrote or I read this word for word, and it's actually crazy how powerful this is. But anyway, here's my initial prompt, and here are all the inputs I gave to AI. So here's the deal. I'm about to make a video for my channel. Use data from group 1 to understand who I am and what I do, as you have my YouTube videos, private community, blah, blah, blah. The goal of this video is actually making a promotional and informative video about Poppy AI, which is you. I mean, made the Poppy AI self-aware, basically. And then, so my goal here is to write an engaging hook that will be so great that the viewers will be essentially forced to watch this video all the way to the end, making the whole flow super addicting. And hey, if you're still watching this, probably you got hooked, right? So, and it clearly worked. That's what I'm saying. So here are the main points I want to cover in this video. So, and this is all the input I gave. And like, I still like to, for some context, I do know slightly how to write hooks because I've made so many videos. So I guess I have slight experience, but anyway, if you don't have experience, just watch me, like really try to follow my reasoning and logic here, and maybe that'll help you somehow. So anyway, so the first few sentences should really be clickbaity, and meaning we have to do our best to really sell the viewers the idea of watching this video all the way through. And we will do that by telling them that in this video, they will learn about a new tool that will revolutionize the content creation game forever, and it is not a clickbait. Next, I mentioned briefly the fact that this video might reach a new audience. So just in case they don't know me, here I have my slight introduction, blah, blah, blah. I'm not gonna introduce myself right now. Yeah, okay, so now I tell it to actually mention my private community, but I also tell it not to make salesy and just use it for like brand awareness technique mentions, if you will. And then before we get into this video, I have a prepared special Google Doc, blah, blah, blah. And then, yeah, basically I lay out the blueprint for this video, which you already know. So let's just skip that. Now you naturally have to present Poppy AI in the introduction, since it is a dedicated video that I'm making after all. So without making it salesy, do include it in the intro, but as an element in our story, attaching it to something that gives people crazy value, and how one can't even live without this tool nowadays, which is actually true. This is not even marketing. To make it easier, in the group 4, I will attach a video from Jason Cooperson. He really did a great job presenting this tool, and he gives a lot of context about it, so do make sure to leverage that video too. So my goal here is to have a viral video or a viral intro part for this video with a properly structured hook based on the inputs I wrote in this chat. Make sure to also add the plan for this video outlined with all the needed CTAs being respected. Make sure this will be my best video ever. Now there's probably quite a few mistakes in this video, like grammatical mistakes and whatnot, but who cares, right? Nobody cares. So I was just kind of brain dumping, but anyways, this is what I got. Opening hook, and I don't think that's actually the hook that I used, so I read this and I was like, yo, make it sound more like me. So it did write it in a more sort of a slangy way. So yo, in the last 3 months I've been secretly using this AI tool. Like I can already see a pattern. Like if you just lost to read this whole part, we can definitely see the pattern of my previous videos.
videos and how it just really like took my scripts and implemented them, especially no cap. Because my AI character says no cap in the videos all the time, but what are the chances that, you know, if it didn't analyze my videos, what are the chances it would give me no cap? Zero chances. So it didn't analyze my videos. So it does work, just in case some of you are skeptical. But yeah, I mean here, but I still didn't like this version, okay? For some reason, I just remember telling it I want to focus more in the opening lines on the fact that this tool will revolutionize the content creation game. And here's the hook we got. Let's see if I gave it any more adjustments. I said, let's follow this flow. It looks like I didn't express clearly enough. Yeah, so I didn't actually give AI structure. And so it was in some places, it was making stuff up. The structure wasn't there. Yeah, I didn't like it. So I rewrote the structure basically. So what I want to see, opening line with introduction. I like how you have it in the latest answer. So basically I tell it, don't change it much. Don't change it up, okay? Then I said, keep the building intrigue. So I really referred to this right here, right? So I basically told AI to really keep those two paragraphs intact. Let's see how I proceeded. So then I said, actually remove the line with self-introduction. So I actually thought it was cringe. So I told it to remove this paragraph at all because it doesn't really fit in this video. So I just removed the self-introduction, and then I told it to also keep the Telegram CTA. Then I said, hey, when it comes to video structure, make it a bit more exciting, something in the lines of, here's what I'm gonna show you in this video, and then give basically the viewers to reason, or give the viewers to reason to watch until the end of this video. That's the idea here. And yeah, I also told it that I like the way it describes Poppy so far, and so basically give me a new version based on that. And then I said, now integrate a CTA to Poppy AI and the price breakdown similarly to how Jason did it in his video. And based on all of that, it gave me the new version. It's not the final. Then I said, now I just realized that I forgot to introduce the plan of this video. So here it is. And yeah, because at the time of writing the initial prompt, I didn't even have the plan. I just kind of wrote out the prompt. And after I had the plan, I wrote the plan. And I believe that was it. No, it gave me the newer hook, which is definitely better. Or it gave me the particular part of the hook. And then I said, yo, let's now give me the whole text all together, keeping all the revisions in mind. And I believe that was the final one. With the next one, I said, let's actually change this intro. Perhaps you're making it a bit too dramatic. Also, for transparency, I haven't made any money with this tool just yet. Or I technically have, right? I'm making this video. But the reason I'm saying this here right now is because, you know, AI, because I didn't give it enough input, apparently, it started making stuff up. So in the last 30 days alone, this AI helped me generate over $28,000 from content. And the craziest part, 99% of creators don't even know this exists. Like, I didn't personally generate 28K in the last 30 days with Poppy. I'm pretty sure I will after I keep using this tool, but like, as of now, I haven't, all right? So I want to remove this, right? We don't want to be lying to our viewers. So that's what I set AI to do. And I believe that was the final one. Yeah, that's the final one. And so here we go. I just discovered an AI tool that's about to change the world, blah, blah, blah. You guys feel free to pause the video right here. So that's like a few seconds for you to pause. Then I'll scroll right here. Also pause this part. Feel free to screenshot if you want. And then also pause, screenshot this part, and then this part. And then go ahead back to the introduction of this video and compare to this script. I promise you it's identical, like a 99% 9 match. So again, I'm still fairly new to Poppy myself. So in the future, I'll be able to make this script even faster. Not only that, this chat will like actually store my own data. So in the future, if I want to be making a new video for my channel, let's say, you know, today I'm making a video for Poppy AI, okay? But let's say I'm going to be making a video about whatever AI tool. Let's say I'll be making a video about Leonardo AI. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go here. I don't know, I'm just making this up, very random example. But let's say I want to make a video about Leonardo AI. So I'm going to copy his video and I'm going to go back here and I'm going to, you know, paste it here. Now this system is optimized for creating a video about Leonardo AI. Whatever I want to recreate, I'm going to be pasting it here. And then it's only a matter of developing like a new context, a new story, and a new prompt. And within minutes, you can have a gigantic prompts gigantic scripts. And I'll tell you as a YouTuber, like to write like a genuine, good, engaging prompt for a 20-30 minute video, like it takes a few days of your own work and obviously major writing skills, or you just have to flat out copy someone to get like a proven to work script, right? Or you have to hire someone, right? And that involves risk of losing money, losing time. They might as well use AI themselves. So guys, like scriptwriters are fired, like they're done because we have Poppy AI now. Anyway guys, that was a long video and I don't really publish these kind of Loom videos on my channel a lot. So let me know if you watched it all the way through and let me know if you like this video. And obviously do remember to check out Poppy AI down in the description. Shout out to Poppy AI for sponsoring this video. And again, do make sure to check out my custom link to get the discount code applied. And with all that being said, I'm out.
Module 4. How to get monetized on YouTube fast. Full monetization guide. Let's avoid the dramatic intro and get straight to the point. We have no time to waste. In this video, we're going to be going over a full guide on how to get monetized on YouTube fast. To get monetized on YouTube, you need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time. And this video is going to basically be a free course and a complete guide for getting monetized as fast as possible without any gatekeeping. And it's going to be broken up into 3 major chapters. In chapter 1, I'm going to go over how to get 1,000 subscribers on YouTube fast. Within chapter 2, I'm going to reveal how to get 4,000 hours of watch time as fast as possible. And in part 3, we're going to go over how I've gotten monetized in just 34 days on one of my channels, what I learned from it, and how you can implement these same exact tactics that I've used to get monetized as fast as possible. And then we're going to have a bonus section later within the video that's going to reveal to you how to get monetized without even being monetized. You're probably wondering what I mean by that right now, but rest assured that it's going to be incredibly valuable to you, and I can't wait to share it. It's the kind of information all these gurus would charge you thousands of dollars for, but today I'm going to give it all away for free. So definitely remember to support my content by liking this video and subscribing to my channel. It really means a lot. Also, do remember that this video has detailed timestamps, so if you feel like the particular information I will be covering seems familiar to you, feel free to skip to the next step. And one last thing before we begin, guys. This is going to be a large course with a lot of information. So you guessed it, I put together this free Google Doc for you guys. I basically summarized all the important points and metrics from this course into this single free guide, so you can have it to study later on. Anyway, I will drop this in my free Telegram channel. Make sure to go grab it. And without further ado, let's start with chapter number 1 of this course, which is how to get 1,000 subscribers on YouTube as fast as possible right now. Want to know how to get your first 1,000 YouTube subscribers? A lot of people think it's super complicated, but I'm going to show you why it's actually much simpler than that. Look at this channel you're watching right now. It grew to over 200,000 subscribers in just 1 year. And right now, I'm growing several automation channels using these exact same strategies I'm about to share with you. Think of this like a game walkthrough. I'll show you how to reach 1,000 subscribers in the next few months using a clear, simple approach that really works. We all know you need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours to start making money on YouTube. But what most people don't know is exactly how to get there. That's what I'm going to show you today. But before we jump into these strategies, hit that subscribe button and write "I subscribed" in the comments. I'll do my best to respond to as many of you as I can. Here's secret number 1, and it's all about how you ask for subscribers. Most creators make a big mistake here. They just say hit that subscribe button and leave it at that. But here's what they're missing. You need to give viewers something valuable in return. And one of the best things you can offer? Personal attention. Start by encouraging your viewers to engage with a simple action, leaving an "I subscribed" comment below your video. Make this announcement in your content. Subscribe and drop "I subscribed" in the comments. I'll personally respond to you. This creates a powerful engagement loop. Here's why it works. Those initial "I subscribed" comments trigger a snowball effect. As new viewers browse the comments section, they see all the positive engagement. This social proof demonstrates your channel's popularity, naturally attracting even more subscribers to join your community. But don't use this trick in every video. It can get repetitive and even cringe. Instead, try this. Tell viewers exactly what they'll get when they subscribe. Something like, "Subscribe for weekly YouTube growth tips," or whatever matches your channel's content. This way, people know exactly what they're getting when they join your community. Let me share secret number 2, modeling successful content. And here's an interesting question. How do you find videos that are already performing well? I'll show you a really simple trick. Go to YouTube and search for your channel's topic. Let's say you want to make travel videos. Type something like "top 10 destinations in USA." But here's the key part. Filter the results to show only videos from the past month, then sort by view count. Just like that, you'll see a collection of proven video ideas right in front of you. But wait, there's something important you need to consider. Make sure your topic has long-term value, what we call evergreen content. After all, you don't want to create videos that will be outdated next week. You want content people will keep searching for. The next step is to create your own version of that popular video, but make it even better. You might be thinking, what does better actually mean? Well, it really depends on your topic. Let's use that travel example. If you find a top 10 locations in the USA video that did really well, you could model your video after it, but expand it into a top 20 locations in the USA video. And here's the best part. You don't even need to be a travel expert. Just use ChatGPT to help with your research. I think you can see where this is going. This approach works for any topic you can think of. Think about this. YouTube has billions of users, and you only need 1,000 subscribers to get started. Sounds more achievable now, right? But here's the real secret to making it happen. YouTube is a business, and their main goal is simple: making money. How do they do that? By keeping viewers watching longer to see more ads, buy YouTube Premium, send super chats. You get the idea. Now here's where it gets interesting. If you can keep people watching your videos longer, YouTube will reward you with more views and better rankings. But how exactly do you do this? Let me show you one of the most powerful techniques out there. Take the most exciting part of your video and tease it right at the start, but don't reveal everything. Save the best part for the end. Let me show you how this actually works. On my channel, whenever I make a tutorial, I always show viewers a quick glimpse of what we're creating, or in other words, the final product if it's a tutorial. This builds excitement right from the start, and viewers want to see how we get there. This gets them interested right away, and they stay to see the whole process. Or here's another trick you can do. If you're making a top 10 travel video, say something like, wait until you see the #1 spot. It's absolutely mind-blowing. This gets viewers hooked early and keeps them watching until they see that final reveal. You can also use curiosity. For example, you won't believe which destination made it to #1 on this travel list. Then go through your locations, saving that special reveal for last. This keeps your audience watching longer and helps YouTube recognize your content as engaging. Here's a pro tip. Check your YouTube analytics for audience retention percentage. The best performing videos typically keep 60% of viewers watching at the first minute and 30% throughout the rest of the video. Hit these numbers and your channel is likely to take off, helping you pass that 1,000 subscriber mark easily. One big mistake many people make? Their intros are too long and drawn out. Viewers will leave before getting to the good stuff. That's why it's crucial to hook them in the first few seconds, so they'll stay for your whole video and maybe even watch more YouTube videos afterward. Remember this, don't make your intros drag on. Get straight to the point as soon as your video starts. It's the best approach for new creators. Try to keep your intro under 30 seconds, showing viewers what's coming without losing their interest. Let me share secret number 4, and it's all about session time. What's session time? It's how long someone spends watching YouTube after clicking on your video. And here's the thing, if YouTube sees that viewers watch your video and then keep watching more videos on YouTube, whether they're yours or someone else's, that's huge for the algorithm. Why? Because you're helping YouTube make money by keeping people on their platform longer. Now you might be thinking, how am I supposed to control how long people stay on YouTube? Well, let me show you one of the best ways to do this. It's all about organizing your content into specific categories. For example, on this channel, I make videos about YouTube automation and how to grow on YouTube. I've created separate playlists for each type of content. Here's why this works so well. When someone starts watching a video in your playlist, they're way more likely to keep watching. Why? Because as soon as one video ends, another one of your videos starts playing automatically. This doesn't just keep people on YouTube longer. It also increases your own watch time since they're watching more of your content. But there's another trick you can use. It's all about your metadata, your titles, descriptions, and tags. Make sure all your videos in the same category have similar metadata. This helps YouTube understand that these videos are related, which means your videos are more likely to show up in the recommended feed when someone's watching one of your other videos. Think about it like this. When someone finishes watching your video, what's the first thing they see in the suggested videos? If you've done this right, it should be another one of your videos. And when viewers get into this loop of watching one video after another, your session time goes through the roof. This gives you major bonus points with the YouTube algorithm, making it so much easier to reach that first 1,000 subscribers. Let me share secret number 5, and it's all about getting eyes on your videos and channel. Here's the thing, you could have the most amazing content ever made, but if no one's watching it, you won't get any subscribers. People need to actually find your channel and click that subscribe button. So where do videos show up on YouTube, and how do you get people to watch them? Let me break it down. Your videos appear in 3 main places. First, there's search results. Pretty straightforward. When someone searches for something related to your video, you want yours to pop up. Second, there's the suggested video feed. That's what you see on the right side on desktop or below the video on mobile. These are videos related to what you're watching or based on your watch history. The third place is what YouTube calls browse features. This includes YouTube's homepage, where you see all those recommended videos based on channels you've watched and subscribed to. But here's the important part. It's not enough to just appear in these places. You need people to actually click and watch your video. This is where click-through rate comes in. Your click-through rate, or CTR, is how many people click your video after seeing your thumbnail and title. Here's something interesting. YouTube says 75% of videos have a CTR below 5%. So if you can hit 6%, you're already doing better than most videos out there. That's why I aim for at least 6% CTR across all my channels. But remember, this can change depending on your content type and niche. The key is to keep improving improving your channel's average CTR over time. Now, if you're making longer videos, don't worry too much if your CTR is lower. What really matters then is your AVD, average view duration. Look at my new automation channel. The CTR is around 4%, but check this out. People watch for an average of 20 minutes. That's huge. It shows how different metrics matter for different types of content. Here's a pro tip. Go into your YouTube analytics and look at your video's click-through rates. If a video's not getting many clicks, try changing the thumbnail. This won't hurt your video at all, unless you make a worse thumbnail. You can keep testing different thumbnails to see what works better. Now, before we get into secret number 6, hit that like button and subscribe if you found this helpful so far. Secret number 6 is to post at least 30 videos. Now, you can't expect to get 1,000 subscribers on YouTube if you just post one video or if you don't even post any content whatsoever. I get so many people who come to me and say, "AI guy, I've uploaded 5 videos. Why am I not getting any views or making money?" And my response is always that you haven't uploaded enough content to have enough data to make an informed decision. I recommend posting at least 30 videos and then analyzing and optimizing based off the data that those videos provide. I also call this the 30 video rule, and it's the average amount of videos that you need to upload to YouTube until one of them takes off. For instance, on this channel you are watching right now, I remember struggling to gain any kind of significant traction for a few months. In fact, it took me 23 long-form uploads until my 24th video finally blew up. Another example is my new automation channel I am secretly building. We are currently looking at its dashboard, and as you can see, there was literally no views during the first 15 videos. Shortly after, everything took off. However, I definitely saw some channels that struggled to grow, and they only gained traction after uploading 40 videos or so, but that is rather an exception. So I am just being honest with you guys, and you must be patient in this game of YouTube, and be prepared to make 30 videos just to get started. Now, to state the obvious, you don't just want to go crazy and upload all kinds of random content to get your first 30 videos. Make sure that you're only uploading in a specific niche. Don't just upload all these random videos just hoping one sticks. Only upload videos in a single niche, and then this will further implement similar metadata on your channel, which I talked about earlier in this video, and get people in those viewer feedback loops. And remember what I said, if you can keep people on YouTube, you're going to get all the views and rankings that you want. So bottom line, make sure you stick to your single niche and upload at least 30 videos before you can make an informed decision about where to go with your content strategy from there, because then you can analyze and optimize based off the data. Now, since you've watched this far in the video, I want to give you one extra bonus tip, and this bonus tip is what not to do. Do not, under any circumstances, do sub for sub. Sub for sub are where people subscribe to each other's channels in order to gain the YouTube algorithm to get more subscribers will only hurt your channel. And on top of that, it breaks the YouTube terms of service, and you could be banned as a result. And in all honesty, sub for sub is not going to help you at all. This is because every single subscriber that you gain by doing sub for sub isn't going to actually watch any of your content. And if they do, it's going to be an incredibly small amount, meaning you'll have a super small engagement rate for those subscribers as compared to how many subscribers that you have. It will literally ruin your life, okay? Maybe it won't ruin your life, but bottom line, don't do it. I'm just trying to look out for everybody out there who's watching this video and make sure that you have the best chance for success and the best chance of getting those first 1,000 subscribers the proper way so that you can monetize your channel and start making money on YouTube. I hope you got a ton of value from that first part. And in part 2 right here, we're going to go over the next essential step for getting monetized, which is hitting 4,000 hours of watch time on your channel. This simply means that people spend a total of 4,000 hours watching your videos. And just as a reminder, you need to get these 4,000 hours of watch time within the past 365 days, and they must be on public and long-form videos. And I know that sounds like a lot if you're just starting out on YouTube, but trust me, you can achieve it much faster than you probably think. And I can't wait for section number 3, where I'm going to show you how I got monetized within just 34 days. But right now, it's really essential that we get those first 4,000 hours of watch time, which we're going to be going over right now. In order to understand how to get 4,000 hours of watch time, let's first take a look mathematically on how we can get those first 4,000 watch hours. So let me break it down for you so you can understand how much you need to actually get, and so you can monitor your progress along the way. 4,000 watch hours is 240,000 watch minutes. Now, if you make 10-minute videos on your YouTube channel, and you get on average a 50% average view duration on your videos, then that is 5 minutes of average watch time per video on your channel. 240,000 total watch minutes, which is needed to get monetized on YouTube, divided by 5 minutes of average watch time per video equals 48,000. 4,000. So in this case, you only need 48,000 views across all of your YouTube videos on your channels in order to get those first 4,000 hours of watch time and get monetized on your channel. So let's break it down even further. If you upload 30 different YouTube videos, you only need an average of 1,455 views per video. And if you upload 100 videos, you only need an average of 480 views per video. And you might be saying, well, that's a lot of views. How in the world am I supposed to actually get 48,000 views on my videos? Well, the good news is that it's not as hard as you probably think. And I'm doing this on new channels all the time from complete scratch. I'm going to lay out the blueprint for you right now with these 8 tips. Let me share tip number 8, and it's about video length. Aim for videos longer than 10 minutes. Here's why. Longer videos naturally get more watch time because they keep viewers engaged longer. Let me break this down. If someone watches 30% of a 10-minute video, you're getting 3 whole minutes of watch time. But if they watch 30% of a 1-minute video, that's only 18 seconds. See how this adds up? With longer videos, you're getting more watch time from each view. This means you actually need fewer total views to hit those 4,000 watch hours. And here's another huge benefit for 2025. Once you're monetized, you can place multiple ad breaks in these longer videos, which seriously boosts your earnings. Here's something interesting that changed recently. YouTube updated their policy, so you can now put multiple ads on videos that are longer than 8 minutes. So while I recommend aiming for 10+ minutes, make sure your videos are at least 8 minutes long to take full advantage of these monetization options. Let me share tip number 7, and it's all about list videos. You might be wondering, how do you create videos longer than 10 minutes? What do you talk about, and how do you structure them? Well, list videos are perfect for this. They make it so much easier to create longer content and get more watch time. You've probably seen these all over YouTube. Top 10 fastest cars, top 10 biggest dogs in the world, things like that. And here's the best part. You can make list videos work for practically any niche or topic on YouTube. Let me show you why list videos work so well. Say you're making a 10-minute video about the top 10 cities in the United States. You only need to spend 1 minute talking about each city. And just like that, you've got your 10-minute video. It's that simple. Whatever your topic is, if you make a top 10 list, you just need 1 minute per item and you'll hit that ideal length. There's another reason list videos are so powerful. They tend to keep people watching longer. Why? Because they keep things moving with multiple topics and plenty of cuts throughout the video. More cuts means more chances to keep viewers hooked, which means more watch time, getting you closer to those 4,000 watch hours. Now let me show you something interesting. There's this AI tool called TubeMagic that can make this process even faster. But before I show you how it works, I've actually partnered with TubeMagic to get you guys an amazing deal, a $1 trial. You can find my special link in the description below. Once you sign up through my link and land on the home page, just click on Scripts. Now, TubeMagic can help you brainstorm list video ideas. So make sure to select List Videos right here. Okay, let's stick with our travel example. I'll type in top 10 cities to travel to in the USA. Just like that, TubeMagic generates an entire script. You can either use it as is or use it as a starting point for your own content. This tool is seriously powerful and a huge time saver, so make sure to check out my custom link below. Now let's move on to the next tip. Tip number 6 is to use playlists correctly. So if you run a YouTube channel that talks about multiple different subjects, maybe just a single subject, but you have multiple different categories of videos, let's say you run a car channel and you do top 10 car videos, talking about the top 10 fastest cars or the top 10 oldest cars, that would be a category of content. And then, for example, you could have another category of content comparing different car models. For example, you might upload videos like Ford Mustang versus Dodge Challenger. Now, the reason you want to make playlists for each of these different subjects is that every time you link to one of these videos, or you need links in the description of one of your videos, or people go to your channel and they look at your playlist, every time you get a viewer in the playlist environment, you'll get a lot more watch time as a result. And you might be saying, well, how's that possible? That's because when someone clicks to watch a video from a playlist link and you get them in a playlist environment, they will automatically, after they're done watching that video, be prompted to watch another one of your videos, and another one of your videos, and another one. And that in turn is going to get you a lot more watch time and get you a higher session time on YouTube, meaning that every single person who watches one of your videos, on average, will watch more of your videos if you can get them into a playlist environment. Let me share tip number 5. It's all about setting up a popular upload section on your YouTube channel. When you go to customize your YouTube channel, you'll notice that you can add a popular upload section to your channel. Now, your most popular videos are probably your most popular for a reason, and typically on average, they'll also get more watch time as well. So it can be really beneficial to feature some of your most popular videos on your main YouTube channel page. And as you can see on my YouTube channel right here, we have the most popular upload section listed right here. And the way that you do that is you click Customize Channel directly on your channel page. Next, click on Add section. Now simply click on popular videos. Finally, just hit publish and you are done. And this makes it so that every single person who comes onto your channel, they'll see that popular upload section, and you want to get them watching those videos because they're already proven to do good. They're already proven to most likely get you more watch time as well, therefore getting you closer to 4,000 watch hours. Let me share tip number 4. It's all about featuring a playlist of your high watch time videos. So rather than just assuming your most popular videos have high watch time, which they most likely do, let's be strategic about this. What you can do is create another playlist featuring your long videos. For example, I have this playlist called Full Courses, and I obviously feature my longest videos in that playlist. So then what you're going to want to do is create a playlist, ordering these videos strategically. Start with the one that has the most watch time, followed by your second highest, then third highest, and so on. You're essentially listing your videos in chronological order from highest watch time to lowest watch time. After that, you can easily add this playlist to your channel page. Just click Add Section, select Single Playlist, and choose the playlist you just created. Let me share tip number 3, and it's about hitting that crucial 30 video mark. Now, if you don't have any content on YouTube, you won't get any watch time. That might sound obvious, but I see so many people give up after just 10 videos, and that's nowhere near enough to really understand what works. I really want to encourage you to upload at least 30 different videos before making any judgments. Once you've hit that number, dive into your analytics. Look at which videos are getting the highest watch time and best average view duration. Then create more content like that. Why 30 videos? Well, across all the channels I've built, that's typically how many uploads it takes before one video really takes off. And here's something exciting. You might get lucky early on. Within those first 30 videos, one might explode and get you those 4,000 hours of watch time right away. During this initial phase, don't get too caught up in making perfect content. Focus on consistently getting videos out there. Then analyze your data, improve what's working, and adjust based on what you're seeing. This approach makes hitting those first 4,000 hours so much more achievable. But let me be clear about something. This doesn't mean uploading random content just to hit that 30 video target. You need to stay focused on a single niche. Don't scatter your content across different topics. Keep your uploads as specific to your chosen niche as possible. Let me share tip number 2. It's about identifying and focusing on what's really working for your channel. Once you've got those first 30 videos up on your channel, it's time to analyze what's connecting with your audience and what isn't. This way, you can stop what's not working and double down on what is. Here's how to do it. Go to your analytics and check out the audience retention graph for your different videos. When you see that graph spike upward, that's telling you people are particularly engaged at that moment. Whatever you're doing at those high points, do more of that. And when the graph dips down, that's showing you what to avoid in your future videos. Let me share some specific benchmarks I look for. For 10-minute videos, you want at least a 30% average view duration. Now, if you can hit 60%, that's seriously impressive. Most YouTube videos don't come close to those numbers, and when you hit that level, there's a good chance your video could go viral. Another crucial metric to watch is your click-through rate. If you're not familiar with this, it's the percentage of people who click on your video after seeing it in places like search results, browse features, or the suggested video tab. You want to aim for at least a 6% click-through rate. Now, here's something interesting YouTube tells us. 80% of videos on the platform get between 2% and 5% click-through rate, so hitting 6% puts you ahead of most videos out there. But remember, different niches will have different typical rates. The key is to look at your channel's average and consistently try to beat that number. Tip number 1 is to put a proper channel trailer. So, as the channel trailer on your YouTube channel, you're going to want to put one of your highest watch time videos in that spot. And this is going to really help jumpstart you to get those first 4,000 hours of watch time, because then new potential subscribers who take a look at that video on your channel trailer are likely to watch more of that trailer. And in turn, as an added bonus, you'll get a bunch of more subscribers as well. In my case, I currently have my 25-hour course as my channel trailer because it is quite literally the longest video I have, so it makes sense to have it here. And now, let me give you 3 extra bonus tips that if you take away anything from this YouTube video, it's these 3 things. 1. Growth on YouTube is usually exponential, meaning that when you upload a bunch of videos on YouTube and you don't see any traction, oftentimes, the graph on your YouTube channel in terms of watch time will look very flat or will barely grow, as if gods of YouTube are testing your patience. And then all of a sudden, it shoots up to the moon. And typically this happens around the 30 video mark. And if it doesn't, then you can double down on what's working, get rid of what's not working, and then optimize based off your analytics. So you can get that exponential growth on your YouTube channel. So don't give up if you're not seeing any results. You could literally just be one video away from everything taking off. 2. The longer your videos are, the easier it is to get 4,000 watch hours on YouTube. So remember this, try to produce videos that are at least 10 minutes long. And if you can, at least 8 minutes long is really the minimum that I recommend when you're starting out, if you want to get those first 4,000 watch hours as fast as possible. But honestly, 10 minutes is just the bare minimum. If you have time, try to make 20 or even 40-minute videos, as it helps with the watch hours tremendously. And number 3, don't stop uploading. No matter what, this is the most important rule. Do not stop uploading. Don't give up if you don't see any results in the first 30 videos that you upload or in the first 10 videos that you upload. I see so many people give up after they upload 5 videos on YouTube. So at least give it a fair shot. Upload a lot of videos on your channel. The more, the better. I generally recommend uploading 1 video a day if you have the time for it. If not, try to upload 1 or 2 videos a week to keep it consistent enough. Alright, awesome job making it through that segment right there. And now you know how to hit the monetization requirements on YouTube. But if you're watching this video right here, you probably want to do it fast, right? You don't want this to take years and you want to hit the requirements in the next couple months, which is 100% possible. And in fact, I've done it in just 34 days. And in our next segment, number 3, we're going to be going over how exactly I did that and how you can implement the same exact tactics. We're going to be going over that right now. My record for uploading videos on a brand new channel and meeting the requirements for monetization from scratch is just 5 weeks. And by the 6th week, the channel was accepted into the YouTube Partner Program and monetized. So that's only 1 month to go from having no uploads on the channel to having a monetized channel. Imagine if 1 month from now, you could be monetized and making money on YouTube. Now let's do some math and see how it's even possible to potentially get monetized on YouTube in just a month. Now, quick disclaimer, this is a hypothetical situation. In no way does this guarantee if you upload videos for a month that you're going to get monetized. But I do truly believe this is going to help you a ton. You need 4,000 hours of watch time and 1,000 subscribers to meet the requirements for the monetization program. Now, you might be saying that's a ton, and that's going to take forever. Well, it can actually happen faster than you probably think. And let me introduce you to the 30-day YouTube Monetization Challenge. Say you were to take me up on this challenge and upload a new video on your channel every single day for 30 days. Let's say each of your videos is an average of 18 minutes long. And let's say that each of your videos gets an average of a 30% audience view duration, meaning for every person who watches your video, they watch about a third of your video, which is very realistic. That's 6 minutes of watch time per view. Now, remember, we have to get that 4,000 hours of watch time. And if we break it down, 4,000 hours is 240,000 minutes. Now, if our videos are getting 6 minutes of average watch time per view, then we would need 40,000 total views in order to hit those 4,000 hours of watch time. Now that sounds like a lot until we break it down, and we see that the average view count per video that we would have to aim for is only 1,333 views per video. And if you upload more than 30 videos, then you have to get even less views. Now, this is just an average view count per video. Now, from running tons of channels myself, what I've noticed is that about 80% of the views come from only 20% of the videos. What's more likely to happen is that you'll upload a ton of videos with very little to no traction, and then you'll upload 1 or a couple videos that get a ton of traction. Now you might be saying, what about 1,000 subscribers? How can I hit that fast within 30 days? Now my channels get about an average of a 3% view to subscriber ratio, meaning if I get 100 views, I typically like to see 3 new subscribers on the channel. If we were to get 40,000 total views and 3% of those views subscribe, that's 1,200 new subscribers, which would meet the requirements for monetization. Now, you might be saying, is this actually possible? And can I actually do this? Now, realistically, it's probably going to take longer than 30 days to get monetized. This is a hypothetical situation where this would be possible, and I've gotten channels monetized myself in little over a month. I've had tons of students get their channels monetized in just a couple months as well. But you're probably wondering, how long is this realistically going to take? Well, the average YouTube channel with 1,000 to 10,000 subscribers has about 150 videos on the channel. And if you uploaded 3 videos every single week, it would take about a year to get those 150 videos that will hopefully then translate into at least 1,000 subscribers so you can get monetized. But this is the average channel with 1,000 to 10,000 subscribers. Now, most channels on YouTube have no idea what they're doing. They don't have any strategy in place. And I want to give you an actual strategy so you can hopefully hit these requirements sooner. Just look at the first videos of any of your favorite YouTubers, and you'll probably see that they weren't the best videos in the world, but they improved over time. And most YouTubers, including myself in the beginning, learned the slow way through trial and error what works and what doesn't. Well, we can actually shortcut this process by a lot and potentially get monetized way sooner with these secrets. I really wish I had someone tell me these secrets in the beginning when I was starting my channel. And realistically, I would probably have millions of subscribers by now if I knew these things sooner. So now, I am going to give all these secrets to you. But just promise me that you're actually going to implement this, because it could potentially change your channel, and it could potentially change your entire life if you start making money from your channel and build this up into a real business. Let me share secret number 1. It's about building momentum with 30 to 60 videos right from the start. Here's the simple truth. You won't get any views, subscribers, or monetization if you're not consistently putting out content. When I start a new channel, I'm always looking to see some kind of traction within those first 30 to 60 uploads. And if you take on this 30-day YouTube challenge and commit to uploading regularly throughout that month, I honestly believe your channel will be in a completely different place than where it started. Drop a comment below if you're ready to take on this challenge. Let me share secret number 2. It's all about maintaining a consistent upload schedule. Let me break this down. I always recommend starting with at least 1 video per week. Now, if you can handle more, aim for 3 videos a week. And if you're really ambitious, try posting every single day. But here's an important tip. It's usually better to start with fewer uploads and increase your frequency later, rather than starting too ambitious and having to scale back. Take a moment to think about what schedule you can realistically maintain long-term for your channel. This will ensure you don't burn out after a week of daily uploading. Secret number 3, and this one is so big, do not guess. This is a mistake that I made in the beginning, and this is a mistake that most YouTubers make. They guess what type of content they should make, and they guess how they should make the content, how they should optimize it, and everything else, when really, they should be looking at what has already worked on YouTube. Do not go into a niche that hasn't been proven to work on YouTube. Do not upload video ideas that haven't been proven to already get a ton of views. I recommend making sure there are at least a couple of videos with over 100,000 views within your niche, and if there is, then you're good. Then I recommend modeling what has already worked, video ideas that have already worked, title ideas that have worked, thumbnails that have worked. For example, if you see that every single thumbnail within your niche has a red circle in it, this is a pretty good sign to include red circles within your thumbnail. Now, this doesn't mean copy everybody directly, but use these channels as inspiration and model what has already worked. Now, you might be wondering, why would they watch my videos instead of the competition? Especially if there's better videos out there on YouTube, why would they watch mine? And how can I get views and subscribers and watch time and get monetized? Well, YouTube is huge. There's more viewers now than there ever have been on the platform, and competition to a very large degree can actually be a really good thing. I know this sounds absurd, but if there's a lot of competition within your niche, these are more opportunities for your videos to get recommended in the suggested video feed of those competitors' videos. You just need to make sure that your videos are just as good as the competition, meaning that if you go watch one of your competitors' videos and then one of your videos, and you watch it in an unbiased way, and ask yourself, if I was a viewer looking for a video, which one would I get the most value from? Now, value can be educational or entertainment value, and you don't have to be the absolute best videos within your niche to potentially get millions of views and subscribers. You just have to be pretty good. And I've done this myself, and I've gotten hundreds of thousands of subscribers doing so. Quick tip, another huge way to ensure that your videos will actually rank against your competitor videos and get suggested by one another is by using similar metadata, as I mentioned previously in the course. Think of it like one big ecosystem, and using these details ensures your presence in this ecosystem. Secret number 4, and this one sounds really strange, but hang with me on this one, get monetized before getting monetized. Now, you might be wondering, what in the world do you mean by getting monetized before getting monetized? Well, it sounds crazy, but you can actually get monetized before hitting 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time. This is by, first of all, making sure that you're in a good niche related to health, wealth, happiness, and relationships. Now, you might be wondering, why do these niches potentially get monetized sooner? It's because there's a ton of demand for buying products within these niches, and you can become an affiliate for these products from places like Digistore or ClickBank. And there's a ton of products you can promote to potentially make money way sooner. You can even create your own product or online community and sell it with your channel. That's what I do with this channel. I have a private community called AI Academy, where I teach people how to succeed with YouTube automation. I have a collection of private courses, like the Outsourced Empire, where I teach step-by-step how to build your first faceless channel, or the Elite Series course, where I show the whole strategy I use to create AI guy videos. Additionally, we do live calls where you can talk to me directly, request to review your channel, or ask whatever is on your mind. So, if all that sounds interesting, make sure to check it out down below. Anyway, it's best to be in a niche related to health, wealth, happiness, or relationship, because there's a ton of demand for buying products within these niches. Secret number 5 is making sure that your videos can get monetized. Imagine how bad it would be if you got 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time and you didn't get monetized. You'd probably throw your computer against the wall, and I wouldn't blame you. But there's a few key things that we can do to make sure that our content is good and that we can get monetized. Number 1, don't re-upload other people's videos. Don't just make TikTok compilations and re-upload them to your channel. You probably won't get monetized doing this, and even if you do, it's going to be very short-lived. And if you do use other people's content within your videos, which is possible by following fair use, making sure you have an original human or AI voiceover on the video, and making sure you follow YouTube's policies, and making sure your content is transformative. Number 2, if you are using an AI voiceover, make sure it is one you can actually use without any issues. For example, the voice you are hearing now is AI generated. I will drop the link if you want to check it out. And number 3, make family-friendly content. I don't recommend swearing in your videos too much, or showing anything violent or explicit, and making sure you follow all the rules in the YouTube monetization policies. Remember, there's going to be a human from YouTube reviewing your channel, so it's best to follow these rules. Even if you do get monetized and you're breaking a rule, it's going to be short-lived, so might as well follow the rules, get monetized, and build a long-term business with your channel. Trust me, it's worth it to start getting those monthly paychecks from YouTube. Let me share secret number 6, and if you take nothing else from this video, focus on this action checklist. First, verify your niche has proven success on YouTube. Look around. Are there other channels in your space doing really well? Next, create at least 30 videos following what's already working in your niche. Don't reinvent the wheel. Model what's successful. Then, dive into your analytics and use that data to plan your next 30 videos. Let the numbers guide your strategy. Make sure you're following all the monetization guidelines perfectly. You don't want any issues when you apply. Also, think beyond just ad revenue. Consider other ways to monetize your content. And here's the most important part. Don't give up too early. This is where most people fail. If you keep going, keep improving, your channel will grow over time. And now, as I promised, we're going to be going over some bonus tips on how to get monetized before getting monetized. But before I do, I first want to give you another bonus for sticking with me this long within the video, which is going to be a list of some of the highest CPM niches from my personal experience. Now, CPM simply means how much money that your channel makes from ad revenue per 1,000 views on your channel. And certain niches have more advertisers spending money within those niches, therefore meaning they are higher CPM and you make more money. And to demonstrate to you how powerful CPM is, if you get 100,000 views at only a $3 CPM, which is very low by the way, then you only make $300. But if you get that same 100,000 views but hit a $20 CPM, then you make $2,000. Now with CPM, sometimes the higher CPM niches don't get as many views. So sometimes it is beneficial to choose a lower CPM niche if there's more demand within that niche. And basically what I'm trying to say is that high CPM niches and low CPM niches can both definitely work, and there's pros and cons for each. But maybe if I share this list from my experience of some of the most high CPM niches, it'll spark some ideas off in your mind on a channel that you might have already wanted to do anyways. And as a bonus, you can make a ton of money per 1,000 views with your channel. And without further ado, a list of the highest CPM niches are finance, make money online, technology, health, investing, travel, legal, insurance, makeup, marketing, cars, real estate, and movies. You see, the reason I am even listing all these niches here is because they simply make sense, and most importantly, have existing channels and ecosystems with market feasibility. That's really all we need to be looking for when starting a new channel. And by the way, you can also use AI to do niche research. Now, we have already used this tool in the course, but just in case you were skipping around, the tool I am going to use for this purpose is TubeMagic. If you don't have an account already, you can check it out for just $1 with my link down below. Once you are in, locate this tab Niche Explorer on the homepage. And now you are presented with this gigantic list of proven to work niches with some of the highest RPMs on YouTube. Here you can see a few examples. We have the niche category, direct link to the channel, and obviously the estimated RPM on the right side. Let me tell you, no matter your skill level in this game of YouTube, having a list like this is always ideal for research purposes. Additionally, they update this particular list every single month, so there is always something new to pick up. Anyway, the link is down below if you like this tool. And let's move on to the next chapter. Let me bring you into our next section, and it's about something really interesting. Remember how I briefly mentioned making money without being monetized? Well, that wasn't just talk. In fact, I make significantly more from these methods I'm about to show you than from YouTube ad revenue alone. I'm going to walk you through 6 different ways to make money on YouTube without monetization and without ads. For each method, we'll look at 3 things: what makes it great, what challenges you might face, and exactly how you can get started. Let me tell you about method number 6, sponsorships. You've probably seen this before, when YouTubers say this video was sponsored by, followed by a company name. These companies is pay creators to include an integrated sponsorship in their videos. Here's what's great about sponsorships. You don't need your own product to make money, but there's a catch, and this is why I ranked it number 6. You typically need a significant subscriber base before brands will offer you any substantial deals. You're not going to land sponsorships the day after starting your channel. Now, once you've built that audience, you can definitely make money through occasional sponsorships. Speaking from experience, I've only done a few sponsorships on this channel because I'm really picky about who I work with, but if you wanted to, you could build something like a tech channel specifically designed for sponsorships. Bottom line, yes, you can make money with this method, but it takes time to build even a small audience first. That's exactly why it's sitting at number 6 on our list. Let me share method number 5, merchandise. You've probably noticed YouTubers promoting their merch throughout their videos. We're talking clothing, accessories, t-shirts, hoodies, hats, basically anything you can brand with your channel's logo or content that resonates with your fans. Here's what's great about merch. It really builds brand awareness and creates this amazing sense of community among your subscribers, especially those wearing your products. But there's a downside. The profit margin per sale is pretty small. This means you need to sell a lot of merchandise to make any significant income. While this can work great if you have a massive following, it might not be the best money-making strategy when you're just starting out without ads. Let me tell you about method number 4, communities. This is where people pay a recurring monthly fee, could be $1, $5, $10, to access exclusive content, private communities, or special live streams. It's a great way to make money on YouTube even without ads. If you're thinking about launching a membership, there are several ways to structure it. Let me break down what you could offer for that monthly subscription. First up, you could create a private community, maybe a Facebook group, Discord server, or something similar. Speaking of communities, I actually run mine on School. It's super user-friendly and perfect for beginners. And here's something special. You can try setting up your own community with a free 2-week trial using my link in the description below. Make sure to grab this offer while it's available. Now, here's what you can do with your community. You could create exclusive content by uploading unlisted videos to YouTube and only sharing those links with your members. Plus, you could host exclusive live streams where you answer questions and give behind-the-scenes looks at your operation. Let me share what I do in my community. We hold weekly calls where members can ask questions about YouTube and online business, get their channels reviewed, and discuss whatever's on their mind. This really shows how, if you're knowledgeable in any particular niche, you could create something similar. Start your own private community and provide real value to your members. Let me share method number 3, affiliate marketing. This is where you place links to products, services, or digital items in your video descriptions. Every time someone watches your video, clicks that link, and makes a purchase, you earn a commission on that sale. Now, commission rates vary between products, but here's a pro tip. I recommend focusing on digital products. Why? Because there's no overhead costs in selling them. Some of the best places to find these digital products are platforms like Digistore24 and ClickBank, where you'll find tons of different products you can promote and earn commissions from. If you're building an AI or tech channel like mine, you can promote AI tools and softwares, just like I did earlier with TubeMagic. That's affiliate marketing in action right there. From my experience, the key is finding quality products that your audience will actually benefit from, and naturally including them in content where they make sense. Let me be honest, affiliate marketing is one of my favorite ways to make money online. You can start earning as soon as you get views, as long as you've got 2 things: a smooth call to action in your video and either PayPal or Stripe connected to your affiliate dashboard. Let me share method number 2, services and consulting. If you're teaching anything on your channel, you could offer in-depth consulting about that topic. This could be anything: cooking specific dishes, building a business, growing a YouTube channel, or even improving at video games. And if consulting interests you, here's something useful. You can actually run this through School. Not only can you host a lower price community there, but you can also operate a high-ticket consulting business, since it lets you charge thousands per customer. By the way, you'll find my trial link in the description below if you want to start building your business there. Here's another angle: selling services. If you're editing your own videos, you could put a link in your description offering editing services or thumbnail creation, whatever skills you have. You can list these services on platforms like Fiverr or Upwork. Just add the links to your description to your Fiverr profile and mention that you are available to take on projects. Now, here's what's great about consulting and services. Especially with consulting, you can make serious money if you're teaching high-demand skills. But there is a downside, and this is why it's number 2 on our list. You're trading time for money. Sure, you can make good money short-term, but if you stop consulting, the income stops too. Let me share method number 1, my absolute favorite way to make money on YouTube without ads. But first, if you've gotten value from this so far, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Now, let's dive into number 1, digital product. You've probably seen digital products before, things like courses or ebooks, basically anything digital you can sell. Now, here's a huge misconception that holds people back, thinking you need to be some world-class expert to create a course. The truth is, you just need to be a few steps ahead of the people you're teaching. And if you're thinking about selling courses, School makes this incredibly simple. It's really become the go-to platform for this. Here's what makes digital products so powerful. scale. You can make significant money per sale. Plus, there's no shipping costs, no boxing products up, none of the usual hassles that come with physical products. Where it gets really exciting is the automation on platforms like School. You do the work once, create your community, upload your course, set your price, and that's it. Every time someone buys, they get instant access automatically. You don't have to lift a finger. That's what makes digital products so incredibly scalable. Let me share my own example. I have AI Academy. It's not just a course, it's actually a combination of high-level YouTube courses, a community with over 600 members, and a coaching program where I do live weekly Q&A calls. So with my digital product, I'm actually combining 3 methods we talked about earlier, all under one roof. This lets me help as many people as possible while keeping everything organized in one place. Let me wrap this up. Drop a comment below and let me know which monetization method you're planning to use. Will you focus on YouTube ads or try one of the methods we just covered? I'd love to hear your strategy. Now, remember that I made a free Google Doc with all the essential steps from this course covered and laid out. You can find it in my Telegram channel. Now that you know how to get monetized quickly on YouTube, Module 5, YouTube SEO and Niche Research. Chapter 1, Niche Research with VidIQ.
So in this lesson, I will teach you yet another way to research YouTube with the help of AI at this time. So for that, you're going to need VidIQ. In case you don't have an account just yet, my link is going to be down below or somewhere around this video. I'll make it easy for you to find the link. And if you click the link, I will obviously make a commission, but in return, you will get $1 trial for 30 days. That's a win-win situation. And let me tell you this, I'm not being salesy right now. I promise you that VidIQ is one of the most, if not the most essential YouTube related tool just because of what it offers and what it does for you. So I can almost guarantee you that you will end up paying for this tool and trying it out. So if you don't have an account, you might as well go ahead and try it out for just $1 with my link. Or if you already have an account existing, you can just shut it down and just save yourself some money for a month and just enjoy my link with $1. And again, all the commissions made are straight up reinvested in productions. So it does go a long way and it does help with serving you guys this kind of content. With that out the way, once you sign up, you will end up here. The immediate thing you want to do is connect your YouTube channel to VidIQ. It's super simple. I don't think you need a tutorial for that. You just sign up with your Gmail, with my link, obviously, and then you connect your YouTube channel. And before I get into the research part, what it does is you can see it just scans your channel. It gives you cool data and it shows your competitors and keywords. Keywords we'll also discuss later in the course. But yeah, the reason we're here now is the outliers section. So the mechanics here, they are kind of similar to the Incognito research method. So without no configurations, basically what this tab does is it shows me outliers for my own niche because it understands that I post in YouTube automation and AI niche. So it's just kind of what it shows me. So now by default, the videos shown are rather weird. So I do have to kind of configure them. For example, I'll actually continue using Navy. So I'll just type in Navy. Now we can already start seeing outliers. And so, yeah, it's just compared to ultimately it's the same mechanics as Incognito and you could notice it. However, what's different is just the amount of data that we can control and customize during our search. Therefore, the speed of finding those outlying channels is just increased tremendously. So for example, it immediately shows us a channel with 1.5K subscribers with a video posted 17 days ago that got 17K views. That's exactly what I was talking about in previous lessons. That's the channels you need to be looking for. Not this channel with 138,000 subscribers because they are already very well established. So it is hard for you to compete with them. But when you see a channel that has 1.8K subscribers and they're managing to pull decent views, and for 1K subscribers, it's very good views, that's telling us that they're onto something and that's a good channel to model. All right. So I'm not telling you to model this channel. It's weird, but you get my point. That's the way it kind of works. So to be specific, how do you actually set it up? Now, depending on the niche and depending on how much competition and supply there is, the settings might differ, but it's really not that hard. So outlier score, ignore, doesn't matter. Views per hour, ignore. Views in general, ignore. The 2 or 3 important settings that do matter is video length. You want to pump it up to at least 4 minutes to just kind of ignore all the random weird videos. You keep it as long as possible because why not? Subscribers and publishing date, that one is huge because first of all, the YouTube Incognito filters, they don't offer you subscriber filter at all. So you cannot sort channels by subscribers. I remember we were seeing all these weird check mark. Here's what I mean. When you search up in Incognito, you're going to start seeing all these weird established channels like American Navy, right? We're not going to compete with this channel. It's ridiculous to think that we can actually outperform them, right? But when you do Incognito manual research, you will have to spend your time filtering those channels out. So here you can just simply type in or set, maximum 10K subscribers, and you will not see a channel with more than 10K subs, which is super crucial. And then publishing date, YouTube offers us last year, and I think this month, and I think this week. But VidIQ, for example, offers last 3 months, which I'm going to select and hit apply. And so with these kind of filters in place, the results we get are way more targeted, and they will tell us way more information about the niche, and they will truly show us like real supply and demand market gap opportunities, if that makes sense. Because that is how I see on YouTube. It's all about finding videos from smaller channels that manage to get views, and that is clear demonstration of like where the current demand is. Now, it's not the ultimate deciding factor. Like, again, don't just be shiny object syndrome and go for a Navy niche just because I said it gets some views. So for example, another niche you can go for, which is different from Navy, more of an automation niche, for example, mindset. And I'm using a super broad keyword. Like, what does even mindset mean? It could be applied to so many sub niches, and that is how you're going to find those sub niches. So for example, type in a super generic keyword, look for exclusively outlying channels, and let's go. Inspire the world, 2.8K subscribers, 20K views, 7.8K subscribers, 100K views in just 2 weeks. So, and there you go. It's stoicism. It's one of the most saturated niches, you would argue, and it is actually. But there you go. We found a channel that seems like they found an angle. So if you want to go for stoic niche, like there you go. That's your stuff. So I think you guys get the point now. Make sure to utilize VidIQ for your research purposes and like general YouTube education. And remember about my link down below. Do try it out for just $1, and I'll see you in the next lesson.
Module 5, YouTube SEO and Niche Research. Chapter 2, the Incognito Method.
So in this lesson, I want to talk about the Incognito research method, which is ultimately the most OG and like, I guess the most popular YouTube research method. Let's get it. What is it? First of all, why do we do it? Or how do we do it? First of all, you need to open the Incognito tab on your Chrome. If you don't know how to do it, you press Ctrl-Shift-N, and that's how you open the Incognito. The reason you do it is because if we go to our like normal YouTube collects data about us. So it knows who we are. Obviously, it recommends us content. If we want to go and research a brand new niche, the results we get on our normal accounts, they're going to be biased. So YouTube will still push in the videos that you tend to watch. Yeah, the results will be just not accurate. Whereas if you create Incognito tab, where you can also, another thing you can do is there's another method, which is called the burner account method. You just go on YouTube and create a new channel and use that channel, and it's basically the same thing. Yeah, as you can see, I'm on the homepage, but YouTube is not recommending us anything because it does not know who we are. So let's say I want to get into a niche. Let me think about some popular automation niche. For example, Navy. What we can do now is we can type in Navy, and that's really our start. Now, immediately we're going to see an ad. We're going to see shorts. We're going to see some large channel with like a check mark. Yes, so complete garbage, nothing specific. So we need to apply filters. So go to your filters tab here in the top right, and we can click on filters. We can click on view count. So sort by views. Then click right here on 4 to 20 minutes because most automation videos are under 20 minutes anyway. So click on that, but that will sort out all the shorts, all that garbage. And as you can see, we're now seeing a video from 6 years, some random Spanish dude. So we do want to filter that out as well and click on this month. So now we're seeing the most popular video in the Navy niche from the past month. Immediately, I can tell you right away that this is going to be an automation channel. Why? First of all, it's just Navy Productions. And second of all, it does not have the check mark. So all these fancy channels that you cannot compete with, like you cannot compete with this channel because it's already verified, it's established. Don't compete with those. But this channel, let's take a look. So Navy Productions, they've got, well, they're also kind of massive, right? But you can still definitely, you know, it took me no time to find this channel. And ideally, this is kind of what I meant, like Navy automation niche. Like this is kind of what I'm looking to get into. Thanks to Incognito, I found this channel rapidly, or we can just have it like opened in the background and we can go back to, you know, find more channels. The channels ranking at the top are still going to be, a lot of those are going to be like just, you know, big channels. So ignore them. Right now, my eyes are really scanning this right here. I'm looking at channels and whether they have check marks. So if the channel has check mark, I just ignore it. But for example, Elite Story, we can just agree that it's automation channel. You can tell from the first glance. Another thing, it takes me 1 second to recognize automation channels. A lot of them use that black noise effect because a lot of them use like repurposed footage or just a static picture. Until on YouTube, if you use that black noise effect, YouTube actually allows you to monetize. But if you just use a static picture, it would not allow you to monetize. So that's just a pro tip. But if we open up the channel, 9,000 subscribers, 54 videos, and they're taking an interesting angle. They're posting, I suppose it's like AI generated story in the naval niche. and they use Donald Trump for clickbait. And as a result, they managed to get 500,000 views. So that's an interesting case. Like, I'm not telling you to model this channel because look at their views. 100 views, 100 views, and then they get 30K views. Channels like these are essentially gambling to me. Kind of a waste of time. But again, it teaches you really the principles of supply and demand, because the same kind of views patterns, they also apply in my niche and every other niche. Anyway, back to my point. You can just continue scanning here and you'll find more and more of these automation channels. So for example, what is this? Looks like a movie recap channel. We can look at, for example, Cyber March News. Also interesting looking channel. 35K subscribers. Like, that would be something interesting to model, okay? Like the channel size. Okay, we've been now looking up at these, we've been searching up these channels, but the search feed is still somewhat limited in what it shows you. But once you click around enough, YouTube will understand your interests. And now when I go on homepage, hopefully, yeah, it's now gonna start showing me Navy videos because it thinks I'm someone who likes to watch Navy stuff. Yeah, this is where the research happens. You just kind of scroll and you're gonna start seeing these channels where you can draw inspiration from. So for example, right here, just imagine 5 months ago, 2.5 million views. So that would be an interesting video to model. It's important though. For example, as you can see, YouTube is now not only is gonna recommend Navy stuff. So for example, it's gonna start giving me like some celebrity gossip videos, or yeah, more celebrities. Like, don't click on those. Actually click on the ones that you want to click on, you know, so Navy related stuff in my case, in order to actually trick YouTube into thinking I'm only interested in this stuff. All right. So anyway, cool channel as well, but kind of too big. Another thing you can do is you can actually go into popular videos, and then you can find a video that is popular, but from recently, somewhat recently. So for example, 11 months ago is somewhat recent. We can click on this video, and now another major point of research and place to do research is the right side. All right. So it's the suggested feed. The videos that we see pop up on the right side, they're all going to be strictly related to the channel we're researching. So for example, now 3 months ago, 1.2 million views. That's something for us maybe to watch or to model. Tear up your car. Oops. You get my point now, right? So you can go here and you can find this channel. We already found it pretty much. So to sum it up, when it comes to Incognito and I guess YouTube research in general, there are 3 major points or places where you do research. Open up the Incognito and you start by typing in Navy, or obviously whatever your keyword is. Yeah, to begin with, you have to have a keyword. So you have to know the niche you're researching to begin with. And then you just set up by view count, 4 to 20 minutes, and then this month. And you're going to see all the good stuff from the first month. You click through enough in order to build up your history. Over time, it's going to be showing up on your homepage. And once it does show up here, you then click on videos, and to really go down the rabbit hole, you start looking on the right side, and you will find all the videos you want. It takes time, but over time, you'll find really cool and small channels that stand out and dominate in a creative way. And that is how and where you will find those supply and demand gaps in the YouTube market. And that'll be an amazing place to draw your video inspirations from, besides all the other ways I've already mentioned. So I hope that was useful. I hope that was some sauce, and I'll see you in the next lesson. So guys, another cool way I want to show you how to do research, and it's not really about finding viral video ideas, but you know how I preach that you need to find competitors and blah, blah, blah. For that, I'm just going to use this specific video as an example, because this video as a whole has been like all the AI creators have copied this video from each other. I have personally copied this video from someone else. So what I'm saying is, if you see a video and you suspect it was done before and a lot, what you can do, you can actually copy the title of the video, and then you go into the Incognito again. You can also kind of do it in your YouTube, like normal YouTube, but I would go to Incognito, simply search the exact title. And then once you type in the name, you can see obviously my video shows up first, but then this dude, another, like if I was looking for new competitors, he's kind of technically my competitor. Yeah, I mean, he's posting actively, so why not? Or this guy, Minted Wealth, whatever it is, or this lady, or you get the point. I'm all of a sudden now seeing all these other AI channels. They're doing the exact same thing as I'm doing, more or less. And that's just a super quick and efficient way to discover them all at once. So many of them, so many options to choose from and to get inspiration from. So I hope that was some sauce right here, and I'll see you in the next lesson.
Module 5, YouTube SEO and Niche Research. Chapter 3, My Secret Keyword Research Process. 1 million views. That's one of my most popular videos using a viral keyword. Most creators flop before they even hit upload. One of their first mistakes is skipping the keyword research. These creators chase random topics and pray for views. That's how you lose on YouTube, because if you know how to find the right keywords, YouTube will push your videos 24/7. Check out this Faceless channel. 162 million views, 500,000 subscribers, and pulling in thousands of dollars every month. Their secret? Smart keyword research is their superpower. They start by finding out which space mysteries and conspiracy theories people are searching for, and then they create content designed to go viral. Today I'm handing you the key to finding viral keywords. This isn't theory. It's the exact system I use to consistently make top-ranking videos across my channels. No fluff, no filler, just keyword research that will guarantee your videos go viral. Watch till the end and you'll never have to guess what works on YouTube again. Let's get into it. Faceless YouTube channels pulling in millions of views aren't just getting lucky, they're researching keywords. They target viral keywords with high search volume and low competition. These creators are smart. They use the YouTube algorithm to see what people are already searching and give them exactly what they want. I'm the AI guy. I've built multiple faceless channels, and I know one thing for sure. This strategy works. In less than 2 years, I've racked up nearly 8 million views, and I simply used AI tools available to everyone, and a little bit of keyword research. And today I'm showing you exactly how to pick viral YouTube keywords fast. These are the exact tools we'll use to find and rank for the best keywords. ChatGPT to generate keyword ideas instantly. YouTube's search bar to uncover real-time search trends. VidIQ to find high-traffic, low-competition keywords. YouTube competitor research to steal proven viral keywords. A repeatable system to turn keyword research into actual views and revenue. By the end of this video, you'll know exactly how to get keywords guaranteed to get views. Step 1. Generating keyword ideas with ChatGPT. Alright, first up, ChatGPT is your secret weapon. Instead of staring at a blank screen trying to guess keywords, we're gonna let AI spit out dozens of viral keyword ideas in seconds. Open ChatGPT and type in this exact prompt. Give me 20 trending YouTube video keyword ideas related to your niche. Focus on topics with proven search interest and viral potential. Guys, here's another great hack. If you're running a faceless YouTube automation channel, start using long-tail keywords. These are longer, more specific search phrases that have lower competition but still get solid traffic. Instead of targeting something broad and high competition like YouTube automation, go for something like how to start a faceless YouTube channel with AI or best AI tools for automating YouTube shorts. With less creators competing for this keyword, you'll dominate the search results and capture the audience's attention. Now, once ChatGPT generates a list, you don't just pick randomly. You need to verify these keywords have actual demand. That's where we bring in YouTube's own search data. Step 2. Finding high-traffic keywords using YouTube search. Head over to YouTube's search bar. This thing is a gold mine because it pulls real user data. Every time you start typing, YouTube auto-suggests search terms based on actual search volume. These aren't random. YouTube is literally telling you what people are looking for. Let's say you're in the AI niche. Start by typing AI and watch what pops up. You'll see suggestions like AI Shorts, AI Video Generator, AI YouTube Channel. Boom, those are keywords people are actively searching for. But we're not stopping there. There are 3 simple tricks to unlock even more high-traffic, low-competition keywords. Trick number 1, the alphabet method. Type your keyword, then add a single letter after it. Check this out. Type in how to AIA and see that YouTube starts filling in the blanks with hyper-specific, highly searched keywords. Now try how to AIB and how to AIC. This method exposes hidden topics you wouldn't have thought of, but that real people are actually searching for. Trick number 2, the underscore hack. Most people don't know this one, but if you add an underscore between words, YouTube will autofill the most searched terms around your topic. For example, type how to underscore Instagram, and suddenly YouTube starts giving you the most in-demand search phrases. This works crazy well for automation channels because it unlocks search terms that most people overlook. Trick number 3, competitor stalking. This is where we spy on what's already working. Search for your main keyword, then sort the results by most viewed in the last month. What you're looking for is what's blowing up right now. If you see a bunch of videos getting hundreds of thousands of views, that's a clear sign that YouTube is actively pushing that keyword. By the way, guys, this video is packed, so I couldn't cover everything. But inside AI Guy Academy, I go deeper. I do live streams where I walk members through my exact keyword research process. I even show my exact process behind one of my top videos, live and in real time. Want to see it? Check the link below. By now, you should have a solid list of potential viral keywords, but we need to qualify them and make sure they actually have search demand before we start making videos. Step 3, validating keyword demand and competition with VidIQ. Alright, so now you've got a list of potential viral keywords, but before you start making videos, we need to separate the gold from the garbage, because here's the thing, just because a keyword exists doesn't mean people are still searching for it. That's where VidIQ comes in. This tool lets us see if a keyword is actually worth chasing, or if it's just a dead trend from years ago. Here's how to do it. First, search your keyword on YouTube. Look at the top 3 to 5 ranking videos and open them in new tabs. Now, here's the trick. We're not just looking at view counts. A video could have millions of views, but if nobody is searching for it anymore, it's useless. This is where VidIQ's historical data comes into play. The key metric, views per hour. Here's what you need to look for. If top-ranking videos have steady views per hour, anywhere from 5 to 100 plus depending on your channel size, this is a good sign. That means this keyword is getting searched consistently. This is a green light. YouTube is actively pushing this content to new viewers. But if a video has high total views but 0 recent views per hour, that's a dead keyword. It means it used to be popular, but nobody's searching for it anymore. Let's look at a popular keyword from a few years ago: how to make a deep fake. At first, it looks promising, with videos getting over 200,000 views. But if we dig deeper, we see that most of these videos were posted a few years ago, and they aren't getting any views per hour. That means it's completely useless. Even though this keyword got views, no one is searching for it anymore. This is why views per hour is so important. It tells us whether a keyword is still generating interest right now. A high views per hour count means the keyword is alive and trending, while the low or 0 views per hour means it's outdated and not worth targeting. But finding high traffic keywords isn't enough. We also need to check if we can actually rank for them. And that's exactly what we're doing next. Step 4, checking if you can rank for the keyword. Alright, so just because a keyword gets crazy traffic doesn't mean you can actually rank for it. If big channels are hogging the top spots, YouTube is just gonna bury your video under a pile of content nobody ever sees. So how do we know if we can break through? We run it through a simple test. First, check if the exact keyword is in the title. Search your keyword on YouTube. Look at the top-ranking videos. Are they using the exact phrase word for word? If not, YouTube doesn't have a perfect match. So you can be that perfect match. The algorithm loves exact keyword alignment. Next, check the channel sizes. If you see small channels under 10K subs ranking in the top 5, that's a green light. That means you don't need a massive audience to compete. But if every video is from 100K plus sub channels, YouTube is already favoring established creators. Skip it. Now look at video length. If the top ranking videos are all short, under 3 minutes, that's an easy win. Why? Because longer, high-quality videos outrank shorter ones over time. More watch time equals YouTube promotes you harder. So if you can make a 5 to 8 minute version of that content and hold retention, you can take over. Final hack: thumbnails. This one's huge. If the top ranking videos have ugly, outdated, or lazy thumbnails, that's a goldmine. A better thumbnail equals higher CTR equals instant ranking boost. Look, at AI Guy Academy, we don't overcomplicate. We hand you thumbnail styles that are already pulling insane CTRs. Just grab them, plug them in, and watch YouTube do the heavy lifting. Simple and effective. Next up, let's talk about turning that keyword into a viral video. Step 5, turning keywords into views and revenue. Alright, now you've got the keywords with insane potential. You know what's trending and what people are searching for. But here's the thing, just knowing this isn't enough. If you don't execute properly, you're leaving thousands of views and dollars on the table. So here's how to maximize every keyword you just found and turn it into a full-blown YouTube automation growth system. Step 1, batch 10 videos targeting your best keywords. YouTube rewards consistency. The more content you put out, the faster you get data on what works. If you post one video and wait, you're wasting time. Instead, flood the algorithm with multiple videos hitting different angles of your keywords. More uploads equals more chances to go viral. Step 2, link your shorts to long-form videos. Shorts are great for pulling in viewers fast, but they don't pay much. Long-form content, that's where watch time and monetization explode. Every short you make should have a call to action driving viewers to a related long-form video. Step 3, stack affiliate links in your descriptions. If your content covers AI tools, video editing software, or tech tutorials, you should be dropping affiliate links in every description. This is free money that most people ignore. Think about it. If just 1 to 2% of your viewers click and buy, that adds up fast. And the biggest rule of all, stay consistent. Keyword research isn't a one-time thing. The YouTube landscape constantly shifts. The more you refine your process, test new keywords, and double down on what works, the faster your channel grows. So guys, now you have my exact system for finding viral YouTube keywords fast. The real question is, are you actually going to use it? Remember, success on YouTube isn't about chance or luck. It's about being prepared. It is about knowing what people want to see. This is a science that takes a while to pick up. However, if you're serious about YouTube growth and don't want to waste your time making mistakes, check out my YouTube Academy. Inside AI Guy Academy, I hand you premium strategies on a silver platter. Our members are already using my SOPs and detailed guides to turn their content into consistent income. I conduct live stream Q&A sessions to guide you with your content and provide you with the latest AI tools that can help you generate content fast. If this is something you're interested in, check my academy using the link below. Hit like, subscribe, and I'll see you in the next video. Module 6, Viral Talking AI Avatars. Chapter 1. How I clone myself with AI.
AI talking avatars are absolutely taking the world by storm. Look around, you see entire social media accounts run by these digital characters. For example, I grew my own YouTube channel to over 250k subscribers and garnered close to 8 million views in total, and that same character is now the face of my fast-growing Instagram as well, so it definitely doesn't just stop on YouTube. And I'm not alone here. Countless creators are leveraging this technology to automate huge parts of their content workflow. That is why in this video I decided to partner up with HeyGen to show you guys a step-by-step walkthrough on how to properly create those talking AI avatars. So today's video is going to be broken down in 3 key chapters. So in chapter 1, I'll show you how to clone yourself. So if you don't want to be on camera at all, but you still want to build that personal brand and essentially automate yourself, this chapter is for you. Next, I'm diving into HeyGen's insane UGC models, perfect for crafting eye-catching ads that stand out. And lastly, I'm going to show you how I create my own iconic avatar, the exact prompt I use, then I'll show you how to generate an image all within HeyGen, and of course I'll show you how to get that animated too. So excited for this video, and let's get into it. So as for the first step of this tutorial, I'm going to show you guys how you can actually clone yourself using this tool. So now let me show you a 10-second clip of how I managed to clone myself, and then I'm going to show you all the details and what do you need to know to actually do that for yourself. In this video, I'm going to show you how to create a digital clone of anyone. This technique is incredibly realistic and has the power to basically automate your entire content workflow by removing the need to be on camera. Alright, so now that you've seen how cool and realistic it looks, let's actually get into it and create our first clone together. So to create your clone, you're going to head over to avatars here on the left. So just click on that. Once you do that, this section is going to open up. They do offer a lot of presets as well, but we're going to cover more on that in step number 2 of this tutorial. For now, we do want to make a clone of ourselves. So to do that, click on create new avatar right here. And here you're going to see all these options. Now, you do want to select hyper realistic avatar if you do want to clone yourself. So I'm going to do that. And you're immediately going to be greeted by HeyGen's CEO Joshua with a short message, so you can listen to that, but I'll just click on. And now you basically want to choose still or motion. Now, if you're going to be creating an avatar similar to what I did, where I'm just sitting in a room, you know, talking, you obviously want to choose still, but obviously if you're like outside, walking around, whatever, you can choose motion. And later on, I'm going to show you how the motion avatars look made by HeyGen, because they do offer some presets with motion. But if you're a beginner, I recommend you to just go with still because it's just easier to create. So that's what I'm going to go with. Now you need to get familiar with some instructions. They do offer video instructions, but you know, to keep it simple, I'll just go with the text instructions. And this part is really simple. All you need to do is give them a 2 to 5 minute long video of you talking. The video has to be in a high resolution. If you can record in 4K, so for example, my camera does record in 4K, or if you have a phone that records in 4K, do use that, do utilize that, because the video that way will be even more, you know, like realistically looking and crispy and just looking super nice. Next up, you want to record in a well lit and quiet environment. Next up, you want to look directly in the camera. So as you saw, my clone was like just looking precisely at the camera, not around really. Next up, and that's important, you want to pause between sentences. You genuinely want to take breaks, like don't just speak non-stop. Make sure that the data that you're giving AI looks as realistic as possible so that it actually is going to produce realistic results and looks of yourself. And next up, you can use generic gestures, but they should be below your chest level basically if you are going to gesture at all. And also don't stitch any footage, don't talk without pauses. But anyway, I've kind of already talked about these points, but if something is still confusing, just feel free to pause the video and actually read through. But I'm going to go to the next step. So the next step is to upload your footage. Obviously, you are given an option to record with webcam. I would not recommend to do that because you do want to record it with a nice camera on a tripod, you know, in high quality. Webcams tend to have lower quality anyway, you know, the ones that are built up into our computers. So if that's a possibility, I would definitely recommend you to record your footage on the camera. And once you do that, just click on upload footage. Once all of that is done, you're going to be presented with this screen where you basically have to tick some options. Now, basically, HeyGen makes it very simple for you to create your actual clone because as you can see here are the following things that you need to tick. First of all, your face is visible at all times. You're looking directly into the camera. Next is there are pauses between sentences. And lastly, the environment is well lit and quiet. So if we apply some simple logic, basically these are the 4 crucial steps and elements that you need to keep in mind when making your clone. So yeah, just make sure all these actually match the reality. And if they do, just again, tick all of them. Also, if you did record in 4K resolution or if your camera supports it, make sure to obviously tick that at the bottom as well so that the resolution actually preserves. And once all of that is finally done, you're gonna click on my footage looks good. Next up, you need to give a consent. Basically, you need to give AI a permission to use your footage, right? I guess for legal reasons. So it's very simple. HeyGen does give you an option to actually upload your consent and record it on the phone, but I recommend you to actually record it on the webcam because the quality here doesn't really matter. So why not just, you know, record it on the webcam? And it's super simple. As you can see here in this recording that I made, I'm literally just sitting here, you know, talking to the webcam. I read this sentence off the screen and then AI processed it like all within 15 seconds. And just like that, the consent was submitted. So as you can see, after you record, you just click on submit right here. It takes about 10 to 20 seconds to validate. And from there, your video starts to upload. That also takes takes another few minutes, and once it gets uploaded, you're gonna see this exact screen. So then you're gonna click on done, and then maybe wait additional 5 to 10 minutes for the avatar to be processed. And once it gets processed, that is when you can actually start to automate yourself and use it as much as you want. So let me show you how. So now if I go to avatars right here, as you can see, it's basically going to show up right here. So in order to actually use that avatar, I'm gonna click on that, and then I'm gonna click again on my avatar, and now I'm actually gonna click on create with AI Studio. As you can see, you can choose landscape and portrait quality. Of course, I didn't record the video in the vertical resolution, so I'm gonna choose landscape. But if you want to automate your Instagram reels, shorts, or whatever, this option is also here for you. Now we're in HeyGen Studio, where you're basically gonna edit your avatar. So first of all, it needs a script, right? So to do that, there's two options basically to give it a script. You can either use the voice that HeyGen cloned, because when you uploaded your avatar, HeyGen didn't only clone your obviously visuals and gestures, it also picked up your voice, and it can recreate your voice, obviously. So that's what you can use. You can simply click right here, and instead of this default text, just paste whatever text you want. And as you can see, the voice here says AI guy, so that's my voice that it cloned. You can also choose from other voices, or you can go to HeyGen library, but you know, if you made a clone of yourself, it only makes sense to use your own voice, and that's what I'm gonna do. Now this is the first way to create a clone of yourself, and that way is truly 100% automated. So the other way actually to go about this, you can, like I said, use that text, but they also offer this upload option right here, upload audio. So you could, for example, record your voiceover with a mic. You still don't have to be on camera, because it's just much easier to record your voice without the camera, trust me. So you do that, it takes a few minutes, and then you simply upload your audio file in here, and then it's going to process your audio file and basically create a clone using AI, but with your own audio, if that makes sense. But of course, to keep it fun, I'm only gonna give it text and see how it turns out, and that's it basically. Then you can also select the avatar, and you can adjust positioning like so. You can make it bigger, you know, or more zoomed in, so to speak, but I'll keep it the way it is. And then when you export, you can name it, so I'll just name it AI guy, and then you can click on submit, and here are some important options. So first of all, if you recorded in 4K, you're gonna head over here to resolution and choose 4K. Next up, FPS. I do want to increase it to 60 always. And lastly, you do want to turn off the watermark. So as you can see here in the bottom right, they're gonna by default put this watermark. I do want to turn that off, and click on submit just like that. It's gonna take about 5 to 10 minutes to generate that footage as well. So I can just show you a clip right now what we got.
AI talking avatars are absolutely taking the world by storm. Look around. You see entire social media accounts run entirely by these digital characters.
Cool. Now you know how to generate your own AI clone with this tool. Now the next thing I want to show you here is UGC actors that HeyGen offers, and they look super awesome. So if you want to run like a TikTok account, for example, with, you know, you want to promote products, or you want to run ads of some kind, or you don't want to be on camera at all and you want to grow a personal brand, but you want to use AI characters to do that, that's for you. So I scouted through a lot of these presets, and some of them are truly amazing, but the most interesting ones I found to be in the UGC section right here.
Welcome to the new era of video creation with HeyGen. Simply type your script to get started.
Or there was another one I found when I was testing this tool around last night. This one, Camila. This one is truly amazing because she's actually, remember earlier in the video, I told you that I was gonna show you an example of a motion clone, basically. That's it. So she's basically, as you can see, she's walking on the street as she's talking. So let's take a look.
Welcome to the new era of video creation with HeyGen. Simply type your script to get started.
So yeah, if you want to create your own AI influencer, basically you don't want to be on camera at all. Even if it comes down to cloning yourself, you still don't want to show yourself at all. That's an amazing alternative because those are real human beings. All of those were made with like using the data of real human beings. So that's an awesome way to go about this. And if you actually want to recreate one of those, and the technique is very similar to how I did it with my own clone. So all you do is you click on one of these, whatever one you like. So, you know, let's say I want to create this one. So I'll click on create with AI Studio, and here I'll choose portrait, obviously. And then once you go in, the same technique applies. So you can either type in the text, or if you are a girl, for example, and you want to use your own voice, you can also do that. So record your own audio file. Then again, you go to script right here. Then you click on this upload audio button and upload whatever voiceover you have in mind. So now that you've seen how to create clone of yourself, UGC actors, now I want to show you how to create something similar to my own avatar using HeyGen, and all within HeyGen. So first of all, you're going to click on create a new avatar. Now we're going to click on generate here at the bottom, because we are going to be generating our image from ground up, basically. Now we're going to select a name. So I'll just select AI guy. Now in the age, I'm going to select young adult. So, but you know, they do offer different age groups. Also in gender, I'll select man. Ethnicity, I guess he's more white. And then in describe your avatar, I'm going to put in this prompt. If I'm not going to forget that part, I'll link this prompt down in the description below. If it's not going to be there, leave a comment and I'll make sure to put it there. That's the same exact prompt that I use for my own character. So you feel free to copy it, or at least model this prompt, you know, model its structure and whatever, you know, values I give it. so that you can build something of your own. Then in the orientation, of course, I'm going to choose portrait, but you could choose whatever, you know, you prefer. And then the pose, I think the upper body pose is the best. Basically, whatever you're seeing in my camera right now, like that's kind of the upper body pose. So it's more of a typical POV for YouTube videos. So that's what you want to choose. And then style, actually, I prefer to keep it unspecified so that AI can actually give us more options, but they do offer specific styles. So if you're going for realistic looks or cartoonish looks or vintage looks, all these options are here available to you. Now I'll just click on generate preview and see what we get. All right, so here are the looks that we got. As you can see, it's not like super realistic, so it's a bit cartoonish, right? You can tell it's a fictional character. Nonetheless, it looks awesome, especially this guy in the top right. Honestly, it looks like great version or great generation. So yeah, once you like it, you click on save. If you don't like it, you can click on generate again. I'll click on save because I do like this one, and it's going to be saved in my library, as you can see. So once it's saved, you do have an option to add a voice later, or you can actually add a voice to this avatar. And so here we have a few interesting options. So the first thing that HeyGen offers is they're going to design a voice to basically match your avatar based on whatever algorithms they use to figure that out. And so let's actually give a listen to some of these voices.
Hi, I am a generated voice, and this is how I sound. This is a quick demonstration.
Hi, I am a generated voice, and this is how I sound.
Hi, I am a generated voice, and this is how I sound.
Honestly, it doesn't sound too bad at all, especially given the fact it took like 30 seconds for HeyGen to match the photo with these voices, which is absolutely crazy. So if you like one of these voices, you could just click on add voice and use it that way, or you could clone your own voice. So it's kind of partially cloning yourself, except you're making a digital, you know, basically creating a digital version of yourself with a prompt, and then you clone your voice, which is a crazy concept. So you can basically build your own personal brand, just like I did essentially. You can create your own avatar and then plug in your own voice to it, which is super cool. And the remaining feature that they offer here when it comes to customizing your voice is choosing a smart voice match. So basically it's choosing one of the voices from their pre-existing library, although I would recommend to just either design your own voice like that and choose the one, or the best option really is to voice clone your own voice. And my advice is even written right here, so I'm definitely on the same page with HeyGen, is you should have a more or less high quality microphone. I mean, my microphone is like $100, so it's not like the highest quality and it's not the best on the market, but it still gets the job done. So if you're gonna clone your voice on a bad microphone with like your phone or something, I would recommend to go with the voice design. But anyway, I'll just choose a random one to continue and complete this avatar. And just like that, our avatar is fully ready to use. And you already know the drill from here. You can click on that, create with Studio, and basically work with your avatar right here, which is super cool. So just to test it out, I'm gonna give it a few random sentences, basically the same sentences I used to open this video in the intro. So I'm gonna give it a generation and insert a quick clip right now just to see how it turns out.
AI talking avatars are absolutely taking the world by storm. Look around. You see entire social media accounts run entirely by these digital characters. For example, I grew my YouTube channel to 250k subscribers and nearly 8 million views, all powered by an AI character I created with HeyGen. And that same character, it's now the face of my fast-growing Instagram.
Alright, so that's it for today's video. Again, shout out to HeyGen for partnering up with me for this video. I hope you liked it.
Module 6, Viral Talking AI Avatars. Chapter 2. How to actually make a talking AI avatar.
So in this video, I'll show you how to create a prompt to generate your AI character. We're going to generate the AI character using Leonardo AI. Then we're going to animate the character using HeyGen. Finally, we're going to import the character into CapCut. And yeah, that sounds like everything we're going to do in this lesson. Arguably, this is probably going to be one of the most valuable and important lessons in this Automation Empire course. I'm not going to create a character like AI Guy because this is what I'm going to do in the Elite Series course. Although the technique is pretty much the same, to be honest with you guys. These are the same exact tools that I use on AI Guy. So to be exact, I use 11 labs for my voiceover, which is obviously monetizable like it works. I obviously create the character on Leonardo AI. Now guys, HeyGen is actually one of the most expensive AI generator like avatar tools that there is. So if you are already paying for DubDub, for example, I actually attached this YouTube video of mine right here on School, and I really suggest you to watch it because well, it only got 20,000 views. And for my channel, it's really not a lot, so I assume a lot of people didn't see it. And in this video, I created also like a talking avatar shorts, you know, like a tutorial, AI tutorial, essentially what I do on YouTube on AI Guy, but like in a short form. So just in case you missed this course, consider it part of the Automation Empire course. I'm just going to attach it here as the next lesson. You're currently watching this one, obviously. All right, so I'm done with my intro. Now let's actually get into creating our character. So here's the prompt that I came up with for the character. That's the prompt I'm going to put in a ChatGPT just to get the prompt I will use myself myself and Leonardo AI. As you can see, I'm saying now give me a text prompt as if it's supposed to know what I'm talking about. In fact, if you remember the back a few lessons when we were creating the YouTube channel, we already created a character for, you know, profile picture of the channel. We're just gonna create a new version, but nonetheless, we're gonna use the same chat with ChatGPT, so it's gonna, you know what we're talking about. And yeah, you can pause the video just to read it over. I, you know, made this template prompt, I guess, for you guys. Wherever I have a blank, just look at the original prompt and look what I put in, and use that as inspiration. Let me know if you're going to modify this prompt. Like, let me know actually the results you're going to get, the kind of characters you're going to create using this prompt. And if you're going to update it, moderate it, please share it. I want to know what kind of variations of this prompt you guys come up with, but it's very much customizable. And I want to also talk about this line. So background should be friendly, reminding of a typical YouTuber background. Maybe include some soft LED lights in the background as well. That's also a very powerful line. You're gonna see why later on, but this is also what I use for AI Guy, because as you can see, like, you know, these are the soft LED lights, and like the YouTuber background is kind of like this bedroom, you know, so you guys get the point, right? So, and also we're gonna cover this later on in HeyGen, but just while I'm here, if you just wanna quickly refer to these settings, as you can see on the left side, I highlighted these settings. Again, you're gonna understand later on when we get to HeyGen what this means, but just know that these settings are super important. That is why I took a screenshot specifically and left them here. But at this point, let's just copy the prompt and move on to ChatGPT. So here I am back in this chat, and let's just paste the prompt in here, and let's see what we get back out of it. All right, so this prompt looks really good. So let's head over to Leonardo AI. And again, just to give you an idea how I create AI Guy character, I'm actually going to use the exact same settings I use for AI Guy. How do I even create AI Guy? So first of all, let's paste our prompt. Next up, let's go to the photo reel. So let's go to photo reel, turn it on. And if you want to achieve the same look of the picture as AI Guy, you're going to have to choose V1 version of the photo reel. The depth of the field is going to be low, because if you read the description, what is it even? Depth of field, right? So this controls the depth of field of the image. At lower values, the image will have a shallower focal range, and more of the image may appear soft and blurry. Meaning the background is blurry and the front is more in focus, which is exactly what we need, because at higher values, the image will have a wider focal range and more of it will be in focus. Meaning the entire picture will be in focus. But that way the background is blurred, the character is in focus, so that just makes it much better. In raw mode, yeah, just it's like weird. It's for complex prompts, but I never figured it out actually, so I just leave it off. Don't mess with it. Now this one, I keep it cinematic always. It's just the most realistic one out of these three. And then obviously choose the max resolution in the bottom left, just like so. And now all we have to do is make sure that there is no image guidance whatsoever. Now this is gambling, guys. Here's what I mean. The first, you see, I'm just gonna spam the mouse one. I'm literally spamming it. I'm gonna max out Leonardo AI. Why? Is because again, first couple of generations are going to be pure gambling. At this point, I have no control over outcome and generations. So the goal for now is to, just like this, just to, you know, in order to maximize the time, get the maximum amount of pending generations going. Then once I see a somewhat good result, it doesn't mean I'm gonna see it right away. Sometimes it takes 20, 30 generations to see a decent result. Probably just to have more options, I'm gonna off camera real quick generate like 20 more. But then once we have a somewhat decent result, we're gonna use it as image guidance, and we're gonna set this new decent result at lower values as a reference, and then we're gonna again spam this thing for like another 20 times if we have to. And then this is how we get the character. So first we just gamble, we get all these random pictures again, but this is the start. This is only like treated as the first round generation. So I'm gonna be back once I establish like 20, 30 draft pictures that we can work with. So here are the pictures. Let's go through them and select the one we like. Now, right away, I want to say avoid using pictures like this. Although I really like the way the character is positioned, it's really like close up, but obviously like we cannot see her head fully, so it's not going to be a customizable video. Very bad picture to use. But I'm probably actually going to go with honestly with the very first generation. I like this one. So let's download it and go back to the image generation. And now we are going to upload this picture as reference, just like so, from the downloads. Confirm. Now we're going to choose image to image. and we're going to select lower, lower side of the strength, so 0.14, something like that. And yeah, now we're going to spam this thing again about 10 to 15 to 20 times. Now make sure to always fix the resolution because it does reset when you upload an image guidance. And now we're going to spam this thing 10-20 times until we get it perfect. I just realized that I did exactly what I told you guys not to do. Is I chose a picture where the head, like the top of her head, is kind of cropped out. So even if I use this picture for the thumbnail, and I will use this picture in the thumbnail, it's gonna look very weird, like her head is gonna be cut off. So yeah, that's very smart of me. So now let's actually select a picture where her head is actually genuinely fully visible. So if we like anything at all, so I think this could work, but like her shoulders are weird. So let's just scan through them. No, we could use this. Let's just download all the potential ones. And this one. Yeah, I think I'm going to use this one so that she's going to be on the right side, and it's going to be easier to use for the thumbnail, and it's going to be more customizable in the actual video. Like we can zoom in the frame towards the left side, show some kind of object. So let's go back to image generation and upload the right picture at this time. So here are the results, and I think from all of these results I already kind of found the picture I think we're going to be going with. So once you have your final results, go through them like this. And so yeah, I think this is the one we're going to be going with, but we're not done here. Just go here on Alchemy Crisp Upscale and just hit that so that it just comes out even better. Yeah, I was really deciding between those two, but I think I'm going to go with this one. And unlike aiguy, I think we're going to use that same exact face. Like we're going to use same exact character across videos. Okay, so once it's done upscaling, we can find it right here in the upscaled. So it is done. Now we can download it, and we are ready to get started with bringing it to life. So in order to bring our character to life, we obviously need the picture, which we already have, and the voiceover in order for the lip sync to actually be matching. So how do we get that? So we need to go to CapCut, and our video is actually 6 minutes long, and on HeyGen there is a limitation. So you cannot upload voice files that are longer than 5 minutes. So yeah, it's just, we can just split them in two halves. So let's just go anywhere in the middle randomly, like just find a location anywhere like where the voice tracks are actually like, meet one another, like this place. And then you're going to zoom all the way out, so it just makes sense. We're gonna right click anywhere on the timeline, we're gonna go to range, and we're going to hit on out point like that. So as you can see, now we have the most of the the entire right side of the project file like highlighted in gray, and we only have highlighted this left side. That means if I hit export, CapCut is going to export only the left side exclusively. So next we need to deselect the video. Obviously we only need the audio, so we choose the audio and MP3, and we click on export, and it should be very fast, like super fast. So now we're going to go to HeyGen. We're going to create avatar video. And then first we need to upload, well, it doesn't actually matter which order, but let's upload the avatar. Make sure, let's go back to Leonardo AI and make sure I actually have the upscaled avatar downloaded. Yeah, I think I did. So yeah, nonetheless, let's go here. Now upload this. So now we are going to go and upload our voiceover. So to do that, we will go to, we're going to go to script, and then we're going to hit on upload, and we're going to upload our local audio. All right, so now just so you don't waste any credits when your voice track and the picture are uploaded, make sure click right here on the zoom in and zoom out. Well, zoom out all the way, and make sure that they end at the same place, meaning the picture is not randomly longer for no reason, and you're not just gonna waste credits, because sometimes it can happen on accident, and multiple times I wasted credits. Like when you waste credits, you literally waste your own money, so you don't want to do that, do you? So once you make sure that they're all the same length, there's really not that many settings, but they're super important. There's really 2 settings. These are the ones that I was talking about in the Notion right here. So first of all, we'll click on the picture, and then we just kind of drag it, and then we make sure it's actually located in the center. Obviously by default it should be located, but just in case you were moving your mouse around, let's say you could have moved it like this. Trust me, I'm only saying this from experience. There was one time I moved the picture like this, or maybe like this. I didn't notice, I exported, and I wasted 5 credits, which is $10 or whatever. So it's a pretty expensive tool. So you just simply want to make sure that it's aligned like this. Once it is, we're gonna change the facial expression style setting and the talking style. So first, let's click on talking style. We choose it to expressive, so you can see the difference. In expressive, the head is like moving, right? It's expressive, and the stable is just, well, it's boring basically. That's the difference. And then let's go to same thing. Here is just gonna look happier. It's gonna be smiling, which, I mean, it makes the whole video more welcoming in my opinion. And yeah, now we are ready to generate it. Now let's name it just like in CapCut. Let's just name it AI Doctor Part 1, just like that. And now we can click on submit, and while it's submitting and working, we can, without actually moving this thing, now we hit on right click in point at this time, and then we go all the way to the end of the video, and we are going to navigate right here, and we're going to click out point. And again, same process. We are exporting. We can name this part 2, just so we don't upload the wrong voice file, because hey, I definitely never uploaded a wrong voice file in my life before. Now, as you just saw, the best way to create a newer one is, I already clicked it, but yeah, you go here, you go out, and then you just click on edit as new, and it's just gonna literally recreate the same settings, the same picture. Now, the only thing we need to do is obviously delete the previous voice file, and we need to upload the more relevant one. So once it uploads, again, zoom out, make sure they are the same length. They are awesome. So again, just click on the picture real quick, make sure the settings didn't reset. Again, they shouldn't reset because we did click on edit as new, but hey, better safe than sorry. Mark it as part 2, and now click on submit. It does take on average about, you know, a couple minutes for these to generate. It's actually not so fast. So yeah, as you can see, the previous one is only 5% ready. I think it's gonna take like maybe 10 more minutes, so I'm just gonna be right back. So now the videos are ready. It's been maybe like 5-7 minutes. Now we gotta download them, obviously, and you can download directly here from the menu. But actually, the better way to do that is you click on the video, and then you're gonna be taken to this interface. Now here, make sure on the right side that 1080p is selected, obviously not 720p. Now you click on 1080p, and then here you click on download original video, and that's how you do that. Let's do the same thing for the second video. Now these videos have been downloaded. Let's take them to the CapCut. So that's the first video, that's the second video, and there is a specific way to import these videos, guys, so just keep paying attention. So first of all, the thing you want to do immediately is, these videos come with the voiceover, and just we're obviously not going to need this voiceover because we're still going to use our original source voiceover, because when they come out of HeyGen, the voice quality just becomes very bad. So like, makes no sense to use that voice. Nonetheless, we need to mute it. And what I prefer to do, which gives me zero chance to mess up, is I extract this audio, and then I simply delete this audio. And so these videos have no longer have audio. But actually, before we delete it, I'm stupid, I'm sorry. Let's return the audio. I'm gonna press Ctrl Z, and we're gonna zoom in all the way in the beginning. And as you can see, HeyGen does this little thing, but what it does is, the video, if you look at the sound starts like right here, the big sound wave, but in the HeyGen, it starts like 1 frame later. So it's obviously with a delay. Now we can just go to the very first frame, like as you can see on the right side, I'm zoomed in all the way. Just hit on the right arrow like this to move 1 frame, or just literally click here and simply press Q and then move it over like this. Now, I'm perfectionist. It probably doesn't make that much difference, but you can agree with me that now they're more or less aligned way more than they were before. And then let's do the same thing here. So let's go to the middle. Also, probably gonna have to cut off this one a little bit. And also let's go here, move 1 frame, cut it off, and move it over like this. All right, so I hope that made sense, what I just shown. Yeah, let's go to the last frame, make sure it ends at the same moment as well. It does. If it's not, let's just press, oh, it doesn't. So let's cut this off, perfect. So now it's fully aligned. Now we need to do something. Now we need to extract the audio. All right, so let's select extract the audio, delete the audio. Now, this is about to get interesting, but what we need to do now is we need to create a mask. All right, so as you can see, right, for the most part, it's going to, well, here's the thing. Why are we creating the mask now? Because for the most part, the video is just going to be like above the B-roll, like my own videos in the form of the mask. So for the most part, the character is going to be like in this frame. And so when
when we have these little gaps is where I'm going to insert the character. So it's much easier to just create the mask once and then just extract the particular pieces of footage, remove the mask like 3 times or 4 times or 5 times instead of like, it's gonna make sense. Like, trust me guys, I've tried this the other way around. I've tried this way, I tried that way. This is the absolute most ultimate way that took me months to figure out. So this is crazy sauce right here. So absolutely watch that right now with your full attention. Remember this. So let's go to rectangle, and first of all we need to create the mask, right? So let's do that, and we can actually make the CapCut bigger. So let's make the mask around the corners, and just that's about the settings I use for AI Guy on the mask. Now we can make we can go to basic and we can scale it down. Usually I scale it to about 65 or 60, just like so. It's not actually a tutorial like AI Guy, so we can even make this character even bigger, because like, why not? Now I align it always just slightly, like you see this center line, I find the line and then I move it over just a little bit, just like so. So that's kind of the, yeah, maybe make it just a little smaller, just looks too big, like that, cool. So let's now do the same exact mask settings for the other picture. So first of all, let's align it, and then we can just, well, first of all, let's go to the second one and apply mask. Let's just once click on rectangle, then we can click on the previous one, and then let's just look right here to the mask at the settings. So the position X is at 252. So let's just go here and type this in. That way we don't have to manually look for precise positions. It's going to be a pain in the ass, but that way we know the exact coordinates of the mask. So we're just going to type this in like that, and the last one is 1080. And the corners are rounded as 29, so let's just apply 29 like so. One up, that's it. Now let's go figure out the position of this one. So 1160 here, and the scale is 57. And now it's gonna look exactly like this. And I did nothing like with, you know, with my hands as far as here to actually move it around. But as you can see, these are absolutely identical, which is pretty cool. And now, well, actually, you know what? Let's move both over to the right, just slightly. Just like so. And this one too. So the last thing that I'm going to do in this lesson is I'm going to do the final edit, obviously, in the next lesson, in the next chapter. But now I'm going to show you what I was talking about moments ago. So first of all, the intro, let's just cut it off and bring it down. And then the fastest way to remove the mask is just you click on none right here, and then you go to basic, you reset, done. It's in the default position. Then you zoom out, you go through the video, you find these places, and the fastest way I like to do is just chop it up and bring it down. And then you're gonna like reset the mask all at once. Also, these are the chapter blanks, but we'll deal with it later. But yeah, for now, I'm just gonna bring it down across the entire video. I'll just probably speed this up. Alright, and just like that, we have our AI character imported in the video. Super easy, super quick. Then what you have to do, the very last thing is just obviously you need to go through these shots where you have the character still in mask like that, and just go through each one, reset. It's going to take another maybe 1 minute. But I recommend you to keep everything in order and just reset everything before you really move on into the final edit. And so the idea is to have everything like organized in place, every single thing you really need before the final edit. Because that way you're going to absolutely maximize your time, as if you chose the other way around and you were like building the video and editing the video as you go. That would take you about 25 times longer. Again, I'm speaking from mad experience here. So with all that said, I'm again going to speed this part up, and I'm going to just see you in the next lesson.
Module 7, AI Agents and Automation. Chapter 1. My favorite AI agent tool.
In this video, I'm going to teach you how you can actually use Poppy AI to make real money online and to gain actual leverage in today's world with the help of AI. You see, unlike most of the gurus, I will teach you what I actually do on a day-to-day basis with the help of this tool. So first of all, I got this amazing Google Doc for you as the presentation for this video, but you guys can also go in and interact with it because I'm going to leave tons of prompts and crazy value in this Google Doc. So if you actually want to get this doc, what you're going to do is you're going to go inside of my academy, and then right here, you're going to go to the community tab, and then you can go into the tools section. And just like my previous video with Poppy is going to be posted right here. So you're going to go into tools section and grab this Google Doc just like that. And while you're at it, I mean, you might want to check out my community, see if you like it. All right, so let's get it. First things first, you need to create your account. Go ahead down below and click my link, and it's going to take you to Poppy. Really make sure to use my link down below, because actually if you're going to use it, you're going to have $25 off your first purchase, which is super nice. You're going to save money that way. So with all that said, let's get into step number one. Well, step number one. So I guess after you once again sign up exclusively with my link, because there could be no other way of signing up, right? You're going to be right here somewhere. You're going to end up here. And obviously I already have boards, but you would click on a new board. I'm just going to name it demo, because it is going to be like a demonstrational board. And so for those of you who have no clue what's going on, let me walk you through. And I guess we can just start on the left side. This is kind of the interface. So this is really where, I guess it's easy to understand. This is where we grab the data, or this is where we upload the data. So you can click here and you can actually record the voice message, which is absolutely incredible. So if you don't want to type, you can just record your voice memo and just give it to AI. Let's actually click on stop. And as you can see, we have it now as a file, which I'll show you how to use later on. You can also use images. So I can just upload any image. So besides images, obviously you can click right here, and this is the most interesting part. You can just paste a YouTube video. Additionally, you don't even need to click here. Like, you can just go on YouTube, so copy a video, and then you go back here and you just anywhere press on Control V or Command V, I guess, if you're on Mac, and the video is just gonna be pasted on itself, okay? Which is super cool and super convenient when you're really like in the mode, so to speak. Same concept applies for TikToks. Same concept applies for Instagram Reels. You can also just use text, you know, give AI the data via text. Also, you can put in links to websites. So for example, this is what I did exactly. Like, I used my own chatbot plug into this thing to actually write the copy, but I had to give AI the data about this website. So that is what I did. I just simply connected the website. Lastly, you can upload files, documents like PDFs, whatever other formats they accept. I'm not sure, but you can see you can also put in Google Drive links, which is absolutely crazy. And lastly, this is my favorite part. You can group things together. So click on group, and then you can drag elements in the group. But this is how you create groups. And obviously, this is how you created the chat. So now that you understand the concept, and I guess step number one is kind of over, let me actually go into my own system and really explain to you the fundamentals. So I really have like two major boards that I use all the time, basically every single day, or whenever I make content, pretty much. So I really like just don't use ChatGPT anymore or Claude AI for content creation like I used to, but I literally just do not do that anymore, because there is no point, because I have this. So what is this exactly? So the way it works is I treat each chat and whatever I build around it like its own ecosystem. And so what I mean is, as you can see on this board, I really have like two systems, one Instagram related and one YouTube related. We're going to be getting into these things obviously in more detail. As for YouTube, it's very simple. Basically, we have the chat, and then around it is really the surrounding data is what I'm feeding the AI, right? So hear me out. This tool is not good on its own, right? So like, if you just go and like just make a blank board and you just plug in this chat, the way it is now, it is literally ChatGPT or Claude AI in this case, because I have Claude selected. If we have nothing connected, it has nothing to work with. Therefore, it's just AI. However, when you plug in all of this into it, which is a screenshot of my channel, a script of one of my videos, so that it knows how I speak for sure. And then maybe in this case, I was here brainstorming like a introduction and the concept for the video you're watching right now. So as you can see, what I did is I connected tons of videos, and my own included, from other creators, you know, other creators just talking about Poppy AI. When I asked Poppy, hey, based on what these creators are saying, give me this and that information. And so it didn't just make all of this information up. As you can see, like here, it's giving me whatever stuff about Poppy AI. And all of this stuff came from these creators. I hope it's starting to make sense so far. So yeah, think of these groups as just creating databases for AI to work with, and then we just plug them in. And this is how it's done. I'm going to show you one of the first and my favorite use cases of this tool is to how to speak in someone's tone. We're going to have to create a chat, first of all. So let's create a chat. And right away, we can create like two groups, because I believe we're going to be working with two groups. Again, groups are your databases. Groups is basically the data you're giving to AI. I'm not sure what's the other way to put it. But so yeah, we have our two groups, and now the groups need the data. So I'm just going to actually split my screen like this. I'm going to use some YouTube. And let's see what I had in mind, because I already forgot. So how to speak like anyone you want, write an intro in the style of Mr. Beast, or just hype niche. Okay, I remember now. So this was my idea. Like, let's pretend we are mainstream hype YouTubers like Mr. Beast. So we're just making like, you know, videos about whatever. Like, I did this crazy stuff. Okay, we're brainstorming. We're looking for a new video idea. And so, but we're lazy. We're very lazy, and we just want to get this idea as fast as possible. I'll tell you this as the experienced creator. Basically, when you replicate videos, like all creators are copying from each other. It's a fact. But when you're copying a video, in order to actually stand out, whether you like it or not, you need an original intro. Not only you need an original intro, you need a powerful intro. You need to know how to write an intro. It's a hard skill to learn, trust me, because in order to really learn that, you need experience. You need to know script writing, psychology, the art of clickbaiting. There's so many things like title payoff, and then how is your hook gonna be in contrast with the thumbnail, and the list goes on. As a beginner, you will probably just not know these things. Here's the prompt we're about to put in. So I'm gonna copy this prompt, and let's just go to Poppy right away. I'll paste it in here. And so now let's start building this system out. Now, obviously I'm talking about Mr. Beast. So let's just go immediately to his channel and grab a few videos. And so what we're gonna do is, since we're modeling Mr. Beast, we wanna obviously get some of his popular videos. Yeah, let's just paste in this video and then go and grab some more of his videos. We don't even need the most popular ones, but maybe like this, one of the older videos, so that, you know, there's some kind of a balance. You know what I mean? Then we can maybe grab like another random video from like 6 months ago. And then I'll just go in and grab last video. Let's just grab 4 videos max. So just any random video. Let's do this one. I saved 100 dogs from dying. Sounds good to me. So now that we have the database of Mr. Beast, so additionally in group 2, I will attach some of the podcasts he visited so you can pick up his conversational tone as well in order to discover the true balance, since he tends to be dramatic in his videos sometimes. That's important. If we're modeling a person, you don't want to just model their videos. You want to model the person, how they speak. So to do that, like, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like, these videos are extremely over exaggerated. We just want to get a little bit of the real Mr. Beast. That is why I'm doing it. So just type in Mr. Beast podcast and literally grab, you know, whatever, not 2-hour version, because again, it's going to consume unnecessary credits. 1 hour and 25-minute version is enough. Yeah, it's a good video, I guess. So just grab this video and go in here and paste it in group 2. I could grab another video, because why not? Or maybe this one, it's kind of an 8-minute video, but he is just promoting his tool. So it is kind of conversational, I guess. So we can paste that in here. And then the system is basically ready. All right. So then it's just up to you what you want to do. But to complete the system, to actually bring it to life, we obviously just go ahead and connect this thing just like so. Additionally, guys, I just realized this. I kind of never mentioned, but you don't necessarily have to drop videos in groups. You could just drop a video and you could connect it just like so. However, I can't understand exactly like what's the point where you can just bring a bunch of videos in a single group, and then within your prompt, you can like recall it. You can basically trigger the group at any moment, not just a video, but a whole group. And you can just call it group. It's not only organized, but it serves as a keyword in your prompt. So you really want to be grouping stuff. It goes a long way. Again, going back to what I was saying, then depends on what you want to do. But I listed, like, I was just brainstorming and I gave you some ideas on what you could actually do and, you know, like a real life implementation. So let's say go to any competitors. I will do Ryan Trahan. So imagine we are in the hype niche, like I mentioned. Okay. So, you know, we're just trying to make a video like Mr. Beast, or Ryan Trahan is obviously, his content is kind of similar to Mr. Beast's. So if you go to Ryan's channel, we can find this video. I tried every seat on the most expensive airline. And so the thing about this video, this particular video, is literally a lot of YouTubers tried this format. Like, I'm not even lying about this. If I'm going to copy this video's title and just paste it in, we're going to see so many versions of this video. Like, literally every creator in the world has copied this video. So what I'm saying is, if everybody's copying this video and making their own version, we could do the same. So how can we do that? You catching my drift so far? Like, okay, now our goal is, like, we went to Ryan's channel and we found a validated viral video idea. So now our goal is to strategically copy paste his video, because like that's what every creator does out there, right? Like, there's no shame in this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy the link. So that's the first step. And then we're going to go into Poppy and just paste the link. I guess let's use it in a group. I guess model video, we'll call it. And so boom, now we have our model video and I'm going to connect it to here. And so here's the prompt I made, and here's kind of the case scenario. So I'll provide you with the video title and the hook of one of my competitors' videos. My goal is to literally copy this video idea as close as possible whilst keeping it ethical. You have to say that, because sometimes if you tell AI, hey, I want to copy someone, it's going to be all like, oh, we can't do this due to copyright issues, blah, blah, blah. So you have to mention that we are doing this ethical, right? Cool. Because it is an insanely viral video concept, and I'm sure it will work again. All right. So we write this hook in the tone of Mr. Beast, which you can pull from group. and give me some variations of the title based on the Mr. Beast's titling style. So I'm going to go ahead and paste Ryan's title, Ryan's hook he used, because remember I told you we do need an original hook in order to create a new video, right? But we can copy everything else about the video. We just need the original hook. That's really all it takes. So copy this thing. Then we need to obviously paste it. I guess I'll tweak this prompt real quick. Obviously delete this part since it's just a template. Now I do have this question mark right here, which needs to be edited. So if you are going to use this prompt, remember, go right here to you can pull from the group. And in this case, Mr. Beast is in the group 23. So I'm going to go in and change this to group 23. Now, this system is now complete. So all I have to do is press enter. And I'm just going to go in and press enter. And let's see what kind of a video idea and the hook Poppy gives us. So here are the titles we're getting. I spent $100,000 testing every airplane seat. Last to leave luxury airplane wins $100,000. $1 versus $100,000 airplane seat, world's most expensive airplane seat. Like, this is awesome. It really is, okay? And then for the hook, it's going to explain us what it's going to do exactly. And so now it's going to present us the hook. It's going to explain us the hook. So opens with a bold statement, immediately explains the stakes challenge, blah, blah, blah. Here's the hook. So now I'm going to read this and imagine you're watching a Mr. Beast video or Ryan Trahan, whatever, and you tell me if that sounds like them. There's an airplane seat that costs more than most houses, and today I'm going to show you what it's like to fly in it. I'm going to test every single seat class on this airline, from basic economy all the way up to a flying apartment that comes with its own bedroom, shower, and personal butler. This is going to be the most expensive flight experiment ever, and I'm going to show you exactly what you get at every price point. Yeah, I mean, it sounds Mr. Beast enough to me, so it is awesome, and it took me literally 10 minutes. That's the key part. So if you are actually like brainstorming in any niche, you can obviously apply this concept anywhere, literally anywhere, and you will get your ideation and brainstorming done in minutes. And it's usually, as a creator myself, like I'll speak for myself, for me, this used to be the most just like brain energy consuming part. And sometimes I didn't want to start a video because I was like so hesitant to go through the whole brainstorming stage, because sometimes it's just hectic. Like, creative process is weird. You cannot systematically come up with this stuff sometimes, but AI can. So you should absolutely leverage that. And with that said, let's move on to the next case, which is summarizing a video quickly. Now, there could be multiple points for this or purposes, but from my point of view, where it really makes sense, you can just take someone's podcast and accelerate the speed of learning if you genuinely just needed to extract a piece of information. I'll say this in other words. Let's say there's like a 40-minute video from someone, or if we go to my channel, for example, like fairly recently, this video didn't really get that many views, but if we go to my channel right here and we can look at this video, we can see this monetization course, and it's a perfect video to be summarized because it's like just a value-packed course. By the way, you could watch it, feel free. It's a value-packed course, and you know, it's just a lot of information. But some of you probably don't have 44 minutes to watch it, and so imagine you're like, yo, AI guy just dropped these 40 minutes of sauce, but I don't have the time to watch it. So let me at least see what this guy is cooking up. So how are we gonna play this off? I'm gonna use a new chat because, by the way, when you use the same chat, it builds up your information over time. So if you're going to be like me, so as you can see right here in my own system, I really don't have many chats opened up. And this same chat goes like way, way back. Like basically since I started using Poppy, I just use the same chat for everything because it builds data, like I said. But anyway, that's just so you know. But in our case, I'm going to create another chat just so the data doesn't interfere, because just like how it compounds, sometimes I see the data interfering with each other. So that is why I actually made a separate Instagram system and a separate YouTube system. But with that being said, let's actually move on to use case number 4. And let me show you how to extract all the value from any video you want. And so it's really simple. You just go in and you copy this prompt. It's really super simple. I probably should have made this the third use case because it's kind of, it went from harder to easier, but whatever. So let's just paste it here. Now let's find the video, or I mean, okay, let's just get this video summarized. So let's go back here and just simply paste the video. In this case, if it's that simple, you just have like one video go into AI, you can do this, like why not? So yeah, now let's actually analyze the prompt a bit more. By the way, I forgot to show you guys, you can actually click here and get the full screen. So the prompt goes like this. I really do not have the time to watch this video, but I really want to extract all the value from it. You know what I mean? Here's what we'll do. In group 1, you will find the video or multiple videos that need to be summarized. Now, I don't expect you to know the right summarizing techniques I'm looking for. So here's the video in group 2, how to actually summarize. Now, give me this information I'm looking for. Actually, I forgot I even wrote this. All right. So, but yeah, that's a cool tip. So we can go on YouTube and we can type like how to effectively summarize a video or a script. I'm sure there's going to be a tutorial on this. Perfect. The best way to summarize books with ChatGPT. I feel like this is exactly what we need. Perfect. This video is just for us. How to summarize a YouTube video with ChatGPT. Since we are technically using ChatGPT, we can definitely use this video. And we still have to use groups because, like I said, I forgot the way I built this prompt. So let's still use groups. So I'm going to be group number 1, and this video goes in here. And then we need to disconnect the video and connect the group, and then make sure this video is here, and then connect the group. And now let's press enter and see what we get. And so here we go. Main summary of how to get monetized on YouTube fast in 2025. So requirements for monetization. Chapter 1, subscriber engagement strategy, content strategy. So you can obviously follow along and see like chapter 1 getting 1K subscribers, and then each sub-chapter broken down, and it gives you a bullet point of what's happening within the chapter. And then chapter 2, 4,000 watch hours. And then chapter 3, fast monetization tips with all the bullet points. Cool. And now you can actually recall any of these chapters and ask AI to really break it down in extreme details. So for example, let's say chapter 1, sub-chapter 2, I want to get all the details there are. So I'm going to type in the following prompt. So I'm going to write, now go ahead to chapter 1, sub-chapter 2, and write it in extreme detail. Not sure if that's the right language to use here, because like it could really go extreme with the details. But now it's actually giving like a kind of a step-by-step strategy on how to progress in YouTube. Yeah, so it looks awesome, honestly. Just like that, you could summarize anybody's course. So if you are new to YouTube, you tell me if this is valuable. Like imagine you're a complete beginner and you're just summarizing this course. So look at the information given to you. Like it's genuinely useful, all right? Like we cannot argue with this. And so obviously this goes for any video out there. Extremely useful technique. And let's move on to the next one. So here's my own YouTube system. Here's kind of the step-by-step explanation of the groups. And here is how to actually use this template. So you can pause and read, but I'm just going to move on and kind of explain as I go. So basically this YouTube system is designed to know exactly who I am and exactly the way I want the videos to be written and exactly what I need to be written, if that makes sense. So how do I get all of these things achieved? This is literally the most important part of this all. It's group number 1, and this is where I kind of declare myself. So in this case, this is not like my personal brand, but this is just like aiguy, obviously. So obviously here we have just videos. Basically in the prompt, I say that, hey, go to group number 1. And this is where you're going to understand my tone of voice, like how I actually speak, the way I speak. And yeah, from there, you can just learn everything there is to learn about me. That will give you enough data to begin with. So that is super important. If you're already a content creator, just like get like 5 of your videos and take a screenshot of your YouTube channel and just put it in a single group. If you're not a content creator, whatever writing you have, you can use, just put in your writing, like emails, text messages. Or if you're a complete newbie and you're starting out, you could like, obviously nothing stops you from copying my videos or videos of other creators, and you can replicate their tone of voice like I just showed you in step number 3, I believe. But you can do something smarter. I thought of it just now, literally 2 moments ago. You could click right here on start recording. And so if you don't have any content on the internet, you obviously don't have anything to just plug in and tell the AI, you know, your tone of voice. What you can do is click on start recording and just talk for like 2-3 minutes. Talk about your life, tell a story. Imagine you're talking to a friend. Obviously, don't try to sound too smart. Like be yourself, okay? Be yourself and just record this voice memo and give it to AI, and it's gonna be enough, I promise you. So once you declare your tone of voice, next up, you need to declare how to write. So specifically how to write on YouTube. And what I did is I went on YouTube and I just typed in, like I was literally YouTube writing course. So I just typed in YouTube script writing course. And at the time, these guys were at the top of the search. So I guess they're no longer here. But yeah, I promise you they were here at the top. So that's why I just copied 2 random tutorials. And now they're here. Also, this video from Magnanimous Media, I frequently plug in here. Next up, this group used to be Mr. Beast group. Because of content like data limitations, I had to remove some of the videos because they're kind of useless. So this is the Mr. Beast group. I just have like 1 video from Mr. Beast here. And sometimes I do tell AI to speak like Mr. Beast and just use his talking patterns, whatever. And so in these groups, these are kind of reference videos. So for example, like right here specifically, this group 30 is, I don't know when exactly you're going to watch this video, but basically like the other day, I was brainstorming a new video. And so you know how in these YouTube courses, I will have like a reference channel. And so this is the reference channel that's going to be in one of my YouTube courses. And so I gave it to AI as well. So it analyzed, you know how in the YouTube videos I show Social Blade? It analyzed the social blade. And with all this information, you then plug all of this in. And yeah, then you just start brainstorming your hook. So how do you do that exactly? All right, so here's one of the prompts I used, and I'm just going to go over and explain some of the logic. So it starts like this. All the information about the topic is located in group 13. Specifically, I'm attaching competitors' videos. So basically what I was doing here is I was just modeling a video from a competitor. And in my case, since I'm making tutorial videos, for me, it's super simple to model, videos of other people. So that's what I did. I used specific wording here, like I just taught you, literally. I said, ultimately, our goal is to essentially copy-paste that script ethically without infringing anyone's copyright, obviously. I want to make a promotional yet valuable video for my audience about this tool. Now, this is a very interesting wording, speaking pattern that I want you to understand and learn. Remember, at all times, when remaking this script, value given must be exact same, and our script must also reflect that same data in order to make a compelling promotional video. I was making a promotional video, so it's probably not the best example, but you get the point. So you just need to, first of all, tell AI the data about yourself, and then how to structure the video. It needs some kind of a YouTube course behind it, I believe. And then a video from Mr. Beast, because he's the GOAT. And then the context. So in this case, I was researching an intro for Poppy, like for this video you're watching right now. So what I did is I just plugged in a bunch of Poppy videos, and it basically scanned videos, all of these guys. Like, it's also a time saver, because before Poppy, I would have to go and myself look at all these videos and see what these people were up to in order to do my own research. Think about that. Really think about that. Like, collective length of these videos is probably over 2 hours, because this is a pretty long video, and I think over 2 hours at least. And so you would have to spend over 2 hours of your time before Poppy to, get the information, do the research. It's insane. I don't understand how we used to live without this tool. So, and then once all the context is plugged in, you just start cooking. So if we go to my channel and we can go to my videos, the video I made recently, actually 2, if not 3 of the videos, even more. So I believe this is a video where I really started using Poppy heavily. And this script, the intro specifically, was 100% made by Poppy fully, start to finish. In fact, this script, start to finish, was made by Poppy. Obviously, some technical details like the tutorial elements were edited manually, but all the storytelling, the engaging techniques were made by Poppy AI. This is kind of a more of a tutorial-based video, so whatever. But this course also, which got me 20,000 views in just a day, it was also, the intro specifically was made with Poppy AI. So you can see, I'm actually using this stuff in real time in front of you guys. So my content is already heavily AI generated, and people don't even understand. This is scriptwriter's job, boom, gone, like that. And it takes no time practically. So this is this system in real life, in implementation, so to speak. If we go in, we can actually just look at some of the prompts that I made, and we can just see what I was saying. Okay, let's do something new. At this time, I want to make a new video, and you'll help me with the initial ideation. And you'll write out the first part of the video for me, basically all the way up till the start of the tutorial. So you see how I was actually I'm doing what I'm saying. Surprising, right? But yeah, just declare that you always want to start with making an original intro. And then by the time you finish writing the intro, the AI will always plan out the rest so that you will kind of stay organized. But in group 1, I just declared the videos. Then in group new video build, you have all the context and comments for the new video, which is probably something similar to this. This group is no longer around, but it was probably something like this. And so modeling their structure and the storytelling style of how I make original shorts video, referring to right here. So you see, out of nowhere, I just referred to group 1, to an element in group 1. So referencing that video, and obviously keeping in mind the new context, let's start writing this. And so this is what AI actually did. In the last few months, this Faceless YouTube channel has earned over $20,000 from uploading these simple philosophical videos. And if we take a closer look, it literally started 19 months ago. I know that you know that this sounds like AI Guy. It really does sound like him. That's his speaking pattern, so to speak. This exact speaking pattern got one of my videos over 1 million views right here. If you watch this video, it has almost exact same channel presentation pattern, which it kind of works, right? And this was literally generated in no time. I just typed out a prompt. I just kind of gave it my idea, and boom. At least the draft is ready, but I read it and I was like, okay, you're on the right track, but you just copy pasted the existing hook. Make it sound fresh, but keep it pretty much the same. All right, so that's how you make a hook original. You keep it the same, but you just make it original. And so it did. Okay, guys, in just 19 months, this Faceless YouTube channel has generated over $20,000, uploading simple philosophical videos. I guess I didn't like something fundamentally about this. I think the title payoff wasn't there. And then I wrote, I'm thinking to title it, I found a 10K a month YouTube automation channel So yeah, it is in fact the brainstorming of this exact video because I copied, but yeah, that's the video. As you can see, as soon as I changed the title and I kind of set the tone in a different way, in a different trajectory, AI immediately made the updated version. Here's the intro. Okay guys, I just found a YouTube channel that's making over $10,000 a month using nothing but AI tools. And the craziest part, they're doing it with simple philosophical videos that take less than an hour to make. Which yeah, obviously sounds like AI guy. So yeah, they call me AI guy for a reason. Like I probably said this, I don't say this anymore, but I used to say this in my old videos like way back in the day. Probably like in one of these, like from 6 months ago or something. And it picked this up. I didn't even prompt to say it, but it said it nonetheless. It's even saying no cap, which is kind of funny. And so here's what I've been doing recently on Instagram. This is kind of my strategy. So if we go to Instagram, or we can just click on this link, what I've been doing is really two things. And mostly I've been using Instagram to really drive traffic to YouTube with like the help of ManyChat. So the idea is for people to watch the video. And then by the end of the video, they're going to have to comment a keyword. So right here is the keyword. And then when they comment, as you can see, chat is just going off. Like everybody's commenting this word. And then the link is going to be sent to their DMs. Like you can see, this is my personal account that I'm just testing every reel I post. And then if I just, click here to get it. And so the way it works is just sends you the link in a DM. And if you click on it, here's the video. As you can see, it's actually going to take it to YouTube. And so like that's kind of the play with Instagram. I just post these videos and they funnel all the views to my YouTube. Now, that's cool and all, but you might be asking, okay, like, so what? Why are you telling me all this? Every single script for these videos was written with Poppy. So this is exactly how I do it. So that's the system. And it's very much similar to the YouTube system. So I'm not sure why this stuff is here. So I'm just going to remove this or just get it out the way. But yeah, this is the kind of the prompt box. Just like similarly to YouTube, I have like a script writing masterclass. It's obviously for Reels, for Instagram. Don't plug in YouTube scripts to an Instagram chat window. So yeah, this is Instagram script writing course. And then here I have like a course connected, like a text script of one of my YouTube videos, just to give it like my overall speaking style. And then I found this database of like viral scripts of Instagram. And then as you can see, I have a few of my own reels connected, so it knows how I speak. And then if I need to give it even more context, I can always just connect these reels as well. And yeah, that's how it goes. So with all that context, you can really do incredible things. So once you give it all the context, this is how it actually goes down. You're a content pattern analyst specializing in deconstructing viral social media content. Your goal is to identify the core elements that make content successful and reconstruct. And so this is how it goes. It's obviously a very long prompt, so I can just copy it and go over to Poppy. So this one is kind of big already. Yeah, let me show you how it goes. So let's create a new chat window. And basically, I'm going to go in and I guess paste in the prompt right away. And yeah, with this amazing prompt given, now we need to tell it what video to shorten. So let's say, even though I've already made like a reel, basically like an Instagram reel version of this video, it's already out there. But let's say I want to do it all over. So just go ahead and paste the link in here, put it in a kind of group, whatever, group 28. So now I'm going to tell it that the original script right here is in group 28. Okay. And I think that's all we have to do. We could obviously connect more data about me to make this more accurate. So we could connect my other reels and maybe we can connect like a script writing course, because why not? I think it will make a little difference. And with all that context in mind, let's see what we get. And so as you can see, here's the text prompt it gave us. I found a travel channel making $20,000 monthly without filming a single video. But here's the insane part. They're using 5 AI tools to create content that looks like it costs thousands to produce. Then show some kind of graphics. 5 million views monthly, over 100,000 subscribers, and videos going viral weekly. So you could pause the video if you wanted to and actually read this whole script and evaluate how actually good it is. Now, from my personal experience, I would actually not move forward with a 60-second long script because currently on Instagram, videos of about 25 seconds in length are just hitting the golden spot in terms of views. So I'm going to type in the following thing. So I just typed in, basically I want the video to be 25 seconds long. And I didn't type out long, but I think I understood the assignment. So this is our new script. I exposed a travel channel making $20K monthly using only AI. They look like they have professional camera crews and expensive gear, but they're actually using 5 AI tools to create content that looks like identical to real footage. The craziest part is their latest video took 2 hours to make and it earned $6,000. I documented their entire process and all 5 tools they use. common tools for the full breakdown. Like if you go to my Instagram, it literally sounds like one of my videos. In fact, we can actually watch this video because like this video right here is technically based and modeled on this same video. So like, let's actually watch it together and compare it to scripts. So what I can do is I can just have this script on the right side of my screen, okay? And so you guys can kind of like watch the video as the script plays, if that makes sense. And so you guys can actually read this script while the video is playing. Like that's just next level experience. And you can actually compare it because this video is blowing up. I posted it yesterday and it already has 9,000 views. For my account, it's absolutely going viral. So let's actually see it.
I just discovered a travel channel making $20,000 monthly without filming a single video, and what I found about them left me speechless. 5 million views every month, over $200,000 made in just 7 months. And the craziest part? They're using AI to generate travel content that looks like it cost thousands to produce. I documented their entire process and turned it into a complete blueprint. Comment travel, and I'll send you my breakdown showing how to replicate these viral videos in minutes.
So as you can see, it's clearly working. Like, yeah, in this script, it played the angle of like 5 AI tools. In my own script, I played a different angle. So obviously you have to know a bit, like you still have to know how to script to an extent, but that will all come from experience. But like what I'm trying to say is like you need to be aware of these things and just like understand what angle you're taking in a video, and AI will take care of the rest. That's when it really becomes the most powerful. So now that you can see what this Instagram system can do, we can finally move on to the last step, and I can show you how I used this system to basically launch my own chatbot. And for those of you who don't know, yeah, I recently made this chatbot, so you guys can actually check it out as well if you want to. It's basically trained on my knowledge, and it's like the best YouTube automation related chatbot out there. I promise you that. So if you want to go check it out, do that. But it's also a business that was recently launched. So currently, don't look at it like a software, look at it like a business that was recently launched. And so when you launch a business, you need a copywriter, right? So let's go to the system, and this is how it was functioning. So this wasn't here, and I believe this was all the data I gave it. So basically like screenshots of the landing page and then the price points or affiliate dashboard, I'm sorry. And then I gave it some context about my own Telegram channel for it to know like my writing style and whatnot. And lastly, I gave it a sales launch training from Alex Hermosi himself and from this lady. I don't even know who it is, but just like with everything else, I just went on YouTube and I typed in sales launch training, and that's how I had it. And then I did still write a strategy. So like I've done this before, so I kind of know like how it's done. And so this is what I wrote basically. So in group 1, you have the context to understand who I am and my background. I was saying this because it was a new chat. It's the beginning of a new conversation. So I immediately want to set the tone. And I guess at the time I also connected group 1. So I guess the actual system looked like this. Something I haven't mentioned by far, you can also carry these groups over. So just like that, and plug them in as you need, where you need them. But anyway, so in group 1, you have the context to understand who I am and my background. Now, as you can see, group 18, I'm launching an AI tool that has my chatbot. It is essentially an ambitious startup idea where I basically took an AI and traded on my own YouTube videos and courses. So quite literally, this bot is supercharged with all my knowledge. And then I think I just said, yeah. And then it goes, I want to do a sales launch of this tool on my Telegram channel. Blah, blah, blah. Nothing interesting by far, but it got back to me with these bullet points. So with all that being said, I want to do a sales launch of this tool in my Telegram channel. In order for you to get the feel of my Telegram channel, you see what I post and how I write. You have some screenshots in group 19. So it is crucial, like I said, to give it. The more data about yourself you can give it, the better it is. So now I want to do the launch like this. We should follow some kind of a hype build strategy. We'll start teasing on January 6th, and the actual launch will happen on January 10th. So we should go from teasing to actually dropping it. The tool will be dropped in a YouTube video. So on the actual launch, I will just drop a video. So you can see here, I explained the strategy. I explained the context. I explained where it's going to get the knowledge from. And from there, the tool just started cooking. It got me the first post, second post, third post, basically all the posts at once, which is crazy. And then I was like, I like this a lot. How could this be more personalized towards my needs? And then it gave me the new post, bam, bam, bam. And what did I say afterwards? I said, remove the $900 day. Also, my channel is currently sitting at 7 million total views, not 1 million. Do not mention Academy. Make it more personalized. Just random comments based on this data that I guess I didn't like something, so I just gave random comments. So feel free to also just give it random comments and really pick the random details because it can tweak them. And then another batch of posts. And then I said, I want to correct the January 9 post. So you can also correct individual posts, as you can see. And then I said, the video I will drop is a YouTube automation tutorial that will have Alpha Twin integrated and presented. Yeah, so it's kind of just like too much, you know, like I've been secretly using it to help create my recent videos. Yeah, the ones blowing up right now. Like it's okay. So now looking at it, I think at the moment I thought that it just made too many claims and it's just kind of overall cheesy. So I didn't want to go with this one, and that's why I told it to change it. And it did, but I still didn't like it. And then I used this very powerful sentence that I think is really helpful if you want to sell nowadays. I said, I also don't like this is going to be different at the end. Make it more Gen Z. So I said, make it more Gen Z. And after I said that, it immediately looks amazing. It even said no cap. This one is about to go crazy. Like it's actually pretty cool. And so, yeah, and that's done. I guess from there, I just copied the script and the launch happened. And we launched the software like this using AI to write the copy. So I'm going to end this video here. If you obviously liked the video, make sure to like and subscribe to the channel. Run up Poppy link down below. Also, feel free to check out my academy. It is where we hang out, basically. I jump on weekly calls, by the way, every single week. Not just me, but other people also take calls, but specifically me, I'm here every single week on a weekly call answering your questions. And yeah, in general, just subscribe to the channel. Stick around on this crazy journey, and I'll see you in the next one.
Module 7, AI Agents and Automation. Chapter 2, How to Automate Faceless YouTube Videos with AI Agents.
So in this video, I'm going to show you guys how to automate the entire process of creating faceless YouTube videos by introducing AI agents in your workflow. So first, I'll show you the reference channel we're modeling and why it's even worth your time to do this. Then we'll build out an actual AI agent from scratch in order to generate scripts, images, and voiceovers all within a few clicks. We'll then take everything in CapCut and turn it into a finished project. Lastly, I will show you a way to generate thumbnails with AI and provide you with multiple prompts for these thumbnails, as well as the copy of the AI agent that I'm going to be building in this very video, so you can have the opportunity to just plug it in anywhere and use it on your own. Today's video is truly special, and you do want to watch it all the way through because the technology and the techniques I'll be showing you in this video are literally taking the world by storm. So it is literally in your interest to have these skills to get the real advantage in this digital era. Now, before we get into the actual video, let me just show you a 5-second snippet of what we're gonna create.
The streetlights flickered in the distance, casting long, skeletal shadows across the street. Sarah sat on her porch.
Alright, so now you've seen the demo clip. Let's immediately get into step number 1, and I'll begin by actually showing you the channel we're gonna be modeling here and what are the numbers they're doing and, you know, things in that nature. So the channel we're modeling is called Mr. Nightmare. It is sort of an OG channel in the scary stories niche, basically one of the oldest and most successful channels from that very niche. For instance, if we go to Social Blade and paste their name, we can see they get around 15 million views per month. Now, the income is estimated to be anywhere from 3K to 60K, but in my humble opinion, their RPM is around $3 to $4, so they're easily pulling in around $35,000 to $40,000 from ad revenue every single month. And if we go over to their actual channel, we can see them posting every 3 days or so, and each of the videos gets anywhere from 500K views to around 1 million views on average, which is absolutely insane given that all of this can be just automated with AI, and then you can either just edit the rest yourself, as I'll show you, or you can simply hire someone to edit for you in order to automate this 100%. Anyway, now that you understand the opportunity a little better, let's get into the actual course. So as I mentioned in the intro, the script, image generation, and voiceovers for these scary stories were completely automated using AI. And you're currently looking at the AI agent system that has the capacity to power channels like Mr. Nightmare. So to build this agent, I used a tool called Make, which is essential for automating faceless YouTube content. So before we start building our scary stories automation workflow, I have never even shown you this tool on my channel before. So in case you don't have an account just yet, you can sign up using my link down below. Once you sign up with the link, you have the free plan available to you. It gives you 1,000 operations monthly. For context, it'll definitely be enough for you to test this tool and create a few trial videos. While the free plan is great for starting out, if you want to actually be able to use it at scale and publishing your videos every 3 days or so like Mr. Nightmare does, you'll need additional capacity. For that, the core plan could work just fine, which starts at around $9 a month. If you really value your time though, you can check out the Pro plan as well, which prioritizes scenarios executions, meaning your automations will just work faster in general. So again, make sure to grab your free trial with my link down below, and let's get into the actual building. So since I have never shown you this video creation approach on my channel ever, I understand how it can be overwhelming to some of you guys. So to make this process easier to follow, let's quickly deploy this agent and just watch it work and produce the files that we need. And once you understand the core concept of how this works, will basically reverse engineer our way to building this agent out step by step. So without wasting any more of your time, I'll just click on run once here at the bottom and let's watch this agent perform. So basically the way it works, each of these units here, these little bubbles if you will, performs a particular function. So the very first one is the ChatGPT agent that is configured to write a scary story script. Once the script is done, it then sends it to this router, which goes ahead and turns the script that ChatGPT wrote into an actual Google Doc and then places it in your Google Drive. What happens afterwards is based on that script, it then goes ahead and generates prompts for the images which ChatGPT will need in order to create the actual images for our video. Okay, as you can see, this takes a few moments and it is currently configured to generate 4 images. So as you can see, it is just going to repeat this process over and over again until all the images are generated. Once they're done, they'll be placed in a Dropbox folder that you connected right here. Okay, now stay with me here. Once the upper side of the automation is basically done performing, the router at the start then sends the signal to the bottom side of the automation. What happens here is it takes our script and turns it into a voiceover using 11 Labs APIs. And of course, once it generates the voiceover, it puts it to this Dropbox folder on our behalf. I configured it to be the same folder as the images, so you can then download everything at once. But anyway, if you actually want this automation for yourself without having to build it all out, you can actually click these dots right here and import a blueprint of this template. And to get the blueprint of this automation, you can simply come over to my community. Once you do that, head over to the tools section right here. Basically, by the time this video is out, I'll create this exact post you're seeing right now with the blueprint file attached. So all you gotta do is just go in the community, get the blueprint that way. The link will be down below. And then once you get the automation, again, just a reminder, you can just simply import it into Make. And yeah, you're gonna have a ready to go plug and play automation just like that. But anyway, don't worry. If you actually wanted the step-by-step tutorial, here it is. I just, gave you the option to have this blueprint downloaded. But yeah, with that said, let's actually start building this out from scratch. I'll show you every single step. I'll explain you what I'm doing, how I'm doing, and what I'm doing. So let's get into it. All right, so to begin with, how do I break this down and reverse engineer this automation? To begin with, the first thing you need to do is you need to go here, create a new scenario, click right here on this plus icon, and then add an open AI agent, just like so. Then what you're gonna do is you're gonna scroll down, and as you can see, it offers tons of options and functions. But for this case, for now, we need this create a completion. Then what you're gonna do is, for me, it says my open AI connection. But if your account is new, you're gonna have to connect OpenAI's API. And the way you do that is you literally go and Google OpenAI API. You go over here, and you're basically gonna generate a new key. I can even show you how to do that as well. So in your account, go to dashboard right here, and then in the bottom left you will see API keys. You'll click on that, and then you will just go here in the right, click on create new secret key, name it whatever. I can name it make, let's say, and then just click on create secret key, and that's your key. Just copy that, and then you'll take it over to make and just paste that in. Once that's done, that's what you will do afterwards. You will create an agent, select the chat completion. So now for the model, you're gonna go ahead and choose ChatGPT 4.0 latest system. It's just what I choose now. Here we need to basically choose 2 roles. We need to add 2 messages right here. So I already added a message, but for you it's gonna look like this. So go right here and click on this plus icon and basically add message 1, and then you can go ahead and immediately add message 2, because for this to work, we will need to add 2 messages. So let's just go over to our previous automation. It'll be easier to just copy the prompt. But as you can see, prompt number 1, we'll just copy that and head over right here and just paste it right here. Or first, we're gonna select a role, and the role here is system. And basically when you choose this role is, it's self-explanatory, I guess. You just you tell ChatGPT what it is really, like what's the system configuration, if you will. And then the second role we're gonna add is actually gonna be the user, and the context we're gonna give here as well is basically the task, like what ChatGPT should actually do. So here, as you can see, we're telling it, you're a professional horror writer specializing in psychological thrillers, and then blah, blah, blah. So like we basically told it what that is and what it's capable of, in a sense, if that makes sense to you guys. And in message 2, we're telling it what to do with the knowledge and the abilities that it was given. So in this case, we're telling it to write a scary story based around the American suburbs. So another thing I did here is actually added the third role, or a third message, and the role I gave it here is the assistant. And basically what assistant does is it gives sort of a context, right? It assists. It gives the context about the whole thing we're doing here. And what I did here to give it some context is I went to the Mr. Nightmare's channel, and I just clicked on the most random video from their channel, and I clicked here on show transcript, and I basically just extracted, like the first paragraph essentially, and I put it in right here. And now it understands the context context, it has something to work with. Just like that, we can now click on save, and that part of the automation is basically done. All right, so after you're done building out this first element of the automation, if we go back to take a look, the next thing we need to build out is a router. And you can think of it as something that really just signals to AI what to do, or it rather ensures that AI does certain things in the order that you want it to do the certain things. If it's overwhelming, don't worry, I'm about to show you literally right now how it works. So let's go back and to begin with, add a router. To do that, click right here on the plus sign. So it kind of just, you know, extends this ChatGPT agent. And so to get the router, there's a lot of apps here that you could add. As you can see, you can just type in router, or it's also here available here on the right side in the quick access menu. And so right after we added it, as you can see, it says right here first and second. So basically, yeah, I mean, it's very obvious that the top line is going to be executed first, and only after the automation at the top is finished, it will then, the signal basically goes back to the router, and then it starts working on the second line of your automation. But router on its own doesn't really need any configuration. So once you add it, it's kind of done. And let's immediately move on to the next step, which is let's just add our Google Doc at this point. So I'm going to click on the plus icon and type in the search doc, and I'm going to choose the one that says create a document, because essentially we're going to, you know, make the automation create an actual brand new Google Doc file. So the first thing you need to do is, I already have my Gmail connected, but you know, if you're a new user, you won't have anything connected. So just click on add, or, you know, just click somewhere to add a Google account and sign in with your account. It's super straightforward. So just do that. And once you're done, right here, select your actual account that you're going to add. So the next thing you need to do, obviously, is just type in the name. The name does not matter. So I'll just put in, you know, test scary script. And the next thing you need to do is you need to add the content. Now it's kind of fancy looking, so I'm not going to go in too much detail explaining why it's like that. So basically what I did here is I just copied, and you can do the same. You can either, you know, copy it straight from the blueprint that I have in my community, or you can just pause the video and type that in exactly. And basically what it does, it basically makes sure that the script is formatted in a certain way. That's it. Because otherwise ChatGPT will just spit out like unformatted text, but that way it's going to look nice and clean, divided in paragraphs. So the next thing you need to do is you need to add a folder. And so the way you do that is very straightforward. Just click right here and add a folder. You obviously have to go in advance to your Google Drive and create the actual folder. So just in case you don't know that, you just go literally to your Google Drive, click on new folder, just name it whatever. And then that's it. You don't need to do anything else because you did connect your account. So just, you know, make sure the page is refreshed and whatnot. And then you're going to see your folder right here. So just click on that, and that's it. Just click on save at this point. And before you click on save and exit this out, you actually want to select to show advanced settings, and make sure that selected as no in both insert a header and insert a footer. With all that said, just click on save, and the create a document part of this automation is now officially done. So the next step here is to add an iterator. So the way you do that is you go right here, click on plus icon, and just type in iterator. You're going to find it right here. And now you're going to need an array or a function so you can just go back here and copy this one if you have the blueprint. If not, you can also just pause the video and make sure you have the exact same function typed in. And what it does is it also basically helps to break our script into paragraphs, or that's exactly what it does, is it breaks our script into paragraphs to ensure it's looking nice and organized. It's really all it does. So with that said, just click on save, and the iterator is done. So the next step in our automation is to add the element that will generate the image prompts. And so let's do that, right? So we can go back here and copy the prompt immediately that we used, or in the meantime, I can go back and actually add the OpenAI's agent right here. So we're going to choose this one, create a completion. Afterwards, I'm going to go in and select the model for this one. And the model I'm going to select for this one is called GPT-40125 preview. So just click on that one and have it selected. Now we do need to add a message. So I'll go in here, and the role we're going to choose here is going to be the user, and the text context. To make it easier, I'll just, you know, you can literally just either screenshot and, you know, copy this over to your own automation, or grab the blueprint from my community to make it easier for you. But basically, I'm going to go back here and just paste it like that. Now, there's one more important thing that you need to keep in mind. Basically, these numbers, like each agent is going to have a number assigned to it. The thing is that if you're going to straight up copy, like if you're just watching this video, you're going to type in the same thing, you need to consider the number of the agent that you're connecting to here. And basically in here, I'm trying to connect the iterator. So what I can do is I can just go in here and click on value, and it's going to add the right bracket into the function. Does that make sense? I hope it does. And once you configure it just like that, you can then scroll down. You can turn on the advanced settings here at the bottom, and you can just make sure that the temperature is set at 1, top P is set at 1, and number is set at 1, and everything else is disabled. And yeah, if that's the case, then click on save, and this part of the automation is also done. So we're almost done building out the top line of this automation. And so the two remaining things that we need to basically build out in our automation is is the image generating element and a place for our images to be stored. So let's start by adding the image generating GPT, which is DALL-E. So to add that, just in search, type in image. You're gonna see this one that says generate an image. So click on that. Then for the model here, you can choose DALL-E 3 since it's the more advanced one that OpenAI offers. And then as far as the prompt, I'm just gonna go back and copy our prompt that we used here. Now this one is basically connected to the previous one because as you can see in the prompt, we're adding the value 35 result, and this one is basically numbered 35. So we're gonna do the same thing here. We're gonna paste our prompt. We will delete this function right here. And yeah, to state the obvious, similarly to the previous automation, it's gonna now be taken into consideration the results of, you know, number 6, which is this number 6. So I hope this by far makes sense to you guys. Now we do need to configure some advanced settings for this one. So the first thing we need to do is we need to configure the resolution. Now it's a bit tricky, and usually it's the other way around where you work with images, but basically to have it generated vertically, you actually need to select this one at the bottom. And if you want a horizontal image, you need to select this one. Usually it's the other way around, so that's why I'm really emphasizing it like that. But yeah, that's what you need to select in order to get those horizontal images. Now the quality, obviously keep it at HD. Unless you want to have a low quality image, you choose standard. Otherwise keep it HD. Keep it at vivid image file. Those settings are alright. Just make sure you change that from basically 1024 to 1024 to this one over here. It's just super crucial. With all that said, click on save. So basically what we need to do now to finish out the top, you know, layer of this automation is we need to add the Dropbox file, aka the place where all the images are going to go to. So basically type in drop and select here upload a file, and similarly to Google Drive, you're going to have to connect your account. Do that. Once you do that, you need to select your folder. Now I recommend you to actually go into your Dropbox and create an actual folder for this experiment, just to have everything organized in one place. So I did exactly that. So I'm going to click here and add a scary story folder. Now make sure this one is selected, which is OpenAI ChatGPT Whisper, like not the map, and click on save. That's it. The top layer is officially done. So now let's start building out our voiceover. And so right here, what we need to do is we need to click on the plus icon and we need to search up 11 Labs. And once you search it up, you need to select right here, create a speech synthesis. Now for that, you're gonna need an 11 Labs account. As you can see, I already have mine connected. Now to connect one, basically you need to go to 11 Labs. If you don't have an account with 11 Labs as well, I'm gonna link it down below. It is a paid tool, I believe. So to actually use its APIs, you're gonna have to pay for it regardless. So you might as well use my link down below. Once you do all of that, sign up for your account, blah, 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 you're gonna go to 11 Labs, and in the bottom left corner, you're gonna click on your profile, and then you're gonna go here to API keys. So then you just click on create API key. You name it, whatever. Let's say make voice, and click on create. Then go ahead and copy this key. And then once you add your 11 Labs to make, simply paste this API key right here. Click on save. I'm not gonna click it because I already have mine connected. But then that's it. Once you click save, it's gonna look exactly like it's looking on my screen right now. Then for voice, you're gonna select a voice. Now here you can't really hear the voice you're selecting, so I'm gonna choose a random one for this example. And so just then spend some time here scrolling through those voiceovers, actually listen through them, you know, choose the one you like. Let's just say randomly, you know, for example, I like this David voice. So I'm gonna go back here in the voice and just type in David, and I'm gonna choose this one. And then for the voice model, I recommend you to use 11 English V2. It's the same exact model that I use for my AI guy voiceover, you know, in the videos where I have AI voice. That's the model I always use, so it's the best one in my opinion. Now as for the text, we actually, you know, we're not giving it any text, but what we're gonna do is similarly to like the top line in this automation, we're gonna implement the same concept. In this case, we're basically deploying the results of the automations or, you know, sequences that happened before. So in this case, we're deploying the results of the agent number 1. Basically, the very beginning where we made the script, the very script that was made is gonna be deployed to 11 Labs. Now, let me just click on result. So to do that, to do everything I've been saying so far, click right here on result and make sure it's 1, right? Now for the stability, you can play around. So for example, you can put in number values. As you can see on the right side here, it gives you these values, and that's what you can work with. So for example, you want stability to be at 95%. So you go in here and you put it at 95. All right, you get the point. I'm just gonna keep it at default, and I recommend you to actually keep things at default as well. Just give it a generation, see how it turns out, and then based on that, you start tweaking your settings. Otherwise, there are no fancy settings needed for this one, really. So just click on save, and that part is done. Basically, now all we need to do is we need to connect the Dropbox. We needed to upload a file to our Dropbox. Dropbox. So let's do exactly that. I'm going to choose the same exact folder where our images are going to go to. So basically, once the automation is executed, everything is going to end up in the very same folder. So you can just grab everything at once and, you know, do whatever you want with it. And yeah, click on save. Our automation is done. Let's just make sure it works, it runs. So click on run once. All right, so now we can see this agent actually is doing the work. It's currently generating an image. It's going to be quite a time consuming process. Really, it's going to take probably like 2-3 minutes. So I'll be right back once all of that is done. So as we can see, this thing is now done running. Everything is green, which means everything worked well without any mistake. Let's ensure that everything truly worked. So if we go to the Google Drive, first of all, that's the folder which I told it to place the script in. And as you can see, here's our script looking like that. And if we go back out to our Dropbox, these are the images that we managed to generate looking like that. And obviously here's the 11 Labs voiceover. Let's give it a quick listen.
The streetlights flickered in the distance, casting long skeletal shadows across the street.
So everything is now ready for us to go ahead and put it all together in CapCut. So basically, before we even go into CapCut and start editing, let's figure out what's the game here. How do they edit their videos to begin with? So as we can see, they just have B-roll static, and there's always movements either on the screen or like the shots is sometimes a little bit shaky. I know for a fact that it's how it is in some of their videos. So as you can see, there's some kind of a motion happening all the time. There's like very light transitions that are fading into each other, right? So that's kind of the vibe here. Very minimalistic editing, you know, little to no editing truly. And yeah, that's just how they do it. So to get started, let's go to CapCut. I'm gonna go ahead, exit out and create a new project file. And to begin with, you obviously need to go ahead to your Dropbox, select all the elements that we created for this video, and then go ahead and download them just like so. Once everything is downloaded, just go ahead and import it into CapCut. Now you could place it on the timeline, so I'll just do that. And yeah, begin by placing your images on the timeline. Now if you are making longer videos, which you should make more than 4 images. I just made 4 for demonstrational purposes. So basically, first of all, I'm going to cut off this unnecessary voiceover since it is like a demo video. But again, you want to be making longer videos for this purpose. You know, their videos on average are what, like 20 minutes, 30 minutes or so. Yeah, that's kind of the meta currently on YouTube, just making these 20 to 30-minute videos at the very least. But yeah, I don't need that much for demonstration. So yeah, basically at this point, I want to add 2 effects. And I personally kind of learned these effects after all the edits I've done. And I truly believe that those 2 effects are gonna do amazing here. All right, so the first one is called Pendulum. Just search up Pendulum and throw it on the timeline just like so and extend it. All right, so as you can see, it adds this shakiness motion, right? So let's actually play it and see how it looks. But by default settings, it looks bad, like it looks awful. It makes me almost feel sick just looking at this screen. So we need to fix that. So select the effect, and now on the right side, just start decreasing all these values like tremendously. Have them barely present at all. So around 10, maybe just below 10, and just see how it looks. I can't remember off the top of my head what's the good setting. It seems like it's the good. Maybe just make it slightly faster. It's really up to your preference, of course. There's no right or wrong here. It's all art, if you will. But that's kind of the vibe. That's kind of the setting. So once you get that done, once you get that dialed, the next effect when you're going to need is called noise. Now there's a bunch of them. So I think noise 2 is the better one. So we can just go ahead and drop it right here, just like so. So we can also, with that said, try different noise effects just to see which one is going to look best. I think black noise is actually looking better here because this noise 2 is kind of low-key a bit overwhelming, at least in my opinion. Those white little dots are just not matching the vibe here. Since it is a scary story, we want it to be like darker, you know? So the black noise, I think here is going to be just perfect. Now for the next step, how can we enhance it even more? So, you know, in the video we were watching just now together, they had those smooth transitions between the shots. And so I might as well show you guys how to do that. So you go to transitions and you type in mix and you drag, you know, the mix transition between the shots. So it's a very clean, sort of minimalistic looking transition. We can take a look at it together. So you can see the shots are sort of fading into each other. Another cool one, very also like minimalistic looking transition, is called black fade. So we can drop it here. Also, if you want to just apply a single transition to the whole video at once without having to actually drag them individually, just go ahead and select one of the transitions and then simply click on apply to all here on the right. Yeah, that same transition is going to be applied everywhere. Now, as for last touch, little element finesse in this whole thing, we can add color adjustment. And one of my favorite effects, it's called Vignette. It's truly awesome. So if I crank it up all the way, you can see it adds those dark edges, and I truly love this feature. So I think we can just, increase it to around 20 to add those dark edges, scary vibe and whatnot, and maybe decrease the brightness, or it's called here exposure, just slightly, like -8. And now it's really like dark looking, mysterious. Maybe increase saturation just slightly, just to bring up the colors. Maybe also play around with contrast, but that's really, that's not that significant. It's not that important. But yeah, that's kind of how you assemble these videos. It's basically done. You could add music if you want to use some royalty-free music. That's what I personally use in my videos, and I suggest you use royalty-free music as well, because that way you will never have to worry about getting a copyright strike. And if you want to check out Epidemic Sound and get my free trial here, you can do so. So once you are inside of Epidemic Sound, you can go in and search something like scary and whatnot, and just listen through some of these options. I guess it sounds good enough, but you really don't need to go far with this. Just download whatever sounds scary enough. So then go throw it in CapCut. Now, one thing I definitely recommend you to do is to always bring up the volume of the voiceover to around +2, and you want to decrease the volume of the music to around -20, I want to say, maybe 25. It really depends on the song and how loud it actually is, because some songs have different volumes basically. And then you want to cut off the beginning of the song, as you just saw me do, because typically you don't want to leave in this build up, like some songs have build up to them, so the actual music starts kind of later on within the song. So you want to cut that off, because you want to engage the viewers immediately. You want to hook them in both visually and with their ears as well. It's super important. So that is why you want to cut this off towards the beginning and cut this off at the end as well. And then you could add auto captions if you chose to. You would go to text right here, and then you click on, I believe it'll be in advanced, and then you add auto captions. Just click on generate. I don't want to add them. I don't see the point. So yeah, then you just export your video and you are ready to go. Now, in order to actually logically finish this video creation process, we need a thumbnail. And so let me actually show you real quick how you can generate a thumbnail using AI for free. So to do that, I'm going to use Ideogram. Now, it is like you can pay money here, but you don't need to. They offer free credits, and yeah, it's just kind of enough. If you're going to post 3 videos a week, which is a lot, it's still enough, because these credits, as you can see, refresh per week. So truly, you can use this tool for free. And then below this video in the description, I'm going to link this exact text prompt. So you can either just, pause the video and type it in yourself if you want to, or again, just copy it from the description down below. And yeah, that's the prompt that will create a thumbnail for your video. And here on the right, you could configure it more. What you need to configure to make sure is the aspect ratio is selected as 16:9. Magic prompt, you can also turn that on so that the tool can actually enhance your prompt using AI. And after your settings are configured, just click on generate. Give it a few moments. So it's been a few moments and the images are ready. And as you can see, they came out looking pretty cool. And honestly, you could use that. You can literally just download this image and use it for a thumbnail, or you can maybe tweak the prompt and get it right as you wish. Or obviously, you're not going to use the same exact prompt for every video. So you could give this prompt to ChatGPT and tell it to give you multiple variations, or you can paste this prompt into ChatGPT and then paste, the title of the new video that you're making and be like, hey, tailor this prompt to the title of this video that I'm making so that it's, the thumbnail is going to match the context, something like that. All right, guys, and that's all I have for today. Thank you for watching this video all the way through. Let me know if you like this format, because the format of this video is not typical for my channel. So do let me know in the comments if you liked it or not. And in general, remember, if you want to just get a template of this automation, you can simply go to my community, to the tools section, and grab it right there. And you might as well check out my community while you're at it. And with all that said, I'll see you in the next one.
The streetlights flickered in the distance, casting long, skeletal shadows across the street. Sarah sat on her porch, the quiet hum of the suburban night settling around her like a heavy blanket. From the corner of her eye, she noticed the silhouette of a figure standing motionless near the mailbox at the end of the driveway. She blinked.
Module 8, YouTube Mindset Training. Chapter 1, Raw Reality of Being a YouTuber.
All right, guys, so in this video, I'm going to talk about what it's like to be a YouTuber. I guess I'm just going to name it the raw reality of being a YouTuber. And yeah, just to begin with, some social proof, just in case, I don't know who's going to be really watching this video, because I haven't been posting that much on this channel. But in case you don't know me, my name is Igor. Hi. And I'm the owner of this channel you're seeing on the screen here, AI Guy. And it's a real, screen. Everything is real, not like some kind of a fake screenshot. Also, I have this YouTube silver play button. And in general, my channel has done by now around $500,000 in collective revenue. None of it is my profit, but that's still quite an achievement in my opinion. So, and with all that context in mind, in this video, I'm going to be just basically answering questions. So it's going to be a Q&A kind of video. And my members in the academy asked me a bunch of questions. It was actually back in November. And yeah, I'm kind of late with this video, but I guess better late than never, right? But I'm going to frame this video as some kind of a raw reality of being a YouTuber. Well, I'll just give you a few. So I think one of the biggest misconceptions people have is just they assume it's going to be easy, right? Or in other words, or the better way to put it is people, they naturally don't understand how hard it's going to be. And I mean, obviously, depending on the mentor you have, sometimes it could be easier for you. Sometimes it could be insanely hard. I had no mentor. I genuinely was just watching YouTube, I guess, and kind of figuring it out as I was just making videos. And it was hard. Like at some point I was kind of at war with myself. Like I just could not stop. And it was a very hard journey, at least in the first few months, especially like on the come up of the channel, until I really, like for the first 3-4 months, until I really didn't see any kind of money coming in from AI Guy. And I was like, I had to work 10 hours a day in my pizza job and then like another 10 hours at night to create the videos. And I did that every single day for like 3-4 months straight. I know it sounds crazy. Not many people are going to believe me, but I really did that. And that is what it took to then build the channel that isn't like, you know, the AI guy that we know now, like the channel. And for many of the legendary channels, I'm not like a legendary channel, but for many of like, you know, Mr. Beast and all these like big players, they also went through the same process. I mean, go to Mr. Beast channel and look at what he went through in order to get to where he is today. You know, it did take him a couple thousand videos to really get to that level. And people do not understand that. That's a huge misconception. People think they're going to just go in, grab a bunch of free AI tools, right? Because why would you pay for high quality tools and services and like royalty free, whatever, content providers? They want to go in, they want to use free resources, and they want to like go viral basically overnight in some BS niche with a video that it took them 5 minutes to produce that looks like absolute garbage. Like that's kind of what I see mostly on YouTube. Not, of course, not everybody's like that. I should say a lot of people do try, of course, and shout out to those. Like, but I guess I'm speaking about the majority, and that's like I'm not judging currently by my academy members. I'm rather like thinking about like the YouTube comment section. You know, like because there's a lot of data that I can see here by just reading these comments. That's really what I'm talking about here. You know, my academy students or members are absolutely crushing it, so I have to say that. Another misconception, or I guess not necessarily a misconception, I would say like a thing that people do not do, and I guess a thing that people should really do, and it'll benefit them, is think of alternative monetization methods at all times. Because a lot of people, they're just like creators, so they're just like very artsy, you know, they're just enjoying the process, they're making the videos, and all that is cool. But they, myself included, like I'm speaking from experience, for the first like 6 months, I was only thinking about making videos. I was not thinking about making any kind of money from making the videos, if that makes sense. Like I was not focused on money at all. Perhaps that's a good thing, I guess, in a way, because that allowed me to really focus on learning everything there is to learn about video creation process, or at least, you know, I didn't learn everything, but at least learn it good enough to get to where I am today. Perhaps we could see it as a good way, and that's the case for many people. But still, in general, I think people should really be looking to monetize their videos from the very start, whether it's some kind of a sneaky affiliate marketing, or yeah, affiliate marketing is a huge thing. Like there's, in almost every single niche, you could promote something with affiliate marketing. And if you really cannot think of anything you could promote with an affiliate marketing model, you're probably in the wrong niche. And you should really find a niche where you could promote something, you know, like really any niche: music, making money online, medicine, cooking niche, you know, like documentaries, whatever, honestly. As long as there's some kind of a like understandable audience that you can make sense of, you should definitely promote stuff and perhaps do brand deals. I understand those are not beginner friendly concepts, but if I have to like think about what I didn't do and like a misconception that I had, that's one of them for sure. And anyway, moving on to the next question. If you could go back in time and change one thing about your entrepreneurial journey, what would it be? Well, I kind of just said that, looking for alternative monetization methods quicker. But honestly, if I really go back in time like a few years and forget about YouTube, like an ultimate thing, I would tell myself is to pace myself better. Because if I think about all my previous projects, I simply burnt out. I simply gave up. You know, it was just like, I'm done kind of thing. And it was always caused by the fact that I would start the project, I'll be so overly ambitious about it, I'll be on it nonstop 24/7 for like 2-3 months straight, and then it would become so overwhelming, I just could not take it anymore. And yeah, that's how it would normally end, just like that. So pacing yourself is extremely important. All right, so the next question is, how do you maintain authenticity while growing your brand and reach? Well, there has to be a balance. Like I said, it's very crucial. Still like an artist.
I rarely post 100% original ideas because it just doesn't make any sense. When I ideate a video, I look at an idea that has proven to work multiple times for multiple people. And then like I take that idea and I start building things and ideas on top of that one. But there's always like that foundation of virality behind every one of my videos. And not every one of my videos goes viral, but again, it gets some kind of decent views and traction all the time because, well, there's just at least a little bit of virality to it and some kind of a proven concept to it. So it is super, super crucial. But yeah, I mean, like I said, you don't want to just like steal from people. I'm not saying to just copy people, but copy and improve. And of course, to really be authentic, you then can mix it all up with like your own expertise and experience. But if you're just starting out, that is why I actually always tell people to, start niches that they're, or go and grow in niches that they're most knowledgeable about, because that is exactly, or that is what gives you that advantage and allows you to stay authentic, is simply your knowledge and experience in the topic. If you think about it, if you have like even a minor achievement in something, in some kind of a area, that's it. Like that is what makes you authentic, if that makes sense. In my case, okay, I teach YouTube, for example, like I have this silver play button, and it's not, a lot of people have that button, but it's some kind of authenticity, or not just the achievements, obviously, just the knowledge, just, the fact that I'm behind producing how many videos at this point? Like it's already 124 videos, and lately specifically, it's no longer me editing those, like it's every single video has like a team of people behind it. So that's kind of my experience and my authenticity. That's where that comes from, if that makes sense. And so things like that, they become your leverage. And so that is how you stay authentic. So the next question is, what's the most unexpected way you've made money online that you didn't see coming? I'm not sure how to answer that exactly. I wouldn't say that any of the money that I'm making is like random in a way, but I definitely didn't expect things to get so big and just like for things to go so exponential so quickly. Like at the time of recording, today's January 25th. I quit my minimum wage job. I believe it was like middle or late February 2024. So it has not been a full year, and the whatever business that I'm running as a whole entirely has done close to, like I said, $500,000 in collective revenue, which is mind blowing. All right. So I didn't see that coming that quickly, for sure. I knew it was going to happen, but yeah, not like that. So next question is, what's a mindset shift you've had to make to thrive as an online entrepreneur? And that's a great question. And I think there's been many mindset shifts I had to make. First one, and it's a big one, it's attention. You have to like prioritize your attention. You have to think about your attention as like points that your brain has every day, or like battery on your phone. You only have so much battery per day. And attention is like what gives you is like what makes you potent as an entrepreneur. Like when you sit down in front of your computer, the more attention you have built up, the more powerful you're going to be, the more impact you're going to do. And so how do you preserve that attention? You simply don't do things that just don't do unnecessary things. So for example, every time you're about to go scroll in Reels, just don't do that, because that consumes your attention. Also, like notifications. My phone is fairly clean. Like there's no notifications. They distract you. The social media, the phones are engineered to get your attention. So, fix that. Also, make sure your phone is on like do not disturb mode at all times. Basically, protect your attention. Nothing from the outside world can just like come in and bother you, or at least I'll speak for myself. Like I'm now like I've built like this kind of an environment where, like I said, no just outside noise can really come in and disturb me if I'm focused. And that's a huge thing. That is what really allows you to lock in, if you will, and just achieve incredible things. So that's one of the first mindset shifts I had to make. Of course, another interesting mindset shift that I made recently, and that's like, I guess has to do with hiring and just reinvesting in business, because basically it's about money and how you treat money. And it's like a cheesy topic, but like even like to me, when I was starting out from day one, I was treating money like it's whatever. I obviously had a job, so like I had to earn the money, but I still treated the money like it's whatever, just let's let it go, let's invest it. And so at the time I was buying AI tools, and I was paying like $600 a month at the very start for AI tools, which is so much. Like if you think about the fact that I had to pay bills and like do all these other things. So it was a huge amount of money to me, but I was still doing it because I knew that it would just lead me somewhere. Like I had this crazy belief. And now I'm not investing like a couple $100s. Now it's like at the point like there's like thousands and thousands of dollars
that go in, these productions every single month. Like, it's getting really pricey, and it's awesome. Like, I'm happy about it. Like, I'm happy to invest everything I make because I know there's like so much more is going to come back. So, and it's just in general like that in business. Of course, you cannot be like just stupid, not responsible with it, just like throw money at everything. That's not what I'm saying, but I think you get the overall point. Just because, like, I'll speak from experience. For a long time, I was always like cautious with money, like overly cautious. I was never too happy to invest in a program or someone's course or buy a software or hire someone. Hiring especially, like, I was never even like on this journey of AI guy. I was not hiring anybody for like 9 months, which is so dumb. Like, I should have really started teaming up with people a long time ago, a way longer time ago. And I guess blending into the next point, next kind of mindset shift is you need to start hiring people ASAP. Like, the moment you can afford to hire someone, do that. And especially look for areas where you are not so skilled. So for example, for me, it was like the 2 major areas were thumbnails and video editing. Like, I mean, yeah, I made kind of, I guess, decent thumbnails in Canva, you could say, arguably, not for me to judge, but this one is pretty cool. Like, there's definitely some decent thumbnails, and I mean, this one got 500,000 views. So objectively, it's a good thumbnail, right? But I was still not happy about them. And now I'm working with a thumbnail designer, and I mean, they just look different. Like, they look awesome. Obviously, I also now work with video editors. So you can click on this video and look at the quality and compare it with something I used to edit myself. Like, it's day and night. And so, and that's like an increase in quality, therefore views, therefore revenue, everything. And that all comes from a mindset shift. My willingness to take a risk and to reinvest continuously. So that's really how the snowball effect of growth starts. Another mindset shift I just thought about, like, I kind of went on this hiring, mini speech, but I realized that, like, okay, most of you guys are beginners. So here's the mindset shift about time. And it's kind of similar with attention. You cannot waste your time, like, especially if you're a beginner and if you don't have like some kind of consistent revenue coming in. Obviously, you don't have any kind of budgets to play with, and you're probably most likely just doing a job, and that's the budget you have to work with. You have to treat your time like, just like preserve your time and invest all of your time in business. Like, remove all this like cheap dopamine sources from your life, like scrolling, watching Netflix, eating sugar, all these kind of weird things. They all take away from you, and just like apply all this focus and attention to your business and time, of course, and amazing things will happen. Like that's literally what I did. For the first 3-4 months, I did absolutely nothing but go into work in order to pay bills and like the AI tools. Then I would come back and work on videos, and that's all I did. And all of my focus went to work, and yeah, that just kind of worked out. So, but it took a mindset shift. Of course, like, I wanted to, during those like 3-4 months, of course, I wanted to just go and watch Netflix. Of course, I wanted to just go and like do nothing, hang out, chill out like a normal human being. But I didn't, because I understood that my time just had to go in elsewhere, like into this channel, in order for it to actually grow. Does that make sense? So time is a big one, and that took a mindset shift to understand this fact. What has been the most surprising thing that you've learned about yourself since becoming a full-time online entrepreneur? That's a very interesting one, because for the first many years of my life, I guess for the first 23 years, 24 years, I was kind of a failure, like, genuinely. And so going from that to who I am now, what I mean is like just someone who's like, I've become the person I always dreamt or dreamed of becoming, is someone who just makes money from the internet. Like, yeah, I do work. Obviously, it takes work to do that, but it's still like, I can travel. Like, I traveled last month. I'm about to travel next month, go to a mastermind with the boys. And like, life is just becoming awesome. And it's surprising. It's genuinely surprising that I'm living this life now. Sometimes, like, I have to pinch myself to really like make sure I'm not dreaming, because it's an incredible feeling. And quite frankly, I cannot describe it. But like, when you go from nothing to something, like when you go from, and I'm not being dramatic. Like, when you go from, I had a point in my life, like, I didn't even have money to buy food, right? For some, like, for small periods of time, and go into this, like, basically to the stage where you can afford whatever, anything. It's interesting, and that is surprising. The fact that I was able to make that shift. And again, going back to the mindset chapter, it was really all because of my mindset. Like, I just had to believe. I had to, like, the person I used to be could not make it all, could not do what I did.
So I guess the first thing that happened is like I had to become someone else, right? The way I did it is I watched a lot of podcasts, like ironically, like Andrew Tate. Genuinely, like he said some great things and they motivated me. And then Alex Hermosi, that's a big one. Tons of podcasts with him, Mr. Beast. Like I just started watching these people that do all these things, and I had to just like brainwash myself, but like reverse brainwash myself, like in a good way, brainwash myself, right? With all this like business and entrepreneurial information, and to build my knowledge foundation, I guess. That's how it all happened. But yeah, I'm kind of riffing here. But that's all surprising anyway. Every single time I'm about to go out and do something crazy, yeah, it's just unbelievable sometimes, you know? Anyway, how do you stay motivated on days when creativity feels out of reach? Well, creativity is never really an issue because like I'm not going to show you my video ideas, but trust me when I say this, I have this like Notion template with over 100 video ideas that were all like, again, going back a few steps here, or a few questions, but like a library of basically viral ideas from competitors, even my own videos. So at any moment I can just go in, click through some videos, mix it up, switch it up, and here's a new video idea. But to kind of answer your question, I guess a very helpful thing is simply going for a walk, or just like detaching yourself from technology for a day, maybe 2 days sometimes. It can be so helpful. So the next question is, if you could go back when you were just starting out your YouTube journey, what would you tell your past self based on what you've learned now? And I guess I, in a way, answered this question already, but it was more of an entrepreneurial thing, right? So if I'm going to talk specific YouTube things, again, like I said, #1 area of improvement, thumbnails. In fact, I used to make, like those are even improved thumbnails. So like right here, I remade those myself, but I used to make those like Canva templates. So like all those thumbnails were just Canva templates at some point. And then I precisely remember there was one subscriber that commented on my channel, yo, dude, you need to improve your thumbnails. They suck. Just start making them manually, not just templates, and you will get more views. And I believe that was like the first one I made manually. And at the time it got like crazy views. Like, you know, it was really performing. So what I'm saying is like, imagine at the time I was beginner and I had like, maybe at the time I had maybe like 50 subscribers, right? And someone just rolls into my comment section. By the way, this person had like lots of subscribers. He had like tens of thousands. I have to mention that, obviously. And yeah, he was like, yo, just improve your thumbnails. The content is awesome and you're going to get more views. And so I did get more views. So I cannot stress this enough. Super mega important aspect of your videos is the thumbnails. Besides that, obviously, if I have to think of another advice, is I would tell myself to spend less time on editing. And like, what you can go maybe like go watch this video, like, or I guess I can open this up. Like, this video is too much. Okay, like just look at that. Like, that's insane. I spent like so much time making this video and it's just over edited, especially with the sound. It has like AI ad-libs and crazy sound effects. Like, it's just too much, right? We can see. So I would tell myself to spend less time on editing all these minor, super random details, because at the end of the day, people don't care. People don't know, right? Like how much time you actually spend in the editing software. I mean, do make good videos. They have to be like, there has to be a clean balance. But yeah, I would tell myself to just not over edit. And of course, like I mentioned moments ago, I would tell myself to like focus on monetization right away, because views, like in the modern world, views, any kind of traffic should be converted into money. If you're not converting your traffic into money, that's just not the right way to go about this, because that's just the foundation of online business. And so basically what I mean is, now I'm monetizing my channel to the best of my ability, of course, but you know, currently I have like what, 7.4 million views. Probably the first 2 million views were just not monetized in the right way. So like lots of money were missed, and that's what I'm saying. So really, again, do start monetizing and think about monetization strategies right away. So the best ones are affiliate links and brand deals, sponsorships, depending on your niche, of course. If you're in tech, if you're an AI niche, that's awesome. You have literally infinite brand deals you could go, you know, collab with. But I mean, if you're in any other niche, that's also fine. You can just always look for other brand deals. But again, affiliates is really the big one here. So take that into consideration. So the next question here is, I mean, this one has been kind of already answered at least 2 times. And like I said, I was not really selling anything, like, because I just didn't know how, or I didn't know what to sell. So I guess, you know, it's out of context. Anyway, the next question here is, did you prioritize building the product and community first, or were you working on sales at the same time? If you're talking about the private community, it didn't exist until, or we only started building it
with my business partner, I think when the channel was like at 40K subscribers. So the private community didn't exist for a while. But if you're talking about community as a whole, like the YouTube community, like the audience, of course, that was my major focus. So basically, my thinking process was, let me just learn AI, document my journey, and hopefully teach people something along the way. So that was kind of my idea. And yeah, I was always focused, and I'm still focused on giving away value. Like every video has to be valuable. That's like a key to building your audience. So that's what I focused on when I was starting out. What were some practical steps you took to move from being a content creator to building an engaged community that people want to join? I really think this is about the private community. So, well, it wasn't just me. I have a business partner. His name is Cade. He kind of came along, and basically the way it worked is like his strengths were my weaknesses and the other way around. So we just kind of teamed up and we built this thing together. So, or the reason it happened like that is because he knew the skills I was neglecting to learn, or I wasn't even aware of, if that's the right way to put it. And so if you want to take something away from it, is either, and so if I have to give, like, put it in some kind of advice, is, well, either learn the monetization skills right away, or the better way is find a business partner, because frankly, I could not do this all by myself. There is no way, right? So it was a two-man job, and now we're expanding even more, hiring more people, and it's just the way it goes. So here's the next question. Could you share any specific systems, habits, or tools you use daily to keep your productivity sharp, especially when balancing creative work with the more structured side of running a business? So, well, I think that's like kind of a misconception. I don't really have it structured in a way like, okay, today I'm doing creative work, tomorrow I'm doing business work. Although I try to keep it that way, and I try to have dedicated days to one thing or another, but in reality, it just comes up every single day. There's a matter I have to solve in each department, if that makes sense. But yeah, I guess it's important to stay structured and to have your video ideas organized. That was a huge thing for me. So again, use a Notion template. You have it somewhere in the course, I believe. I know for a fact. Just go to Automation Empire. You're gonna know what I'm talking about. Like just have everything in Notion as far as video ideas. Because I remember when I was starting out, a huge problem for me was actually being organized and structuring my video ideas. And what I did is I would just write them all on a piece of paper. And of course, that's not organizable, right? It's just always on a paper or in your notes. You have to go and find it and type it. But I just realized that I could just go in and show you. I forgot that I had just like templates of this tool. But anyway, like that's what I'm talking about. That's the system that I'm talking about. And it's so simple, yet it helps, like it goes a long way. Okay, so for example, this is your video, right? Have your video idea written right here. So, have your title written here. I don't know, like YouTube monetization course. If that was me making the video for my channel, that sounds like a video I would post, right, on the main channel. So we have the idea now. Okay, now have like your script. All right. So, and right here, have a link to your Google Doc. So, and then maybe you can write out like a thumbnail concept. And then maybe you can like also write out assets or other things. And then you can go ahead and like do it full screen, and then you can view it like a website, and then you can share it with people. If you're hiring people, you can just share, like, so you know what I mean? Like every video becomes like its own world, its own web page, whilst being a part of the overall bigger system. So what happens is, like, that's beneficial both at the starting stage, but especially at the hiring stage, because when you're starting out again, well, you can just access everything quickly. You click on the video idea, you have your, again, script predefined right here. Like everything is here. You obviously have to take time to build it out once you get the idea. But yeah, then it just all stays here. And yeah, you can then shuffle them around to help you navigate. But trust me, it's a game changer when it comes to hiring, because that same page can be sent to your scriptwriter, to your thumbnail designer, to your video editor, to your channel manager. I don't have one currently, but I'm sure I will have one day. And so, yeah, like just one click of a button and it goes everywhere. It's so transformative and it's absolutely game changing. And so, fine, okay, to make this more interesting, I'm just gonna go in and show you one of my actual, this is an actual video that was produced. It's already on my main channel. You can find it right here. So this is the project file of this video right here, okay? So yeah, I have the video's name right here, obviously written out. That helps me with the navigation. Then I have the title here just in case. Then I have the link to the actual script that is being used for the video, so we can go and check it out. As you can see, I have like my comments, in this case, I'm working with an editor, so it makes sense for me to leave comments. But even if you're editing yourself, that's also a huge thing. So when you are just writing stuff in a Google Doc, go ahead, select something and just leave a comment, like blur this later or add sound effects. Like, you get the point. I don't know, whatever you want to add, but like it also helps you along the way and it helps you in the future in order to stay organized. If I go down further, you can see here are the thumbnails. So I went ahead and I messaged the thumbnail designer. I told him, yo, like that's the concept, let's get the thumbnail done. He sent me back the thumbnail. Then I just put it back right here into the same Notion, and that's where it stays. And so at the moment when I upload the video, all I have to do is just download it from here. It's super organized. Of course, if you're making it yourself, like if you're just gonna know the thumbnail idea way ahead, like you already know your thumbnail's idea, just you know it's gonna take you a few moments to make, so make it and then just have it stored right here. And it's one less thing you have to worry about. It's all about, like, remember, going back to a few steps back in this video, it's all about your attention. Remembering all these small things also consumes your attention big time. People don't understand it. So that's another just, beneficial way to have all your things in one place and just forget about them. That's why I do it. And of course, as you know, like I always give away these Google Docs to the viewers, like as a lead magnet. And it's also here, like you can just click on it and access it. And for me, it's more for me, I guess, because when I upload the video, I just download it. And here are assets. I'm probably going to blur some of the stuff because who knows what we're going to see here. But yeah, if we're going to go in, we can see like A-roll and then like AI guy voiceover, whatever. So yeah, but I'm just outsourcing this stuff. So I guess that's not really relevant. And then here's the model channel that like we're breaking down so that the editors can access it quicker and they're going to know what I'm talking about in the video. And then what I started doing lately nowadays is trying to post consistently on Instagram. By the way, yo, if you're not following me on Instagram, I don't know what you're doing. So let's fix that situation right here. Go and follow. But anyway, I'm trying to grow this Instagram this year. So that's kind of one of my bigger challenges of 2025 is to get this to 100K subs. And yeah, that's the reel I'm going to upload tomorrow. I discovered a YouTube channel. And yeah, it's just sitting here. I'm sorry, I'm not going to upload it tomorrow. That's the reel I already uploaded. And yeah, it's just sitting here. So it was edited. I outsourced the creation of this reel to an editor. Obviously, I made the script with AI. And once I got back the reel, I just posted it here for the time being, as well as the thumbnail, just to have it here, just to, have everything in one place. Trust me, what I told you just now, it's crazy sauce, okay? Like, so please implement it, because unlocking this thing, unlocking the usage of Notion and like the true, like just the true organizing and just the better way to go about this, I don't know. It was such a just like huge unlock for me because it started saving me so much time and so much of my brain energy. Like I no longer have to worry about like video ideas. No, because like they're all just sitting here and I know about all of them and they're all accessible and transformative. So that's a huge tip right there. Anyway, let's go back to questions and see if we have any left. So the next question is, what are the 3 most helpful foundational mindset shifts that you needed to use your time, energy, especially focus to the max that led to you to reach your current success you enjoy? So I've kind of answered this one, but it's all about your time. So it really depends. Like if all you have to work with is time and you don't have that much money, you really need to treat your time like it's money. So you cannot afford to go out and watch Netflix. You cannot afford to just go and chill. You know what I mean? Like, and specifically, you cannot go out and not only waste your time, but like spend your money on things like going out to a club or bar, whatever. That's just dumb, in my opinion. So if any of you guys do that, like, just don't. Because if you're in the come up, it doesn't make any sense. All right, like you cannot do that. You literally cannot afford. Even if you can in terms of money, you cannot afford that in terms of time. Please understand what I'm saying here, okay? That's a huge, huge mindset shift. Trust me, like once I understood that my time is running out, and it really is, like we're all gonna die one day if you think about it. Like really think about it. We will die one day. So like our time is running out for everyone. So yeah, like once I grasped that concept, I got to action. And the next thing is to get to action. Like, and that takes incredible force to actually get to action. Or I'm sorry, like it takes a lot of how do I say, strength to really force yourself to get to action. At least it was for me. Like I could not get to action for so long, but I finally did. And it's just important to like, don't try to make everything perfect. Just get to action and do something, and do it like 50 times, 100 times, 10,000 times if you have to. And then you'll get good enough. You know, like before YouTube, I was editing videos on TikTok. You know, like I was running some kind of a like funny page. I don't want to show you, like it's cringe. It's absolutely cringe. But I probably made like over 100 videos on TikTok. And that kind of taught me editing. And it taught me good enough to be able to edit these first videos. And I mean, if we look at my very first video, it's not even that bad. Like, it's pretty bad, I guess. But like ultimately, in terms of editing, like I kind of know what I was doing. You know, like we can tell we see some transitions here and there, like captions, you know, like some animated thing, like, you know, I was using keyframes. So it's not really like a super beginner friendly level. So what I'm saying here is just like, don't be afraid to fail, right? Like, and I guess my previous failures and experiences led me here. So keep on taking action. Of course, don't give up too soon. Like, I'm not saying that it was a good thing that I gave up on my previous projects, because if I didn't, who knows, maybe I'll be like a TikToker, because I really tried to run a TikTok for a while. Or I also tried numerous Instagram theme pages, you know, just like reposting content. And I also saw some great results. Like, I remember I grew a theme page to like 15K subs, and I could already like start charging people like a couple $100 for, you know, like dedicated posts. But I just gave up. Like, I was like, all right, I'm done. That's not fun enough. So yeah, just pace yourself, prioritize things. Don't waste your time and attention on unnecessary things, because you cannot afford to do that. And I'm not talking about money. Like, it's just bigger than money. Yeah, lastly, here's the thing. Here's another mindset shift I did. I identified a few people, like in terms of business, where they were and like the achievements they already had. And I started reverse engineering their journey. So Mr. Beast was a big one. So, you know, in terms of like, I guess that really goes to like YouTube education. But like, I was looking at Mr. Beast's page and I was like, yo, like this guy just does crazy things, all that, blah, blah, blah. But how did he get there? What did he do to actually become the Mr. Beast? And so I was really, this is going to be a while scrolling his videos. But yeah, I was really looking at his older videos. Basically, I was trying to figure out, when he had nothing to work with, when he was just in his room, like these kind of videos, what was it that he did that got him to where he is today? Does that make sense? And I was reverse engineering. That is exactly reverse engineering. I was looking at his path or journey, and I was just looking for things. Actually, now that I'm on this subject, you know, I'm sure many of you guys know this, and I know like you're probably not gonna believe it, but it's kind of crazy. And I was talking about this just today with my friends on a call. Basically, this video, this 10-hour course, is without a doubt my best move online ever. 1.5 million views. Like, this video changed everything for my channel, like the growth trajectory. All right, insane things happened after I posted this video. And you know where the idea came from for this video is basically by watching one of these Mr. Beast videos, watching Dance Till You're Dead for 10 hours. I saw this. I saw like a 10-hour video from him, and I was like, yo, like that's crazy. Like, Mr. Beast posted a degenerate video. I mean, objectively, like a degenerate 10-hour video, and it went so viral. And then like I was really thinking about this, and I was like, yo, okay, well, what if I post a 10-hour video in an educational niche and try to make it somewhat entertaining? And what by that I mean is just like I made like an overly edited intro, you know, to really like hook people in. And as a result, it got 1.5 million views. Okay. And so it was a brave idea. Like, when I just got the idea, I thought it was stupid, but I still went for it. And it turned out like as this amazing play. But it all came from reverse engineering Mr. Beast. And if I go back to the question, I forgot what was it? Just a mindset shift. Yeah, I guess I don't know what I'm talking about at this point. But yeah, just reverse engineering is a big one. And Mr. Beast specifically. Just look at his titles, look at his thumbnails. I promise you, so much valuable information is hiding here. You can't even imagine. So I guess that's kind of all the questions we had for today. So I guess thank you for watching this video. And yeah, let me know in the comments if you want to see more videos like this. And if you do, drop the questions that you want to see answered. And so yeah, see you in the next one.
Module 8, YouTube Mindset Training. Chapter 2, 7 must-know secrets about YouTube automation.
We'd never done this before. I never like interviewed Igor, and he didn't even know I was going to do this. So I'm throwing a curveball at him, but it's going to be awesome. It's these spontaneous moments that make for the best. And these first few questions are basically just YouTube fundamental questions, nothing too crazy. But the fundamentals are usually the most important. They lay the foundation, and everybody needs to know them. So my first question for you, Igor, is what are the biggest misconceptions people have about starting a YouTube channel?
Oh, that's a good one. People think it's going to be easy, first. Second is people probably assume that, yeah, just goes back to the previous one. People assume that they can just like not put all the effort that they have and make it work. It's probably the biggest misconception, to be honest with you.
They essentially think they can cut corners and just do all like kind of cheat their way to the top, or just to making money in general. You feel like?
Yeah, I wish more people, you know, understood that it's actually a real business. Like you can actually make it work. And when you figure everything out, it becomes relatively easy, but it is a real business and it's a skill that you have to learn in the beginning. Just like, you know, any other business model.
Okay, everybody in the chat, write that down. YouTube is a business. It is a skill you have to learn, and you cannot cut corners, okay? Just like any business. It's the same. It's a skill you learn, and you can build upon it. You cannot cut corners. There's too many people who get into something that seems, and YouTube is very lucrative, but because of its simplicity of content and the fun and the creative aspect of it, doesn't mean that you can just be like, oh, it's making content, it's making videos, I can just cheat my way up to the top, because it won't happen. It won't happen with anything, okay? You need to build it as if it is a business, because it in fact is a business. All right, write that down. Okay, number 2, what metrics actually matter when growing a YouTube channel, and which ones are overrated?
On one hand, they all matter to an extent. On the other hand, they don't matter at all. So let me explain. When you're really starting out, it is really all about your inputs and what you're actually doing with your videos. And so until you are at a certain point, meaning until you have, let's say, 30, 60 videos posted, your metrics are almost completely irrelevant, if it makes sense. Because until you are at this point, you simply don't have enough data sitting in your YouTube studio for you to work with. All right. For example, now on my own channel, I have over 100 videos I can look at. I can go, 8 months back and I can see how this video did, maybe learn from it, and then maybe replicate or not replicate it because it did or did not perform. However, what could matter at the start is like kind of in the weeds advice, but maybe when you're really trying to start any channel, the only metric you need to look at is impressions, like at the very start, because if you think about it, you don't have subscribers, so you don't have an audience to work with. And the only thing you can really rely on is for your videos to be pushed out organically and to receive impressions. How to do all that, like specifically, it's covered in the course, but yeah, that's probably the number one metric you need to be looking at.
Okay, so write that down, chat. Impressions as a beginner is your number one thing. Forget the other metrics until you have data. Data meaning you've uploaded enough videos to actually have analysis, like data to analyze, okay? But other than that, you should just be looking at your impressions and making good videos, making more content.
Yeah, ultimately the biggest focus, like there is no cheat code. Sorry, someone is blowing up my Telegram. Let me just close it real quick. But yeah, there's like no cheat code. There is no shortcuts. Unfortunately, it's a matter of like 30, 60 good videos that need to go live on your channel, first of all.
Absolutely. All right, number 3. What are the top 3 mistakes new creators make on YouTube?
Number 1 mistake is not following a single niche or a single like ecosystem. When I say ecosystem, I think of a niche as an ecosystem, right? So like, let's name a random niche, health. I like to go with health always as an example. So, right, health. And then if we really think of it, there's like top 10 health tips or like healthy ways to eat, whatever. And so if you're starting a channel in health, like stay in this niche. Don't try to make a football video next week because you feel like it, or you saw someone getting views with it, if it makes sense. So don't try to chase trends, chase consistency and a reliable system that makes sense. That's kind of the first mistake that I see.
That could also go towards, I feel like when they split their niche like that, say you use the example of they're with health and then they want to make a football video. Maybe they're not even doing it on the same channel. Maybe they want to do it on a different channel. I think you also have this problem as a beginner where you split your focus and you have to be in a different mindset to make health content than you do when you have to enter the football realm. Like you're completely splitting your focus and you're not able to just focus on one niche, one bit of information, one type of lane of information, and you also split your focus. Not only are you splitting your energy because you're trying to manage 2 channels or 2 niches, but you're splitting your focus. So you're actually, when it seems like it could be 50-50, maybe it's actually more like 30-30, and the extra energy that's lost is just from trying to compute and change your style and your niche between the channels. Do you feel like?
Yeah, so whatever Kate just said, we can actually make it into the mistake number 2, which I personally made, and I guess you just reminded me about it, is I split focus. Like I personally have been through what Kate just described, and I guess many of you guys have been through it. I mean, if you're building your channel, like build your channel. Don't try to build 2, 3, 5 channels if you are a beginner. I mean, how could you? Like, let me give you some real life examples. So I like also another example I make, like when you build a YouTube channel, think of it like you're building a restaurant. like or like a car shop, you know, like some real actual physical business. And so if you want to build a restaurant, what are you going to do? Are you going to make that one restaurant the best thing you could make it, and then using the budget that it generates, you're going to go ahead and build other restaurants? Or are you going to be like, well, I'm new to the restaurant business. Let me just go ahead and start 5 restaurants on the same day, and let's see how that works. Probably nobody's going to do that. But of course, like I just said, once you get to a certain level, so for example, I'm currently building another channel. But the thing is, I'm building it via money. And as far as my time, I maybe spend on it, like not even joking, 15, 20 minutes a week. Because I built the system once, it took me maybe 3 hours, and then I just maintain it. Like I tell the people what to make in what order. That's it. If that's the case, go for it. If not, don't go for making multiple channels.
Okay, that's a huge gem. Don't split your focus. Really think about that restaurant. That like really put it into perspective for me, and I think that can put it into perspective for anybody. And even if you're like starting 5 channels in the same niche, 5 restaurants all before you've even mastered one restaurant. It's even worse, more scatterbrain, where you go, I'm going to start a restaurant. I haven't mastered this, but now I'm going to start a car wash business. And I'm also going to do this. And you've got all these different things. If you think about it in the form of a physical brick and mortar business, and you think about how actual scatterbrain that is to go and start one and then try and start 5 others, and you relate it back to this entire thing, it's all about the basics. It's the fundamentals. Do not split your focus. Literally just focus on one, and you're gonna thrive so much more. Because think about that. Think about starting 5 restaurants when you haven't even mastered one. You're gonna be so stressed out. You're gonna tank so fast because you can't keep up with all of that. And you think that it's like the best option. I want to make 5 different income streams. But until you get that one, you just don't have the capability or like the ability to really even take on that many businesses or that many channels in this case. So yes.
That's actually not, if you think about it, that's actually not possible.
Yeah.
To actually start 5 restaurants. No bank would give you so much, like such a big credit line to start 5 restaurants. That's crazy. Yeah. But it's just technologically possible to do on YouTube. It doesn't mean you need to do that.
Exactly. Just because it's available doesn't mean you should do it. Number 4, how has YouTube's algorithm evolved recently? And what does that mean for creators?
So YouTube's algorithm is always evolving. Before I even answer that question, I heard a great quote from someone. When you think of YouTube algorithm, replace the word algorithm with the word people. So I guess people are evolving. But to answer your question more specifically, lately, long form content performs exceptionally well. Like we're talking 20, 40, 60 plus minute videos. They just get absurd amounts of views. I can't necessarily justify why it happens, but I guess I could. There is an increasing demand in viewership on TVs for YouTube. And so YouTube is pushing out more of the longer content so that people can watch it on TVs. And yeah, that's a trend we need to be utilizing right now because no trend is forever. And that's what's the kind of content that's currently working on YouTube. In fact, the channel I just mentioned, like the new channel I'm starting is in a travel niche, and every single video I'm posting is like 40 minutes plus. Some videos go, as long as 3 or 4 hours, right? Yeah. So that's the current meta on YouTube. There's also ways to it's more of a high level advice, but you can also think of your videos as funnels. So for example, I personally have my 10-hour course, and then sometimes I do make my recent upload was 6 minutes. But I'll tell you the real reason why this video even exists is to funnel the views to the longer videos, because it's if you go to that 6-minute video, the 10-hour course is linked there as a direct link, and then it's there as an end screen, and then it's there in the video's description with the actual link. So my intention with this shorter video is to create it for it to go out there and then funnel people to my longer video. Just another way to approach it.
Okay, I have one more fundamental question for you. What's the difference between creating content for views versus creating content for long-term growth?
When you create content for views, I don't even know what you're doing. Like you're just clickbaiting, chasing trends. It works for some people, but to me, when you do that, it's like gambling. Because if you think about it, YouTube could be gambling. Like you could spend money or effort to create a video, and it could give you that view spike, which causes dopamine. Like it's the same exact mechanism as casinos. I've actually watched a long documentary on it. It really is. But on the other hand, when you create evergreen content, there is no trick. Creating and understanding evergreen content is really more about understanding human psychology and the basic principles of supply and demand in the markets. Like, think about it. Let me just list you some like classical working evergreen niches. So like travel, health, stocks, crypto investments, maybe softwares, tutorials of some kind. I just listed all those things. And now think about where you or the people you know have recently spent money. And so if people spend money on these things, chances are they will watch a video on these things. And so as long as humans are humans, these evergreen niches will stay relevant. And so it's all about just understanding them and like trying to reach that existing audience and not reinventing the bicycle.
That was an incredible answer. And I know that was a lot to take in, like to all write down, but if anything, everybody write down that you should not chase views, you should chase long-term growth. I mean, that's probably the most summarized answer for that. But that was an incredible answer. Can you break down what YouTube automation is for someone new to the concept?
Okay, well, first of all, YouTube automation is very, it's become a buzzword. So many people have different assumptions for it. And to be honest with you, I cannot give you like that one single definition because YouTube is so transformative and so huge as a platform. But of course, if I try to, condense it down, YouTube automation is when you start a YouTube channel and then you leverage whatever way you have to leverage to get views. Yeah, so you make videos in whatever like way you can afford to make videos, whether it's your time or you hire someone. So that's step one in the YouTube automation. You make videos. Then you not only make videos, but you figure out how to get views with the videos. Once you do that, you unlock ad revenue. So depending on the niche you go for, in some niches, ad revenue is really all you need. In my niche, like AI Guy, for example, for me, it's hard to get millions and millions of views every video. So I do like affiliate marketing, and obviously I sell a digital product. And so that's YouTube automation. You just figure out how to make videos, and then you get views with the videos, and you either make money with the ad revenue, and then or affiliates or brand deals or selling digital products or all together, preferably. And then you just repeat this process over and over again. You hire some people to then do the work for you. And that's like the end game. Hiring is like the absolute, if you think about the video game and you get to the final boss level, that's like the hiring stage. And yeah, I hope that breaks it down.
Okay, so real quick, with that in mind, that means that doing this thing in the Faceless way is very beneficial because the outsourcing part of it becomes very, like you can essentially outsource all of it because you're not attached to it. And it becomes very lucrative because at the time when you understand it and you're at your level where you've got a thriving channel, you understand the game and you can actually play the game at a high level, then you now are in a position where my face isn't attached to this. I can now start as many channels as I want with my bandwidth, and I can hire out and I can outsource. I can leverage AI, I can leverage people, and they can create these things that are essentially long form assets that will pay me over time, and it can continue to multiply over time.
Yeah,
so,
like starting a new channel is as easy as creating a new Notion template, which, by the way, I give away in the Academy. And then you just systematize everything. You create, you might have to create a single video yourself in the niche, or at least figure out how it's made. Just document the process, make it a very easy to follow along blueprint for your own employees, and just pass it over and it's done. And then you just check the quality.
Yeah.
But I don't want to make it seem like it's easy. Again, that's the absolute end game. At the very start, you might have to sit there and make videos for 10 to 12 hours for a month straight, for 2 months straight. That's what I did. That's what I did for multiple months. And I still do it, just in a different, I don't actually, do some of the work I used to do. It's been outsourced. But yeah, it's one of the hardest businesses to learn at first. But in my opinion, as of today, it's one of the highest leverage businesses to learn in the modern world.
So, and I want to loop this around because we were talking about restaurants earlier, like brick and mortar businesses. And I said something along the lines of this last call, talking about how if you're going to either A, start a brick and mortar business or go try to find a high paying job by going the university route, naturally, let's just talk about the university route. You're going to have to go through at least 4 years. Okay. At least 4 years of learning to get out and maybe get a job. We all know that after you get out of university, you're not guaranteed a job as much as they want to tell you are. You're not, because there's thousands and thousands of people coming out of university also competing to get those jobs. That's beside the point. But you spend 4 years, you spend all these years to try and land a job. But when it comes to something like this, if it, you know, a lot of people will say, like, if it doesn't work out in 3 weeks, then they're like, I'm done. Like, they give up. And I want you to like put this in your mind and understand that, like, if you treat this as if it was something that you were going to university for, and you stick around to learn the same amount of knowledge, this will happen shorter than 4 years. Okay. It can. It definitely can happen shorter than 4 years. And the payoff from this can be, well, actually, it has uncapped potential. Like, you can make way more than you could ever at a job. Now, that's thinking far in the future. But really, it's coming back to, like, even if you were to start a restaurant, okay, you wouldn't go to start this restaurant and 3 weeks later, you're like, it's not super profitable yet, I'm just going to give up. You wouldn't. You would stick it out, okay? And here's the great thing about this, and like what he just talked about with this whole automation side of things and being faceless, is that the growth potential is uncapped. And it's such a great business model because the profit margin is so high. And with a restaurant is one of the lowest. It's one of the lowest profit margins you could ever have in any business. Ask any business owner that owns a restaurant. It's hard. Like, they make very little profit margins, okay? And they have to be at that restaurant all the time. With this, it's like, stick it out for just stick it out long enough, because the payoff at the end is you get to do this from one of these right here, one of these laptops that I'm holding, okay? And you can do it sitting anywhere you want, and that profit margin is uncapped. It can go so far, especially when you understand the game and you can expand to multiple channels like Igor's starting to do. Guys, I just want you to understand that this business model is one of the craziest things to come out of the 21st century. It really is. It's insane. And I hope y'all understand that. Like, it's actually insane, like, where this is going. I know I
want to share my screen real quick for a second, because I made a, like, literally what you just said. You did mention that, like, hey, in 3 weeks, most of the people give up. And it's funny because today I made this post on Telegram. So that's like the screenshot of my new channel, the one I'm building. And what's interesting about it is you can see, guys, like, you can see it, by the way, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so here on the left side, I circled out like October 30th. It is when it was started. So it's a little less than a month ago. And you can see, like, every single video, every single day we're posting a video. And I pointed at this, like, right here in the middle. So roughly like November 15th, 16th, we were getting no views. Like, this chart is not going up at all. We were just getting 0 views, and we're already like 15 videos in labor cost. That's like already close to, in labor cost plus AI tools, I'm already like down $1,000. All right. Or if you're doing it yourself, that's obviously already like 15 days have gone by. And that is where most of the people would have given up. Literally, that is the point. And it's so ironic that right after this point, the channel started picking up. And so now it's only like 500 views and 6 subscribers, but you can see how it goes parabolic every single day. Like, it just doubles and doubles and doubles. And so, given like my previous experience with AI, now this channel is off to the races, but it's literally what it takes. It's like, you just have to sit through like what the first few weeks, maybe even months. And then from there, it's just, you know, it's a sustaining business.
In the process of seeing it through and treating this as if it was something that you were like, you do need to go all in. It's not even treating it as if it's something you need to go all in. You just need to go all in.
The final speech. Watch until the end.
All right, guys, thank you so much for watching this video all the way through. I really do appreciate it. Now, I did come out here to the woods just to record this quick video. So stick around for a minute, because I do have something to say, and it might just be pivotal for you and your YouTube journey. So as you may know, I provide a lot of free resources and education regarding YouTube automation on this very channel, and it should be more than enough to get you started at the beginning of your journey. Additionally, for example, I have a flipping 25-hour course on this very channel, which I'll put up right here on the screen somewhere. And this course alone involves so much value. For example, you know, the 6-hour CapCut editing course is inside of it, and there's so much more stuff. Like, it's literally a 25-hour course. Words can't explain how crazy and good it is. And if that's not enough, I have 2 10-hour courses on my channel, which you can hopefully see somewhere on the screen as well. You know, they can also show you a lot of techniques and give you the basic understanding of this game. With all that said, a lot of the education I provide, I just give it away for free so that a lot of people can have the chance to at least understand the model of YouTube automation. However, I do also have my private community called AI Guy Academy. And if you truly want to scale and finally start making money online, you might want to check it out. You see, a lot of people think that YouTube automation is just posting low effort AI generated videos and that's how you succeed. Obviously, that's not the case. Succeeding on YouTube and online in general is a whole science on its own. And that is where my academy comes in. Again, all the basic knowledge is available for free on my channel you're watching right now. However, in my academy, I have tons of things you could benefit from. To begin with, the infamous How to Play the Game of YouTube course. This course alone will change everything for you. It's not necessarily a button-clicking course where I will teach you some magical technique that'll just make you rich overnight. There's no such thing, by the way. But instead, in this course, I explain YouTube like a science. For example, I explain the deeper meaning behind building your channel like a brand, the actual science of clickable titles and thumbnails, mindset tips to creating engaging and addicting storytelling, and so much more. I truly believe this course alone can put you on the right trajectory in your YouTube journey. This course also comes with my custom scriptwriting GPT that was trained by me personally, with all the knowledge that helped me grow my channel exponentially, as you can see on the screen. And additionally, as you can see right here, it's not some random AI garbage, but it's actually being used by our students. And at the time of recording, it's already been deployed around 1,000 times and counting. Besides the scriptwriter, you'll also get AI Guy's second brain, which is basically me and my knowledge on a bigger scale, all fed to AI. So if you want to talk to me, just use that GPT and that should be incredibly helpful. Anyway, it does not end here. I also have the Outsourced Empire course. So if you want to scale your channel up and know literally everything about hiring people, scaling, growing, and turning your channel into a machine that just pumps out videos on autopilot, this course is literally for you. I exposed some of the craziest techniques I use myself to run my own operation. In fact, I exposed pretty much every single technique and little trick and knowledge tip, whatever you want to call it, to actually run my channel. And my channel is truly 90% outsourced, so I barely do any work, and all of that is documented there. And last but not least, the Elite Series course. And in this course, I exposed all of my methods of running the AI Guy channel. Literally everything from start to finish. From creating the AI character videos to making thousands of dollars with affiliate marketing, all of it is there. But of course, it doesn't end here. And it's not even all about the course. At the end of the day, in order to succeed, I truly think it's all about having the right guidance too. You can watch all the courses in the world, but without a mentor by your side, your chances of succeeding are much smaller. So that is where the community element comes into place. You're feeling stuck? Just pop in and ask a question. We have experienced members and coaches that will gladly answer your question. And additionally, I personally host live Q&A calls 2 times a month. So if you want to just ask me a question, have me review your channel, or whatever is on your mind, I'm there on a call 2 times a month. Think about this. Not many YouTubers are willing to go that far to actually help their audience to succeed. And that is truly my mission here. I want to see all of you guys making shitloads of money in this creator economy, because it has literally never been easier to just win and make that Wi-Fi bread. Anyway, if all that sounds interesting, the link to my academy is going to be down below this video and in the pinned comment. So I hope to see you inside. And again, thank you for watching this video all the way through. We put in a lot of work to make this happen. In fact, 5 or 6 people worked on this video, myself included. So yeah, it wasn't quick, it wasn't easy, but we did make it happen yet again. So yeah, see you next time.